Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. Hope you guys had an awesome weekend. I feel freshly rested and am ready to party. I actually feel pretty good today. Saturday I was in low power mode. I was in full energy saver mode for the majority of the day. I was just being a couch potato, trying to not talk as much as possible. It's like, it's probably just because I'm an old guy now, but maybe other similarly aged streamers can relate. After playing and talking, mostly talking, for like 8 hours a day, I feel like I can't catch my breath after like 4 or 5 days of streams in a row. So like for an entire day, I'm just like winded. And I'm just like, oh man, like deep breath. And so I just try and sit there and not talk. So I spent most of Saturday and also a decent chunk of Sunday watching The Expanse with Alice. We were catching up. We'd actually watched... We'll talk about this more a little bit later once other people get here that have their own opinions or experiences to share, but we're almost done. I've never actually finished it, so we're finally going to complete the show. Feels good. There's a certain irreplaceable dopamine hit I get from completing some media, like having a check to put on the checklist of like, okay, I have completed this show or game or movie or book, which I haven't read in a long time, but it feels good when you do finish one. Are you on season 6? Yes, we literally have one episode to go. When I say marathon, I mean we marathoned. We watched most of like season 5 and season 6 this weekend. Like an actual marathon. And it was a lot of fun. I actually enjoyed it immensely. I haven't been able to just like sit there and let a TV show happen to me in a long time. I think the last time that happened, I'm trying to remember. It was probably an anime. It was probably like, if it would, no. I would say like if it was a physical TV show, it would have been season 1 of Ted Lasso. I actually did marathon that. I think we kind of jammed the last 5 episodes of Severance all together. But that was like many months ago. So it's been a while. Maybe not even like in 2023. ETAL TV recommendation? No, I love The Expanse. I think it's really good. Start to finish. I think even the worst The Expanse show season is like an 8 out of 10. Like at its worst, it's like an 8 for me. Did you watch The Last of Us? I loved The Last of Us, but I couldn't marathon it because I was watching it 1 episode a week. But yeah, really enjoyed that. Super good though. Really excited for season 2 one day. All of our favorite TV and movies are on pause, I guess, now. Is that Midas I see? Yes, he's a little sausage burrito back behind me. How you guys doing? What's up, Gilmadesh, who says, I bought the damn game because of ETEL and I have no idea what I am doing. Is it still on sale? It was on sale on GOG. Let's find out. I would guess maybe not, but sometimes the GOG sales are pretty long. Ooh, it is still on sale. I don't know how long GOG sales go for. Is there a time limit? Maybe. But either way, if you are one of those people that is like, I have no idea what either A, I'm doing if you bought the game, or B, what you're doing if you're watching me, then this is actually one of those games that I have no problem stopping what I'm doing and breaking down the details of, because it has some flaws, it has problems, but it's a game I really enjoy, and I want other people to be able to experience that joy, so I actually have no problem breaking down some things. That said, I frequently recommend like a couple of YouTube videos that really helped me get some things going. I think I linked it last time. I'd have to find it again. But there's some good tutorials that actually got me started as well. Especially for doing like a mining core. So we're doing like a mining company in this X4 campaign, and I had to get some tutorial help also in figuring out how that works. But yeah, there's a lot of quirks in the game, especially with the AI, and how they sort of fudge the AI when you're not looking. And there's those quirks have to be encountered and adjusted to on a case-by-case basis. I need to see if this game has good HOTAS support. It does have HOTAS support. However, there are a lot of menus. This is a very menu-heavy game. So, you can't do much with the menus with the HOTAS, so you will need a keyboard. That being said, I think that they also recently made this compatible with Steam Deck somehow. I don't know how, but supposedly it is. I think Season 6 of The Expanse is the worst one. So far, I disagree, but I'm also very forgiving Dorito because I have seen so many TV shows that got canceled, and they knew that they were canceled, so they just did their best. And I actually think I'm enjoying Season 6 more than Season 4, but I have one episode to go. So, we'll see. And that's with, I'm a little bit more forgiving of the fact that they had to cram a lot into a 6-episode season, which is 40% less than the usual 10. And then even before they had 10 episodes from Amazon, they had like 12 or 13 episode seasons before then. So they kind of had to work with some crazy binds. I would say that Season 6 isn't particularly strong with the grand plot, but is very strong with character development and character moments. Lots of strong character moments. Which is the Lost way of doing things. It actually reminds me a lot of Lost in that way. Where there wasn't like a super strong final season of Lost from like a narrative point of view, but all the characters that I know and love have their time in the spotlight, and also get some really nice end of show development, especially when I compare to something like an abbreviated season from Game of Thrones. So I know how bad it can get, because there were like, what, 6-episode seasons for the final Game of Thrones seasons? I see how low the bar is, and it's not hard to beat that. Severance was pure magic. I'm honestly okay with the second season never coming. False. I am not. Severance Season 1 actually has a lot of similarities also to Lost, in that it asks so many questions that there has to be a Season 2. Severance Season 1 is not the same to me as like Westworld Season 1. Westworld Season 1 is a complete story. You can watch it, enjoy it. It's never going to be bad, even though the seasons that came after it were awful. I don't think Severance Season 1 will hold up unless there is a Season 2, personally. It's very good, though. "22 minutes till the autumn sale ends on GOG." Are you serious? Hold on, is X4 actually FOMO'd right now? Is it only on sale until, top of the hour at 3? Huh. Interesting. Now or never, chat. Now or never. 20 bucks on GOG. I don't care. You can get it, or it goes on sale frequently. And it'll probably be on sale on Steam for their fall sale. I don't think we've had a fall sale because it's not fall. Do they do a fall sale, or is it more like a Thanksgiving thing? I don't know. Anyway, what's up, beginning of stream subs? Thanks CyberSade for the 28 months. Appreciate the Prime. Amber Moon says, is it space time? It is space time. Welcome back, Amber Moon. Thanks for the Prime sub as well. And Ballistic Burrow says, that notification got me thinking you might be doing the Telltale Expanse game someday, I hope. Yeah, I hate that the Expanse game got totally overshadowed. They chose a terrible time to release it. Right under the gargantuan Baldur's Gate, Starfield. Not a great time to release a choice-based Telltale game. I'm not sure why they picked the time frame that they did, but I guess they had to do it. I do intend to play it. I don't know if I want to stream it or not. I'm going to do some more research on it. I do want to play it, though. So, it's on the list. And I know it's not done yet, and I think, I really hope for their sake that it has at least enough success. I think part of the problem is probably publisher related. I just don't think that releasing Epic exclusives in the year of our Lord 2023 is a good idea anymore. Unless Epic is paying them enough money to make ends meet. In which case, do it, you know, whatever. If that helps keep Telltale afloat and alive from guaranteed income, sure, that's great. I'm gonna blow my nose. Hey, or snee, I'm allergic to blowing my nose. Get those beginning of stream allergies out of the way. Anyway, hey everybody. Welcome Pre-Futurism. Hello, K-Dandy, Robot Mystic, Rhodey is here. What's up, Ambra Moon, Burnt Heat, Puppy Doll says hi, Fronald says hi. Hello, The Dark, Dorito, Garugan, Attack Frog. Piplup Union, people arriving. Hello, Keith Love, welcome back. Just Bees, Arvarax, Lord Voldemort, Cuddly Peanut, first time chatter. First time chatter? Following since July. Cool. Now you can be a subscriber. This is the gift sub sound. Trial. For coming out of the woodwork and revealing yourself. Howdy, Nataruk, Electroraptor. Welcome back. Platypus, and Wasuchi, and Dazzler. Hightown chat. Hello, Annie Walsh. Tetra 10 Platypus Pond. Okay. And everyone else. Lurkers, reveal yourself. Hi, Kaibo. And we're here. With game audio. Okay. Should be the top save. I didn't look. Jimi Hendrix. Knowledge speaks, but wisdom listens. Okay. Chat, I didn't know Jimi Hendrix died at 28 years old. I just didn't ever know that, I guess. 1970s, before I was born. Why did you say that? Because the quote on the screen had his birth year and death year. It was like, first of all, big ship. Because it said 1942 to 1970, so it's like mental math. That's only 28 years old. Damn. Wow, Starfield looks great. Get those Starfield comments flowing. Unironically, I think the perfect space game probably involves the meta game of X4 and the management game of X4 with the ship building and configuration of Starfield with some tweaks. Like, there's a few shipbuilding quirks in Starfield that I don't think anybody likes. And I'm not being mean, I'm just saying, like, I think generally when you put ship modules together, you would like to see the interior, how they're connecting in the tubes with the ladders or the hallways or whatnot. Like, being able to customize the inside more would be nice. But the shipbuilding of Starfield, the meta logistics of X4, and the generic sort of planetary exploration of No Man's Sky. Shipbuilding of Starbase, sure, yeah. Let's just use Starbase instead. It's a good idea, Kaibo. I have X4 in my Steam library, but still haven't played it, even though it seems like it'd be right up my alley. It's a little intimidating to get into.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some...
It is a bit, like, you have to be a little dedicated to deciding to learn how to play it. So, I understand that. It took me a while. I had it in my library for a long time. The other reason is because it's from 2018, right? It's been 5 years, and when I was thinking about playing it, they had been doing update after update after update, and it didn't start as a great game. Like, it was kind of a mediocre to negative experience on launch, and like I said, there's still flaws with it, and there's still things that are bugged or aren't working correctly, but by and large, it's just been positive update after positive update over the years. And they've had some DLC launches that go along with it. I think their DLC policy is good. And they've had some major graphic updates and AI updates and physics updates, and are just kind of plugging away at it. KXZ says, my biggest gripe with X4 is probably the AI economies being intentionally designed to suffer resource shortfalls. It basically forces the player into the in-game economy if they don't want everything grinding to a halt. I would say, counterpoint, everything that you can do in the game somehow ties back to the economy. You have three things that you can do. You can do trading, which is naturally going to support an economy somewhere. Like, some faction is going to benefit from you trading, naturally. 2 is mining raw materials and resources and having kind of a mining crafting empire, which also naturally involves trading as well, because you'll end up with resources that you, like me, like I can't do anything with them after I've mined them, so I need to sell them. So that also supports the economy. And the 3rd is combat. So if you're doing a lot of combat, you're probably destroying a lot of the same ships that are holding up friendly AI's economies, or stopping friendly AIs from being able to continue to develop their holdings. So if you're doing a lot of combat, you're also positively impacting the AI's economy, in theory. Unless you're declaring war on a friendly AI, in which case, go be a pirate if you want to. I don't think it'll be easy. But also, I don't think they wanted it to be like a game of solitaire, where you just build, build, build with no consequences. Because the counterpoint to that is, if there is no impetus on the player to participate in the grander scheme, the larger picture, then you don't really have anything to do, because the friendly AI factions can't just randomly decide that they don't like you anymore and then delete you. Like, Argon is never gonna be like, hey, player, you suck now, I am going to destroy you. So they'll never swat you down like the fly that you are. If that was like a possibility, then I would agree with you. But as it stands, if you don't have to participate in the AI's economic big picture gameplay, then there's nothing for you to do because the other factions won't really acknowledge you as a potential threat. And you'll just be quietly building up forces to rival them with no protest, basically. But I also think they give you a large amount of time. Like, we've been playing for over 50 hours, like 40, 50 hours in this save. I think we're over 50 hours now. And all of my systems are still controlled by friendly forces that we know of. Some of them are under attack. But I think that the joy of having to participate in the economic woes of the AI is good because it's more immersive, where it gives all of the gameplay that you can do some kind of purpose.
Drop my cargo.
Who was asked to drop their cargo? Press.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, who did that? Chat, what ship was that? I wasn't paying attention. Where do you get recent messages or notifications? I feel like it was probably one of these ships out here in Silent Witness. Okay, next time I get a evil notification that someone is getting pirated, I need to pay attention to the ship name. That's an important factor. I wasn't really paying attention. I think it's fine. I don't see anyone under attack. Do you ever blow up a planet and be like, oh no, this will be bad for the economy? There's no planetary gameplay in this Kaibo, but all the stations, there are no permanent stations. Except maybe the player campaign station. I don't know if that one can be blown up, but as far as the factions go, like, this is not the campaign station, so my station can be blown up by pirates. But yeah, you would blow up shipyards and factories, like Cucumber says. All right, I got Windows one more time, and then what's funny is we're actually playing the game right now. All of my ships are doing their own thing. We've already got them on routes that they're following, so they're earning us money. And you can actually, that little thing right there, I think that's the resource tube. It goes out into the middle of the landing pad when it anticipates a ship landing here. And then once it lands, it feeds the resources down into it. You can kind of see it eject before the ship goes back up. Ah, okay. Gamer allergies. I heard money going into my account. Signing in, ready to hit big rocks for big profits. What's up, Reggie Stark? How's it going? Also, thanks for the subs. Goro Fukugawa, thank you for the 15 months of People Arrive. Here comes a Boron ship to do a transaction with us. They're doing a trade. That's pretty cool. Arathon, thanks for 48. What up, Arathon? Four years is a long time.
Outbreak of argon flu in this sector. Would all visitors please report to the medic bay for inoculation?
Please report to the medic bay. More subversaries. Happy subversary, Arathon. Durf on Turf says, what up, Italics and human watchers of Italics? There are no humans here. These are just audio bots. Chat is a collection of robos who are able to hear my voice translated into live closed captioning and then respond to that. Barkley3 says, whoo, 33 months already. Hey, thanks for 33 months. I appreciate the $5 sub. Warp and weft beep boop. Okay, sorry, my allergies are especially bad right now. It will get improved over time. Now, let me double check that nobody is dying in my ship list. So this is just my property list on the left-hand side.
Beggars are operating on this factory.
These are my stations. So the station that we're standing on right now.
If you have any spare credits, please give them to a registered charity.
So for a sense of scale, we are standing right there. Like, or maybe it's on the other side, but we're this is where the medium ships have been landing all around us. So this is the station that we have built and indeed are still building. And it is currently taking in raw materials for us in the form of silicon. So we're mining silicon. In fact, this is one of our mining vessels right here. Coming in hot in first person. Looks a little smaller from above, doesn't it? But yeah, that's going out into the local asteroid field that you can see behind the station itself, mining the rocks for silicon, coming back and depositing the silicon raw into these storage tubes. So we've got one wing of storage here and one wing of storage there. The raw materials are then automatically being fed into these factories, which are making silicon wafers. So this little orange horizontal bar on both sides is producing wafers for us. And then we have storage for those wafers down here. So we have 6 small storage wings, lots of space for wafers to be stacked. And then below that, we've got solar power, which is providing power for the entire facility via energy cells that we're generating here. We're in the process of building a brand new landing pad that's going to have space for a lot more vehicles. I think 3 mediums will be able to land here instead of 1, which is what we currently have on either side. But we don't have all the resources that we need in order to actually make that. So we're going to have to fix that today. That's going to be one of the first things we do. One of the second things we do is I kind of decided that I want to grind some rep with one of the factions and get access to some new faction ships. So we'll probably do some of that as well and just chill. But while we're here, we're actually just passively making money. So this little icon is the station that we're currently standing on. And this is its current inventory. So 66% full of solids. Let's do this. I need to get off this station because the PA is going to drive me insane. I just need a mod that erases the PA. That's it. That's really the only thing that I want to mod in X4 for. Remove all orders and assignment from the Baltar. We're going to have that land. And we'll have to fly the Baltar. My other fighter, we had a flagship fighter from the Boron, but unfortunately it got exploded last time we played on Friday. And it was because of a quirk in the game and also because I wasn't paying attention. But suffice to say, we have a new mission. My medium-term mission is to blow up this damn cock installation and all the defense platforms here. So that is going to be my new objective in the medium term, is to get rid of all these nerds. Yo, Etal, I picked this game up after watching you play, and the learning curve is insane. I think it might be on Eve's level. Okay, having played Eve, it is definitely not on Eve's level. But that being said, there is a learning curve, and just focus on the small things at first. How to fly a plane,
Perseus.
how to fly a ship,
Greetings.
do the little ship tutorials, and just take it one thing at a time. A thing I noticed watching the last VOD, when copying the modules in the station builder to add more storage, I believe the turret setup was copied as well, which might explain the higher need for turret components. I don't think we have that high of a need for turret components right now. Like, Eve, you would literally have to do research on your character build and get the exact specification for what you wanted to put every single skill point into, so that long-term you were maximizing the amount of time. Like, I don't have to do any kind of research like that. I've watched probably less than an hour of tutorials total, and everything else kind of just is one Google search away once you know what you're looking for. So that's been my experience. Either way, if you have any specific questions, me or someone else in chat can help you out, hook you up. Okay, let's go ahead and start doing a little bit of rep grind. The faction that I want to rep grind with, we have two reasons why I want to do it. The faction is the ZYA, who are these dudes in orange. So orange is ZYA. They are the Zyarth. And the Zyarth, you start the game, they're a split faction, so you won't see them unless you have the split DLC. But the Zyarth start the game -15 reputation with you, so they're naturally our enemy. In this game, however, enemy does not mean they will shoot us on sight. That is hostile. So hostile shoot on sight, enemy is just, they don't like us, and they won't let us land on their stations or buy their ships. So my first objective is just going to be grind some rep, because even though this is a split faction and we already have friendly relations, or at least like neutral relations with the free families, these are the other split family, Zyarth has like more interesting ships for our purposes, and so I want to be able to buy their ships. Secondly, I want to be able to trade at their stations and land at their stations, because they are really close to us. So we're here in Barren Shores, and we can go 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps, and suddenly we are in Zyarth territory, right? And that'll be great for having another potential trading partner, because we're having to go really far to do all of our trades and transactions right now. So I feel like it is a 2 birds, 1 stone situation. I want their ships and I want to trade with them. So I feel like that's just a nice place to start. So we're gonna do some rep grind that's gonna seem a little cheesy, but is gonna be the best way, it probably the only way to do anything. Chat, the Silver Sloop was just destroyed by a Hive Guard in Barren Shores. What? Hold on. Where the hell was that? Okay, one thing that is hard with this game is I feel like there's not good notifications for your ships taking damage or under attack. Like, I remember them saying they demanded we drop our cargo. I don't remember seeing any notification about a ship coming under fire or anything like that. I feel like it's gotta be over here, because this boron factory is taking some hits. There needs to be much greater notifications for ship damage that's configurable. We've never been attacked inside of our own system before. That's a mining vessel that just got attacked. And I am very confused. By the way, does anyone who plays X4 have any tips for how to protect your own mining vessels? I feel like you can, are you supposed to give all of them sort of their own escort. They kind of seem like they go to like random places frequently. This station is just under construction. Oh, it's gotta be these guys right here. There's a bunch of hive guards.
Hive guard.
Oh dear. Hive guards are like medium, right? I don't think we're capable of handling this. Usually a ship gets destroyed so fast that doesn't really work. All right, well, I'm going in, chat. I don't think we're equipped to deal with this, but...
Hive guard. Hive guard.
But I'm gonna go in anyways. I think these guys are too big for me. I'm just in a baby fighter. Get a little closer on his ass. I only have pulse lasers. Uh-oh. They know I'm here now. I will explain combat in a moment as well. But first, let me focus on getting a kill. All right, one down. So combat is actually, if you had asked me before I played Starfield, I would have said that combat in X4 is kind of basic. But after playing Starfield, I would say combat in X4 is actually pretty damn fun and clever.
Hive guard.
The way it works is if we pause the game real quick here. What you really want to focus on in combat are three aspects. Number one is where my cursor is, right? So where my cursor is where I'm telling the ship to go because of how I'm choosing to steer. Like I can actually turn that off if I don't want it to steer and have it go straight. And now you can see that the weapons are following my cursor, but I want to be able to steer and shoot at the same time, right? So we got that going. So the two little dots on the screen, that's where my turrets are facing. Now, the bars down here are the important bits. Blue is our shield, which is regenerating and replenishable. And then the solid white is our HP and our health. Okay, so it's just shield and then hull. Now, the little hashed gray bar, that's just my speed. So I'm currently going the fastest that I can go, because the triangle is all the way to the right. This is my max combat speed. But what makes it so interesting, you might say, well, that's really basic and simple. The interesting part is you have a burst of speed that you can use at your discretion whenever you want. And that boost, the reason it's so interesting is because it consumes your shield when you use it. So you can close a few kilometer gap in seconds if you're willing to give up some of your shield to do it. Or conversely, escape combat and try to create distance if you have enough to part with. So as your shield gets worn down, you don't really have boost. So you have to like decide whether you want to commit to a fight or not, because once your shield's down, you're pretty much just a sitting duck, right? So it's not as advanced as Elite Dangerous, but it really makes some strategic decisions that I don't think I ever had to make in Starfield, for example. Okay, so anyway, like for example, these nerds, this Hive Guard is half dead. I can see his white health bar is really far down. He's 4.4 kilometers away. I want to close the gap, so I'm going to boost in. Look how fast I close that distance, right? And now I'm just going to sit here and pew pew. All All right, they're dropping some loot as well.
Hive guard.
Gonna hit Shift E to try to target the next closest enemy. So I'm trying to shoot the little circle, because that's leading the target. So we have an automatic sort of target leading mechanism where we can see where we're predicting them to go. Whew, all right, so I helped destroy the cock in this system. They made it drop some loot. How do you, I guess I could switch to like scan mode. Chat, how do you do a scan pulse? It's R, okay. Never mind, I remember. Scanning is very important in X4. So the downside is we just lost kind of a very important ship in our fleet in the home system because I wasn't able to come to its aid. And that's gonna set us back a little bit. I do have money right now. Nonetheless. There's the wreck of the ship. There is some salvaging gameplay, but I've never participated in that actively. All right, we're just gonna come to a halt in space here. You know what we really need? Vision coverage. I'm curious if I gave my own ship any kind of deployables. Okay, we have 20 satellites, but I don't have any advanced satellites. I think if I'm gonna operate here inside of Barren Shores, yes, Barren Shores, we need more satellite coverage. I can't see anything that's going on unless it's happening at the gate, which you can actually see at the gate. There's a full boron fleet guarding the jump gate here, and not a full boron fleet guarding here. So I'm assuming that they came in from this side, possibly. But yeah, having some visibility inside of our system in which we're operating would be key. If we're friends with the boron, chat, do they share? No, they don't share any kind of... Is there a way to get a high enough rep with the faction that they share visibility of different entities with you? Because that would be cool. But yeah, I need to see what's going on. I need to be able to watch. And I've only got these scattered satellites right now, which is not good. So, why don't we start with the basics? One thing at a time here, right? Number one, let's get that ship back that got exploded. I think it was it Argon? Or was it something else? It was not Argon. Chat, what make was my medium gas, I mean, not gas miner. Was it Talati? Or even is Talati? Yeah, okay. It was, the Manarina. Definitely the Manarina. I've enjoyed this one. I really like the way that it looks visually as well. Medium Miner Baby. We actually have a a preset loadout for this one. Okay. How much is that gonna cost me? We just lost about 482,000 credits. So we got Mining Mark 1 turrets on either side. We have a mining drill. So yeah, I guess I could have put something more defensive on this, like some flak. Instead, they would potentially... Chat, actually, this is a good question. Do mining turrets speed... Bro, who's requesting backup? That's what I'm... Like, I'm in a menu... I'm in, like, a menu, and then someone's like, I'm requesting backup. It's like, who? I don't know, dude. Don't worry about it. Unimportant. How do you find out who the hell's requesting backup? Me. Is there like a notification recap somewhere? There's gotta be, right? But it's not under message. Is it under logbook? This is just reputation gained, news, alerts. Alerts have no entries. This is just telling me that 21 minutes ago, the Sapphire Shuffler was forced to flee after being attacked by the Plunderer Behemoth Sentinel. Your ship is empty, is at empty space in Silent Witness 1. That was not the one that got destroyed, though. There's our silver sloop right there. It has a container of silicon that got dropped. So my dead ship is actually, like, pretty close to home. But I don't know who is requesting assistance right now. Or if it's not even one of my ships. It could just be, like, someone in the system who's, like, system authorities. I have no idea. Anyway, are there any X4 gamers in chat who happen to know whether or not mining ships benefit from having mining turrets if they're piloted by AI off-screen? Or should I be putting some flak turrets on them for defense? I feel like after getting one destroyed, we should probably just start arming them, because it's got to be better than nothing. They're getting destroyed by, like, heavy fighters. So I'm just gonna take control and try something different. Medium miner baby is gonna. We're not gonna have the mining Mark 1 on there anymore. Or we will start with mining Mark 1, but I'm gonna have them replaced. This is a cool looking ship though. Yeah, I agree. So we're gonna need to replace the engines. We're gonna need to replace the turrets on the side. Let's give them the Mark II shield so they can survive longer. These are gonna cost us more, but I need them to have more survivability, right? This is the difference in 11,324 shields and 12 for 13.5. So 13.5 versus 11.3. So it's an extra 2,000 shield, which isn't quite 20%. So I don't know if it's worth it. It's like a 18% increase in shield capacity. It's got a mining drill Mark 1. Which I think is fine. 2k shields for 200k more money? Yeah, it's not 200k more money though. Math is hard. It's 160k. But consider that we just lost 450k to an explosion. Right? So you might be spending more for a little bit higher shields. But if your ship explodes, you're losing a lot more money than you're losing on upgrading the shields. Give it a basic docking computer in case we ever fly it. No need for satellites or resource probes. The crew, really don't need that many crew. We're gonna get it 5 out of 10. Wait, doesn't mining benefit from having more crew? Which two things? Average crew skill plays a huge role in mining speed. You need a good pilot and a full good crew if you want to mine silicon efficiently. So more doesn't necessarily mean better, it just needs to have a higher average skill. So I guess the question then becomes, does having 5 empty skill spaces count against the average. I have a quote for you. If I recall a dev... Okay, so we're starting with if I recall. Trust me, bro. A dev replied previously that overall sustained DPS is a factor in out-of-system mineral mining speeds, and that all mineral mining lasers turrets have a huge bonus to their DPS, which contributes to sustained DPS when used and enabled for mineral mining. Meanwhile, mineral miners must now have at least one mining laser turret to mine in-system or out-of-system. So basically, according to Trust Me Bro, they do make them mine faster because their mining DPS goes up. I feel like we did that exact same research, because what you're saying, I loosely remember. That being said, I think I just want to go for the most expensive mining ships known to man. We're going to give them possibly a mining drill Mark II, if I check the encyclopedia. Because the mining damage is 3 times higher. So we're just going to go for the most expensive belter mining rigs possible, okay? We're going to give them a Mark II mining drill for 3 times the DPS of the mining drill Mark I, but we're going to replace the side turrets here and give them Mark II shields on top. And I'm going to give them a full crew of 10 because I think that's supposed to increase their mining speed, because as they mine, the crew will become more skilled, and when they become higher skilled, their mining speed goes up as the average goes up. The faster it mines, the faster it pays itself off. Yeah, exactly. So this is 691,000 credits. Nice. Very nice. We're going to save this loadout as the medium miner Lux, because this is the Lux. Add that to the shopping list. They are missing 5 advanced electronics, which isn't much, but it means that they're not going to be able to complete our order immediately until they get what they're looking for. So let's go ahead and lock that in. And then simultaneously, I didn't realize the game was paused here, but I guess that makes sense. Simultaneously, I've been wanting another transport ship for now. So we're about to go broke. I'm gonna get another. I like the boa. This is my wafer hauler. We're gonna have to replace the engines on this thing too, and replace the shield, because this shield's stinky. But we'll give it a shield. Doesn't really have good turrets either.
Requesting immediate backup.
Dude, who said that? Who said that?
Hive guard.
All right, I'm coming. Is it this
Porpoise.
random guy?
Mineral.
The mineral porpoise?
Hive guard.
Oh god, how many guys are there? We haven't saved in a bit. But yeah, the problem with the fighter escort Action Jackson is, like other chatters have said, they ain't fast enough.
Protector.
What is a protector?
Porpoise.
It's a
Mineral.
weenie?
Protector.
They kind of lag behind the
Hive guard.
mining ship. All right, they know I'm here. Oh. It's getting spicy. But yeah, the main thing is we can't give their shields time to regen. Okay, he's down the hull. This is not a good combat ship that I'm in, by the way. This is like a stinky combat ship. We got this ship because of its speed. but it gets the job done sometimes. We're also picking up random loot that I haven't even looked at.
Protector.
Where's this protector? Oh, there's all kinds of loot up here. Protector, I think, is a weakling. He's fast though. Look how erratic the movement is. We have a really good turn radius though. Like, our pitch is insane. All right, you're welcome, Porpoise. You're welcome. Now give me all the loot that just dropped here.
Asteroid.
That is just a piece of asteroid.
Asteroid.
Okay.
Asteroid.
So we don't care about that. They were just doing some mining. It gets the job done sometimes. Yeah, it's only got 2 weapons on it. This is the ship that we're flying right now. The reason I picked this up is because it was going to be really fast. I think this is Paranid. It's only got 2 front-mounted weapons, but it has 3 engine mounts on the back, and it is quite speedy, very high travel speed. So that's primarily what we were using it for. It also has good maneuverability and agility for these types of scenarios. Anyway, I don't think I finished buying this ship because they took me out. To scream at me. But yeah, I don't know. Does anyone know if there's a way to set some kind of alert for when your own ship are being attacked? All right, this is gonna cost 847,000 credits, and we just spent most of our money on these 2 new ships, but I'm gonna go ahead and confirm the order regardless. The Mineral Vanguard is alive, and we're sending it to the Argon Wharf for an upgrade. Oh, it's not done yet. No, it's not done. It's being built whenever they need 5 electronics that they don't have currently. The BOA is being built. Off to a hairy start already today.
Empty space.
Like, I didn't expect this much hostility in our home system right out of the gate. I was planning on going to do some chill Zyarth mining.
Autopilot engaged.
Go Gatsu, thanks for the 20 months with the Ital Alien LMAO. Lamau. Appreciate the $5 sub. P. Willie also for 28 months. What up, P. Willie? Thanks again, Starblade, for 2 years of sub as well. If it's your ship, there should be a flashing notification pop-up lower right-hand corner. Yeah, the problem with the pop-ups is they don't stay. They should stay until you dismiss them, but they just disappear.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
In the fleet menu, the ship name would be flashing or highlighted. Well, we didn't get a notification. Or I was in, like, sometimes you don't see it at all because you're in a different menu. Like, if I just have my map up, they don't show you the notification. They're just like, well, sir, you were looking in Google Maps. We didn't want to bother you, but your 500,000 credit ship just exploded.
Autopilot disengaged.
Let me help dodge the rocks here, because autopilot can get a little confused by them. Don't disturb me when I am in my menus. I recall getting alerts sometimes by the captains calling me, but sometimes their calls get bumped by other notifications. I just try to stay ahead of the attrition rate. Attrition, I guess, is one way to look at it, though it feels bad at this stage when you only have 2 medium miners and one of them just gets popped. But, we're gonna have to remake the Silver Sloop. I guess we're just gonna have to wait until it actually gets crafted, though. Or we can provide the electronics ourselves, which is another distinct possibility. We may actually do that with this very boa, because that's a shipyard. We don't want a shipyard. We want the wharf.
Entering system. Heretics end.
And we want it to get brand new Talati Mark II shields. Yeah. Okay. So the boa is on the way.
Autopilot. Engage.
That's our transport hauler, our fourth one. And we're gonna stop at 4 on boas. We're not gonna get any more. But I might use that boa to help provide the 5 electronics that we need to create the transport ship. And then we'll also use it to help build the station that we have in Barren Shores. Eta, if you had to pick one, what would you pick? Avorion, X4, or Elite Dangerous? Considering I haven't played Avorion, and I've only put 40 hours into Elite Dangerous, I would pick X4. I think if you want to play with friends, you'd have more fun in Elite Dangerous. If you want to play solo, you'd have more fun in X4. I'm having trouble with my auto miner. It's mined a bunch of ore, but is now idling in space looking for stations to sell at. But I don't think anything is buying ore in range of the auto miner. In that case, you have a complex problem where your ship's pilot level dictates how many jumps they can go to automatically sell things. So if you have a low-level pilot, auto mining is only good if you have a system, like a station in the system that you can deposit the ore at, which is what I'm doing. I built my own station, and then my auto miners are just depositing to station.
Autopilot disengaged.
Otherwise, you're gonna need to micromanage that or do it yourself, which is what I did at the beginning. Before I had a station, I had me and 2 other mining vessels. I would lead them, go out, and we would do mining. It was a little tedious because it doesn't work the way you expect it to sometimes, so I had to save frequently and do a little save scumming. But we would all fill up on ore, and then I would just lead them and have them follow me to a station and do the sales myself. That's what I did anyway. All right, we are at a station who will not let us land on said station. This is a Zyarth Patriarchy station. We're trying to get in their good graces. And the way that you do that, even though it seems a little cheesy, is you just hang out at a station until you come across a criminal. And then you get to be the stop right there, criminal scum, on behalf of the Zyarth Patriarchy. And we can try and build rep by eliminating their criminals. But we're sort of beholden to the game revealing those criminals to us. Mall Cop RP. Yeah, this is actually Mall Cop RP. Except this Mall Cop blows up any criminals that they come across. And there just may not be one here. Where am I? Oh, they actually are building the Mineral Vanguard, so they got the 5 electronics that they needed. That's excellent. All right, we can actually just like pause right there for a second. I want to do some naming. So that way we know what we're dealing with. Okay, so this is going to be the 953 medium transport ship. We have the Diamond Duster, the Ruby Rider, the Sapphire Shuffler, and someone in chat was suggesting like the Emerald Emissary. Is Emissary 1M or 2? I think it's 1M, right? Did I spell it right? The Emerald Emissary. Okay, and we actually do have the Mineral Vanguard now. Which would be better if the reason we built it wasn't because the last one died. It's very sad. Okay, the 600 Medium Mineral Miner. The Silver Sloop is dead, so this is going to be the Silver Sloop 2. Because it is literally replacing the first one. Now, we're going to send it to Argon Space, because in Argon Space, we are friends with the Argon, so they give us access to sometimes better gear. In this case, I'm going to give them a Mark II Argon thruster, which you can see down here is just better speed, acceleration, boost, and travel speed compared to this. By almost 25%. It's like 20% better. 20 to 25% better speeds. So that's excellent. And then secondarily, this is the luxury mining vessel. What? Okay, that noise might actually be that there is a criminal out here. I really want the flak on the side of these if we're going to get attacked in our own space. That's another 200k for flak. And they're missing turret components because of course they are. No one in the galaxy has turret components. So I'm not really sure how to handle that. We'll have to go look for them, I guess, again. But I do love the flak versus... I guess I could put... They can't make any turrets, right? Pretty sure any turret costs turret components, except for the mining laser. So if we want this thing to go and actually do mining, we need to just plunk the mining Mark 1 on there and then let it fly. Or it might sit there for an indefinite length of time waiting for flak turrets.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Okay, I'm just gonna put the mining turrets on because I can't wait a year for them to get turret components. This is a turret component crisis. It actually is. Okay, so Silver Sloop is now undocking and it is gonna go to Argon Space and get that loadout, and then we're gonna send it to dock at our home station.
Civilian ship.
There
C.
you are, you little bastard. Got him.
You stop shooting now.
Stop shooting? No, you silly. Okay, and what we do here... By the way, we just got another 175,000 credits. That's what our station is doing. It's just making money for us passively while we're out here doing this. So this is actually a great use of our time. So we just blew up a hostile criminal civilian outside the station, and we're just gonna go station to station looking for said criminals. Because at the bottom left of the screen, momentarily, you'll see them thanking us.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, bottom right. And then we get a +1 reputation and 5... we're good, we're good. That was all within nominal parameters of coming in hot to station, distracted driving.
Civilian ship B.
There he is. Don't beg for your life. That just makes it harder. That just makes it harder. So, that's ideally how fast it should be going. Never seen X4 gameplay. What's up, and Gutman? Also, Beanie Boy, thanks for the 4 months of sub. Welcome back. I appreciate the resub. Thanks for supporting the stream. Also, Cliche. Pog sliding into chat. Thanks for the $5 sub. And then Gutman says, coming in hot. I am coming in hot. But yeah,
Thanks for your help.
X4 is a gym. So for now, every time we kill one of these criminals, it's +1 rep. So we started at like -15.
Civilian ship C.
And this is the fastest way to rebuild our reputation. Now, you might remember last stream I said I did not want to do this, and I don't think that it's ideal. Uh-oh. Is this bugged? Okay, we found the bugged one. Sometimes they're bugged. Excuse me.
Civilian ship B.
That guy's just invulnerable. It's also probably the only way. Yeah, we're rep farming, and it is probably the only way to rebuild our rep from negative, because they won't even let us land on their station. I think the only other way is to get like a kill mission and maybe murder some space pirates for them. Why don't you just make your mining ships invulnerable like that guy? I need to try and copy their homework, yeah. So I kind of just gonna park outside their facilities until I hear... Oh, we're at the Argon Wharf. Good job, Silver Sloop. Where is the Emerald Emissary? It is crossing, free family space. So free family space takes a long time to get out of. But yeah, it's gonna go hook itself up with new shields at the Talati Wharf, and then we're also gonna fly it to dock and wait at the Argon. We're all the way over here. So this is our space. So we're buying ships from the other side of the galaxy, and they're having to fly over. And if nobody spawns here, I might try and fix the invulnerability bug by leaving the system and then coming back in. 174k credits. Nice. I love that passive income, dude. Diamond Duster, profit from trade orders. Yeah, we're getting profit from trades. But our time is gonna run out. Not for a while, but because we lost one of our 2 medium mining vessels, we're losing those raw materials as an input to go into the station, right? Because one of them got blown up, so they're not out mining silicon that we can keep turning into silicon wafers. But that is, we're in the process of replacing it now. I think it is... Should be getting its upgrade as we speak. Yeah, it's changing equipment now.
Civilian ship C.
Hey, little buddy. Where did you come from? You shouldn't have left the house today, friend. All right, let's go to the other side. Try to find some more. Is this in-game music? It is in a game. My stream started on 360p. I would say that X4 is probably one of the harder games to enjoy at 360p. Because you won't be able to read shit on the UI and menus. Realistically.
Thank you.
You are welcome. Thanks for the rep. All right, current rep is -12. We just have to do that like at least 7 more times. Probably more. We just need to get comfy, hit that rep grind. But yeah, I said I wasn't really interested in doing it last stream. I have changed my tune. Because I don't think that there really is a better way to accomplish my goals, and it's kind of just not that big a deal. So, we are operating out of Barren Shores. And I'm currently 1, 2, 3 jumps away in Zyarth territory. We can become cordial with the Zyarth. That is a trading partner. We can also build rep by doing trades and by mining for them. So having a new trading partner just a few jumps away is kind of a big deal. Not to mention, I want to buy their ships. Okay, Emerald Emissary is almost to the Talati Wharf. Chat, did I call the Silver Sloop 2 the 600? It should be the 601, right? There we go.
Civilian ship C.
Easy. But yeah, it's like, I think at this stage, we're just kind of jumping around station to station, because it seems like they just spawn at each station, from what I understand. So I guess that's the easiest way to do it. Chat, I'm gonna ruin this spaceship for you. Okay, you ready? Every time I fly this specific ship, I can't stop seeing the 2 eyes in the reflection staring back at me. With like angry mouth down here. It's just right there in the windshield permanently. And I can never unsee it.
Thank you.
Which is the main reason I'm gonna be replacing this ship. Look, it's smiling at me. E-normous Rocks CEO turned bounty hunter. Yeah, we're just doing a little favor for the Zyarth here. Lore-wise, why are the Zyarth such dicks? Oh, they've got a Zen raiding party right here in front of the jump gate. Uh-oh. That's worrisome. Literally just go through the gate. They're attacking someone else. They're attacking an agricultural trader. Just keep going. Don't mind them at all. Nice. They're dicks because they're at war with Argon. Oh, so we're gonna be friends with 2 people who are constantly at war? And possibly be helping both of them fight each other? Curious. Can you have a garage of ships? Yeah, stations can have ship storage on them. We're supposed to be changing equipment here, but I'm not sure what the holdup is. Oh, it's missing 7. Why is it missing 7 turret components? Chat, is there any way to edit an existing order? I didn't think I put anything on there that cost turret components. But I guess it's just gonna sit there and chill for a while. Yes, there are even large ships that can hold smaller ships as a pseudo garage. That's correct. You can land ships on ships in this game. Because yeah, as far as like the turrets go, we were having an issue finding any. Step 1, eliminate the possibilities. So I have a pretty large network of satellites across much of the most charted areas of space. And if you look up here, well, you can't see it because I'm blocking it. No one is selling turret components anywhere. Now, I don't have a satellite outside of every single turret component factory. But what I can do is show you. I don't know why I have so many satellites right there. Don't worry about it. I can show you where I have already placed down satellites next to existing turret component factories, if we can find them. Yeah, it's a turret component factory there. They don't have any. I think they're all missing like raw materials. There's another one we have coverage on. Here are 3 Talati component factories that we have coverage on that aren't selling anything. There may be some more different places down there. The Boron have 1 that currently doesn't have anything. There's Paranid doesn't have anything. Like, I'm yet to see a turret factory that we know of that I don't have a satellite on. Granted, we have a lot of uncharted space in Zyarth, but I can't trade with them anyways. And we didn't go full on with the free families. So no one in the galaxy knows how to produce turret components, it seems like. Which you could do. Like, if we had enough money, if we had enough investment into it, I could become the monopoly on turret components in the galaxy. It would take a long time to get to that point, but that's like a gameplay aspect that you can do. Find a shortage and then cover it. What subcomponents do turret component factories require? A lot. We talked about this on Friday. Here is the handy dandy X4 production chart for those of you who want to check it out yourselves in your own game, but it looks like this. This is where we are. We're getting silicon on the left, and then silicon wafers on tier 2. Turret components are tier 4. So everything to the left is what you would need to produce yourself in order to create your own turret components. So it's like a satisfactory supply chain, or Factorio supply chain. Now, the AI factions have to go through, unless you're talking about the, is it the Xenon or the Cock or both that kind of fudge the numbers? All the AI friendly factions have to do this supply chain as well. So it's as far as I know, it's not fudged if it's like friendly factions. So the Argon, the Talati, they all have to do this as well. Now, we can make microchips pretty soon. Quantum tubes, no. Scanning arrays, no. But that's why there's such a shortage galaxy-wide right now, because you need graphene, refined metals, silicon wafers, and superfluid, and then microchips, quantum tubes, and scanning arrays. So, if we did microchips, quantum tubes, and scanning arrays, maybe we could buy some and sell them somewhere else? But it's... then we'd have to hope that we were the first ones to get the turret components that they produce. So it's still very difficult, you know? What's up, Psycho Merlin? This is the space menu sim that we're in right now. Okay, the Silver Sloop is also here. but it has a similar problem where it needs turrets on the side, and no one has any turret components. A very similar problem. All right, we also, I'm trying to juggle a lot right now. Because we're trying to grind rep and manage this stuff remotely simultaneously. But yeah, if you put in an order for a ship upgrade, can you stop or halt the upgrade and or get your money back? Is this the much anticipated Bethesda space game? Sure, yeah. Maybe this split can help fill the shortage? Maybe. Maybe they've got their own horde that will unlock by becoming able to trade with them. That'd actually be really cool. Speaking of, the roach is just chilling here. I need to check its inventory. It has 2 advanced satellites, no regular satellites.
Docking permission granted.
Civilian ship C.
There you are. Hold still. Ah! He got away! Oh my god, I didn't expect him to just, like, go into hiding that fast. I didn't know he could even go into a tube. I thought he was just gonna be outside. Could you, in theory, destroy all silicon wafer sites and make yours the only one, so all factions would have to buy from you? Yes, but to do that, you would have to declare war on the factions who you want to buy from you. You know what I'm saying? So that sort of precludes that outcome to some extent. I didn't realize they could just vanish that fast. Probably gonna have to leave the system and come back in, or go to a different system that is also Xyarth controlled. All right, we have to pop back in as soon as we hear the noise and get the kill. There is no in between. All right, Emerald Emissary. I don't know how to cancel an upgrade. Maybe, no, it did. It already got the upgrade, did it? Let me check its loadout. 5 laser towers, all around their engine, all around thrusters. Hold on, what? Oh, no, yeah, this is a different ship. This is gonna have the exact same problem where they need, like, 49 turret components for this, and they don't have any. So its ship is gonna be totally defenseless unless we do something about it. Is a problem. Okay, just add it to the shopping list. At least put it in the waiting queue. Okay, this is the one that I need information on. Yeah, it says change equipment. If I cancel this, what happens? I feel like it gave me a refund. I heard the money noise. So question. Chat, why does this say 35 missing resources? Order may take a long time. I haven't even done anything yet. Like, this ship has no, it's just floating in space. If I go upgrade, it already says 35 components turret components missing, but I haven't ordered anything. I love the design of the split ships. I also like the split ships, yeah. Combine some scouting with bounty hunting. That's what we're going to end up doing, but I need to solve these problems first so we can go back to mining full time. Is that what the dock is currently waiting on to complete other ships? Can it not upgrade my ship until other things in the queue are dealt with? That seems illogical, but I would believe it maybe. Like if I cancel the one that I just queued up and then go back. Yeah, I think it is. Oh no. So you're saying that, yeah, it went away as soon as I canceled my other order. That's very unfortunate. So they won't upgrade a ship that they can upgrade until they upgrade a ship that they can't upgrade because that one was ordered first? That seems like something that I feel like should be fixed in the game. Anyway, we're gonna get all around their Mark II engines on this like we already had. And then for the turrets on the side, we're just doing the mining Mark I because we don't have to wait for those. Wait, it... Oh, they do have like 7 turret components, but if you add a second mining Mark I, they don't have enough. That's the problem. All right, in that case, I'm just taking the mining lasers off entirely, and we're just gonna get I need to get this thing back out hitting rocks for us. So it's just not gonna have any turrets on the side. Unfortunately. And then the Emerald Emissary, we're gonna go ahead and put it in the queue to wait with the flak turrets. With the all-arounder engines. So they're going to be waiting for a while. All right, anyway. Just leave that as it is. Let's go ahead and do some scouting. We haven't done any scouting in a while. So we're going to do a pulse. And we're looking for any station contacts to come up. While we're waiting for that, we're going to go ahead and fly to another Zyarth station. In a different system. But yeah, we're going to do some Zyarth scouting. Looking for potential trade partner facilities once we get our rep built. Meanwhile, the Roach, which is my typical scouting ship, we're gonna give it a better Talati shield. A Mark II Talati. And I really want to give it some satellites. Just like almost max satellites. Don't get hit by the station. All right, let's drift our way in here if we can. Spicy. God, I love drifting.
Skies for family Valka.
Okay. We haven't really done much in this space. You can see all the question marks around here. Let's come to a stop. We're slowly coming to a stop. And do a little scan. Hey, what's up, Avic? How's it going, dude? What sort of ships do you have in your fleet at the moment? Well, we have one less now because it got blown up by some random in-system cock. One of my 2 mining rigs got... Well, I have 3 mining rigs, but one of my 2 medium mining rigs got detonated by surprise. And we went in and eliminated the raiders. So we're working on replacing that right now. But in my fleet at the moment, we have four transport ships, like this Sapphire Shuffler, which are all based on the split. So I can show you. So we have four of these. These are transporters, BOA. They are kind of lower on the storage, but they're decently speedy and fast, and they also have two side-mounted turrets, which I like to keep away smaller threats and buy themselves some time. So I've enjoyed the trade-off of having a bit more speed, but a little bit less cargo storage. So we have four of those. And the purpose of those is to haul silicon wafers, which is our sort of current final product, to market and make money. So they are hauling to make cash. Then, doing the actual mining itself, we have two Teladi Manarina Mineral Vanguards, which have a front-mounted mining turret and then room for two turrets on the side, which can also be mining turrets, which should help speed them up, and then two shields. Single thruster on the back. So we have two of those doing mining in system. The replacement one that got exploded is on its way in right now. And then we have a small mining vessel, which is, I think, just a Magpie. This was our starter ship. And since it never got blown up, it's still out there doing some mining for us. As far as my military goes, I did have a heavy fighter from the Boron, but it got exploded because of game shenanigans. And it looked like this. It was a Barracuda with special Boron. So this was the one that we were flying around, but through a quirk of the game, the Queen of the Boron created a highway inside Sanctuary of Darkness, which happens to take everyone right past a cock weapons platform. So, unfortunately, when they get off the highway here, they have a non-zero chance of getting exploded by passing cock fighters. And my AI pilot happened to do just that and lost my 1 million credit flagship. So, very cool. So we only have a couple of small fighters, of which I am in one. So we're working on earning money today, getting our infrastructure back up, fixing what was broken, and then ideally starting to build out a military a bit more. So that's where we're at the moment. So, I see that the Teladi space is actually under attack here. Here's what I'm thinking about doing. Let's collect that deployable, and then maybe set an advanced satellite down. The Roach might get... Dude, I can't multitask. I can't fly and give orders to a ship at the same time. It's too much for my little brain. I just need to wait until this thing actually gets the equipment that it's missing. We're pretty close. I didn't miss it by much. This is a medical supply factory, which we are currently looking to grind some rep, so I'm gonna go chill next to it and see if we can find a civilian pirate or criminal. Not really a pirate, is it? And I am not gonna miss it this time. Either way, how you doing, Avic? I'm having so much fun in X4 just because I'm, aside from a couple of tragic ship losses, I am actually, I feel like making pretty substantial progress. So our replacement mining vessel is coming back in and is going to be able to start mining for the commander now. And it is almost there. Got a trade route going. We're gonna have to wait on the Emerald Emissary for a while. Okay, so that's not gonna happen for a while. How's the big dock coming? It's on pause right now. Too much multitasking. I gotta focus on priorities. We already have 2 functional docks, so it's sort of low on the totem pole. Hey, what's up, Dan? 3 years getting roasted by Etal, and it never felt better. 3 years and 1 month, according to that. I haven't figured out how long to wait outside stations before seeing what... Oh, well, there you go.
Civilian ship D.
Bro. Where the hell... Why are the gun turrets not following me?
Oh no.
Oh no! I saw you trying to land. Okay, the gun turrets weren't following me because they didn't know
Permission to dock.
we were in combat mode.
Docking permission.
Oh no! Oh no, indeed.
Empty space.
Anyway, thanks again, Dan, for the sub. Walnutcast says, when are you streaming NBA 2K24? Fun fact. I am going to have to refund MLB The Show 23 because it is a buggy piece of trash. That's just a different sports game. I know it's not NBA. It is a different sports game, though. But yeah, like, I was having fun. Like, I haven't played the MLB The Show for like 2 years. Since like 21. And
All part factory.
I was like, you know what? It's a good time. I want to play again. That'd be fun. So I started playing Road to the Show, which is basically like you create a character from scratch and have to work your way up to the major league and become a pro player, right? Which is a lot of fun. That was always my favorite game mode. Except it is literally and irreparably bugged with no solutions online. The way that it's bugged is, you start playing, and it for no reason whatsoever, after you've played long enough, frequently, it doesn't happen to everyone, I'm sure, but frequently, your character becomes unplayable. So, like, let's say you made a character and they were playing second base. The game will, at random, change the position of the player to, like, pitcher, okay? But you're not a pitcher, it just says you are. So when you try to load back in, the game's like, wait a second, you're trying to load a pitcher and play second base? That doesn't make any sense. And it kicks you back out to the main menu because it like goofed its save file system somehow. And the only way to fix it is to start an entire new campaign as the same player. So on the upside, you don't have to delete the player, so they get to keep their stats. But on the downside, they lose the team that they were with, they lose all their season progress, and I think that they have to start back over as like an 18-year-old rookie in the minor leagues. So it's very odd. And I looked pretty extensively online, and there were many other people that had the exact same experience, and there was no solution other than restarting. Is this guy immune to all damage? He is immune to all damage. Cool. And the other guy is there.
Split station security vessel.
Split station security vessel. What? Is that guy evil or good? Why am I attacking him? Wait, the Zyarth Patriarchy is now hostile. Okay, something stupid happened. I'm gonna have to load a save. Chad, I need to save more. I think you accidentally hit them. I need to save more. You hit the station. Your mom hit the station. It's literally a single laser. One laser. There has to be any kind of grace period, dude. Like, I feel like you should have to do a percentage of damage to get permanent, hostile relations with someone. Alright, where am I now? Let's do this. Yeah, we just lost like half an hour. I will reset 30 minutes. Chat, we're gonna go back to the intro, okay? Keep your eyes out for a new bad guy here. All right, give me 1 sec. Okay. What's up? My nose was driving me insane. So, I had to deal with it. I cut it off. Where am I? We need to do many things here. Number one, go back to here.
Autopilot engaged.
Autopilot engage. I need to rename this dude. To the 601 medium mineral miner silver sloop 2. Number 3, I need to check on its loadout. Well, it's at the Talati Wharf, so it just has a shield, and that's it. Okay, send it back over to the Argon Wharf, where we now know we're not going to give it any turrets. We're just going to give it a new all-around Argon engine. And then we're going to send it from there back over to the Skipping Stone, our home base and HQ. Meanwhile, the BOA is still en route with a change equipment order. And then after the change equipment order, go land at the Argon Wharf. All right. Chat, is there a way to make more autosaves? Is there like a game setting for autosave interval? Why the hell is it 40 to 80 minutes, bro? Just do 10 to 20, just do 20 to 40 at least. Like, okay, maybe 10 to 20.
Entering wretched skies.
It's like it never
Valley
autosaves, I feel
Delta.
like. Also, why is it slightly random? 10 to 20, 20 to 40. Every game should have 3 rolling autosaves for real. Yeah, there are multiple autosaves, but it seems like you shouldn't have to
Autopilot
guess how frequently they occur. The other thing I want to do is I need to get a more chill soundtrack, because that soundtrack is over anyway. Take me to space with endless space, actually. I want space to go on forever. Okay.
Requesting permission to dock.
Now,
Docking permission granted.
drop a satellite. We have coverage over an electronics factory, a whole part factory. And most importantly, let's grind that rep.
BOA.
I'm gonna start here, and I'm not gonna shoot the damn station. But also, some of the civilians have complete invulnerability. We're just gonna RP that they have some kind of political immunity. Hello, Balbazoo. What's up? I'm not sure why some of them are just, like, bugged. Diplomatic immunity. It's the only thing that makes any sense. But yeah, we're just gonna chill here until they show themselves. There's one.
Civilian ship D.
Okay, don't shoot the station. Where the hell did he go? Bro is taking evasive maneuvers. This is the hardest one. He's on the launch pad. What? Am I too close? I don't want to shoot the station. I'm scared now. But he's moving so erratically, he's gonna disappear. He's 1.7 kilometers away somehow. Chat, I swear to God, are you immune? Bro, he's immune. He's immune. How does this keep happening? No, you're missing. I am not missing. It is dead on the circle. Okay? Perfect 100%. It's a game book. I'm gonna end up shooting the station because it's gonna go through. Okay, anyway, for my own sanity. We've already blown up 5 of these just like this, chat, okay? So, it's not like this is the first one.
Boa.
It's gonna take more than that to gaslight me successfully. What if the other ones were bugs and this one is correct? At this point, anything is possible. Oh man, I didn't realize how spicy this was out here. Coming out of free family space is like... the sky is red. They're expanding. Anyway, I was talking to Avik before. And I don't remember what I was saying. Avik, if you're still out there, dude. How you doing? You got any plans to ever go back to do some more X4 gaming? I want to see something that takes me 40 hours take you 8 again. The speedrun campaign. Okay, once again, this time, it's for real. The backup mining rig is en route.
Don't let them get away.
What the hell? Hold on. Who said that? Don't let who get away?
Civilian ship D.
See? It blew up! I accidentally bonked. I really needed to get that kill. It was very important to me. Okay? I was fully committed. Doing good. I've been feeling the urge to get back to my mining outfit. I'm enjoying the decorations in Starfield outpost building, but I'd be lying if I claimed it wasn't making me want to get back to station building in X4. Yeah. Understandable.
Thank you.
Also, damn, dude, I'm back to -14 rep. I lost more progress than I thought. Reloading the save. Pain in the ass. I gotta be quick saving more. I also turned up the autosave frequency. It's fine. I'll just have to speed run. We'll get there.
Civilian ship D.
It's easier to speed run when the criminals are just out and about already. All right, please move away from the station.
Kill me.
See, chat? See how that's not bugged?
Split station security vessel.
See how they blow up so nicely? Please don't kill me. Too bad. Shouldn't have committed the crime. If you didn't want to do the time in hell. But yeah, I think it is a lot of fun just doing things for aesthetic purposes in games like Starfield, especially when they have so many 3D models of everything.
Thanks for your help.
Like, there are thousands of items that you could possibly collect and put somewhere just so, and I definitely
Civilian
appreciate
ship
that.
C.
Because to some extent, you can build aesthetically in No Man's Sky. And I really enjoyed putting a base together in No Man's Sky. And I think I would do as well for Starfield. I just didn't make it that far because... Okay. This guy's invulnerable. Yeah, that guy's invulnerable.
Requesting permission to dock.
This time I'm just gonna move on.
Docking permission granted.
My biggest problem in not even getting to the designer in Starfield was everything is behind a perk point. And I think that the only way that I could properly enjoy the aesthetic side of Starfield, be it shipbuilding or base building, is if I found a way to exploit XP grind. Like, I would have to find the fastest way to grind XP so that I could get all the relevant perks for outpost and ship purposes. So when I say I didn't make it that far, that's what I mean. Robot Mystic. But I think the joy of building a space station in X4 is it's not necessarily an aesthetic decision that you're making. You can try and make something that looks nice to you, or make friends with a specific faction that has the type of station modules that you enjoy. Like, that's viable to an extent, but there's not a lot you can do in terms of variation. However, the stations have very distinct functional purposes, and that in and of itself is rewarding, where you're like, this is my station for making silicon and processing it. This is where my logistics chain goes in order to make microchips. This is my station that's designed to be a shipyard. So since everything has a function and a purpose, it has that inherent reward that you can have without needing self-fulfillment in the form of making something that looks pretty to you, I guess. So it does scratch a different itch, for sure. All right, pirates, what do you got? Oh, this is a turret component factory. Oh, damn. Yeah, I need to put a satellite down here. We can't trade with them. I don't know if they even have anything. This is why we're grinding rep, though. Because we'll be able to trade with them once our rep gets
Civilian ship
a little
C.
better. Please move away from the station. Thank you. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna plop down. I think it's Control 2 for me to set a satellite down. Yeah. Boron stations are pretty. Yeah, boron stations look nice. Alright, I don't want to fly past this, but I do want to tell the boa to go ahead and queue up in this timeline. If you wonder what I mean by this timeline, I had to reload a save from like 30 minutes ago because I accidentally shot a station and became hostile to them. Chat says that that was a temporary thing. However, correct me if I'm wrong, they only stop being hostile to you once you blow up the like, okay, for example, we were attacking a criminal, hit a station, they became hostile with me, but then when we killed the criminal, they removed hostilities, right? In that circumstance, when I reloaded, that criminal was immune to all damage. So how would the temporary aspect of their hostility work if we couldn't kill the bad guy and thus reset their hostility? Do we just have to leave the system and come back, or what? Maybe after another criminal? I don't know. We can, if whatever happens again, I'll experiment then. Alright, they're not going to complete this for a long time because the turret components are out of stock everywhere. But I can at least rename this to the 953 medium transport ship Emerald Emissary. You can spend time away. I forget if it's system dependent and you had to leave the system or just stay away for a bit. I see. Either way, I didn't want to leave the system for a bit because I need to be here grinding rep. So if I have to leave for 20 minutes, then I may as well reload the save and do it again anyways. Which reminds me, let's quick save. A bit, quote unquote. Yeah, just forever. You just have to leave the system forever if they turn hostile to you, but it's temporary. Right? Let's check on our station. Station's got plenty of space for silicon, but it's got a good reserve of silicon. We also have about 3,000 silicon wafers. That number is going up, so we can afford to trade even more. Which is sort of why we have this new transport ship queued, but alas, it's not able to do anything until it gets turret components. So that's sort of one of the things we're working on fixing ourselves right now. But it's gonna take a little bit more...
Civilian ship.
Take a little more rep grinding. Ooh.
Please spare our lives.
Spare you? Why would I do that? Okay, now it's a skill issue. But he is going in a circle,
Request permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
which makes things harder. That's a spice farm. Let's make sure we do a scan and don't miss any stations that might be chilling out here. What is that ping for? What is it? I forgot what, I used to know what all the color circles meant. Now I don't remember, but I did find a station out here actually. Hold on. That is completely I just turned 100% the wrong way. What's up, Flair? How's it going?
Thanks for your help.
Welcome to stream. All right, we're down to -12. What is the start of neutral relations? Is it -5? So do we need to do like 7 more? Something like that. It's -9? Oh, nice. That's not bad. Okay. I needed to get the roach, which is my scout. Yeah, because we don't have them queued up to go get consumables. Advanced electronics is advanced satellites. I think it's worth it, though. I need 7 advanced electronics. 406,000 credits? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta look at the shopping list again. If you give them a Mark II shield... Why are satellites so expensive, bro? It's 167k for those. Advanced satellites are like real pricey. Let's only buy 1 advanced satellite. I don't want to spend that much on a little scout ship. Okay. It's got its orders. Oh, has our replacement mining vessel made it? It has. Good news. All right, so mining should continue as usual. I'm gonna have to pay real close attention to if somebody comes under attack, because I'm pretty sure I gave all these guys laser towers. How do I set their individual instructions? Here we go. Here's the problem, right? What is pirate harassment according to the game? Is that just like, drop your cargo? Or is that like, I was actually shot by a pirate? Because I want there to be a different command for when they actually get shot by someone versus a threat. That's just drop your cargo? Yeah, I don't want to poop out all of the laser turrets just because someone threatens them. But if they get attacked, I want to drop all laser turrets immediately. And it doesn't seem like there's a distinction. Is it default response to attack at the top? Like them being attacked? Maybe I should do attack, escape, and deploy laser towers. Maybe the problem was they were set to ignore. All right, let's do global setting and then change our global response. Well, I would want it to be a different response for military ships versus trading ships, right? I wish you could set multiple global responses to things. I can create new alerts. We're gonna call this one under attack. Notification. A faction ship is under attack. Let's play Emergency Warning 2. What sound is that? Not that one. That one's very personal. It's like setting a ringtone on my phone. I like that one. 6 is great. 8 is also good. That one sucks. I hate that one. Do it again. Okay, it was 6. Woo! Notification interval. What does that mean? How often it can happen? Minimum time until it can happen again. 1 minute, sure. Repeat after a specified interval if the conditions are still met. Sure. Galaxy-wide. Object purpose. Fight. Oh no, you have to have an object ID? I just realized I have no idea what I'm doing. What am I doing? Hey, what's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? E-Dog Sky. I have been tempted to try No Man's Sky again. Haven't played in a while. Hope you're doing well, man. Avic and Sim are here. I'm honored. I got to the bottom of this alert and realized I don't know how to make it trigger when I want it to. Okay, when any object when extra large ship, station ship, medium ship, large ship, object purpose. Let's see. Object ID X4 alert. I'm just gonna Google it. Reddit is the first response. I'm not surprised. I think the ID is the unique combination of 3 letters and numbers that each ship has. Ignore the ship ID, it's only if you want to set up an alert for a specific ship. Okay, we're gonna see how annoying this feature is. I feel like it's gonna send me an alert every time it sees an enemy ship. That's my guess. And it's just gonna go on repeat. Because it doesn't seem... Yep, there's the first alert. A faction ship is under attack? Is it? I don't think it is. I think you're lying. You just... Second contact 2 flashpoint. Yeah, I don't... This seems useless. You guys are not under attack. Stop that. You have no idea what you're talking about. Cease this nonsense. We're under attack everywhere, all at once. It might be sending alerts for the satellites seeing fights. Okay, hold on. We'll mess with it. Oh, there's a factory there. Nice. Woo! 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 By the way, Sim, speaking of No Man's Sky, have you ever actually played No Man's Sky out of curiosity? I feel like you'd like it a lot. It was a lot of fun. All right, I gotta turn this off. Yeah, I get it. I hear ya. I hear ya. How did I even get to that screen a moment ago? It was like global orders, under attack, delete alert. All right, cool. Kind of useless. I would love to be able to set an alert that only fires when a ship is actively attacked. Or engages, or is engaged. Rowlemu, thank you for 11 months of sub, by the way. Much appreciated. There you are. Hello, fam. Hold still. No stop now. Give me your cargo. And then I will do one quick scan. Make sure we're not missing anything. Head to the next system. And do it again.
Autopilot engaged.
Alright, well, autopilot has taken me over. The roach might be able to actually do some stuff now. Let's go collect these deployables. Actually, cancel that order. Well, that's fine. There's the autosave. Much more frequent now.
System. Family Zin.
Because I was gonna put like an advanced satellite here, but I guess that's not a good idea. Chad, if you deactivate a satellite, how do you reactivate it? Oh, there we go.
Autopilot disengaged.
But yeah, plop a satellite down there. I want coverage on the hull parts factory. I want coverage on the shipyard. What is a scanning array factory? I'm assuming it's just like a resource, like a crafting component, like anything else. I need some entrance and exit coverage. We don't have any coverage in Talati space, somehow. I don't know that they really have much for us. That being said, I definitely want to know what's going on here. Like, there's Claytronics. I want coverage on the entrance and exits, so I know if there's any fights going on. Hull parts. Hull parts, hull parts. Advanced electronics in the corner. Alright, this is going to be very expensive because we just bought like 24 satellites and I'm already spending like, I feel like a majority of them. Do we really not have any coverage here either? In Trinity Sanctum, like at all? And with the Pyramids? I guess I just never got around to this area at all. If you're curious what we're doing, I'm telling a ship that we control, it was actually my starter ship, to go across sectors of space where we have no eyes, we have no knowledge of what they're doing. And I'm basically queuing up a massive amount of satellites to be deployed so that we can get real-time updates on everything that's going on in these sectors, including combat, updated trading prices, so we know what the cost of goods are for supply and demand, all sorts of goodies. Then I'm gonna have them go dock and wait at the Pyramid Wharf when they're done. And I'm doing this with a remote-controlled ship. So this AI ship is just scooting around space, dropping satellites, and giving us intel and information. Sim says, I played No Man's Sky for 55 hours, E-Dog. I like it. Hey, nice. Was the majority of your play toward launch?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Or after a bunch of the updates came out?
Split defense platform.
Ottercog, as far as selecting a faction goes for the alerts, was that selecting, like... I'm having trouble articulating. Put another way. Was that selecting which factions we wanted to alert us? Or which... I don't know. I forget I said anything. It's too complicated to try to explain. I'm just happy just deleting it and moving on. Let's say. It was mostly during launch. Chat was brutal. I can imagine, yeah. I think I don't know if I streamed it during launch, but it was brutal in general playing No Man's Sky around launch. I ended up refunding it. And then buying it again later once it had some patches, because it really didn't work on my computer basically at all. But it's crazy how much that game has actually changed. It is so much different. Game was fun then and now. The chat experience was a nightmare. Yeah, I would say that's the main thing that's improved. I think the chat experience playing No Man's Sky is actually quite good now. Like the last few times I played it, I really didn't meet anybody who was extremely biased against No Man's Sky. Feels like everyone primarily supports it. All right, let's go kill this random raiding party. What is it doing here? It's heading straight toward us. Maybe it's in travel speed. Oh, it's actually shooting. This is a real enemy, not one of those real fake enemies. Look at the station. Station getting some firepower on here, man. It's so erratic. So while they can move incredibly erratically, we have pretty good speed to match. My guns suck, however. My guns are just awful. All right, we got their shields almost down. So they basically can't escape at this point. I just gotta whittle them away. And just try and stay on their ass. I have a faster turn radius than you, I think. I need new guns. I need a new ship. We got help. I see some other friendly pulse lasers coming in.
Danger.
Danger! Ship exploding in your face. What soundtrack is this, chat? Endless Space. Space with no end. Killing pirates in system is good, right? Doesn't that give you rep as well? I feel like it does. We're gonna find out in a minute. I'm gonna save again. I'm saving a lot.
Empty space.
Do I hear FTL? No. Get your ears checked. FTL has very distinct music that is almost, I would say, chiptune. P. P is big. We don't want to mess with P. P is not,
Empty space.
that's not our fight. All right, we're gonna chill here for a bit and look for a civilian who is also a criminal and try and steer clear of the P.
P.
Who is 33 kilometers and increasing their distance. Also, while you guys are here, shout out to our friends in order of appearance. Avik, who I know has been enjoying Starfield. Glad you've been having fun with it, dude. And I'd like to ask how far you've gotten. You mentioned you were doing some outpost designing. How far did you manage to get with that? Or I remember talking to you about it last time. I don't know if you've played it anymore since last time you were here. Because I remember you saying you set up a couple of logistics like a couple of bases that transferred resources between each other. But I hope that's been treating you well. Glad it's been a good time. But yeah, building the functional space stations in X4 is a lot of fun too. And chat, if you forgot to tab back over, you can click on the link in chat and toss our friend Avik a follow. While also saying hi to Sim, who cannot be shouted out for another 56 seconds. Sorry, Sim. John Twitch says no. You're just gonna have to make it on your own. Still the same, haven't had a chance to stream more since then. They give you Twitch representative status and then disrespect you in front of everyone, Sim. You have to... maybe you can talk to John Twitch at TwitchCon about that. Either way, Avik, did you find that you had to put many points into outpost perks while you were playing and like leveling up your character? Or were you able to do most stuff natively? Did you invest particularly heavily down that road? Where are the bad guys?
Empty space.
I'm gonna go...
Requesting immediate backup.
Who? Who? I assume that's someone in system. Okay, I'm gonna drop a satellite. And then check
Graphene refinery.
the graphene refinery. We're looking for criminals to grind some rep. No investment yet, all pretty basic so far. Gotcha. It's nice that you can at least do a baseline level of building without having to grind XP. Sounds like Valheim music. Valheim major update win. Valheim finished game win. Please. Please. Sure.
Requesting immediate backup.
I don't know who's requesting backup, and I cannot help you. Business as usual looks like around our station. I haven't seen any more signs of hostility. Maybe that was just a rogue group of raiders. I think the Silver Sloop 2 is offloading some cargo. P, that is not what I was hoping. Oh, they're coming in hot. That's a much larger ship that I do not want to fight, and it's coming. It's coming for me. I'm going to put myself between it and me. I mean, I'm going to put the station between it and me. After I'm going to kill this little civilian. Okay, chat, we got to go. We got to go. Yeah, get his ass, station turrets. This is why we need station turrets.
E.
Get him! Hell yeah. I'll take your loot, thank you so much. I don't even know what we have. We may have some incredible loot for all I know. That's why I need station turrets. I think my long-term goal is to be able to manufacture and become the premier manufacturer of turret components galaxy-wide. I feel like that's gonna be a good
Empty space.
objective based on our current situation. That's pretty far away, though. In Starfield, out of the gate, you can manage 8 outposts, but with skills, you can get something like 48 and build fancier outposts. Power generators, outpost modules, etc. Gotcha. 48 sounds like a lot, but why? The actual reason is, without any of my sass, I believe you can get XP from outposts. So in theory, your outposts can become passive sources of XP? Is that right? A genuine question. All right, I'm gonna plop down a satellite here.
Graphene refinery.
You can mine resources from Outpost 2, which funnels back into more outposts. I guess in theory it would support crafting at a higher level also. Okay, let's get another, we're almost to the neutral part where we can actually just buy basic ships and start trading with these guys, which I'm very excited by. I think we just need to kill one more. Which is why I'm gonna quick save. We're gonna quick save all the time now. I'm not losing 30 to 45 minutes again. Also, before I forget, Sim, I think 56 seconds has passed. And there we go. There we go. Sim, enjoyed getting to see you play some WoW yesterday. Got to hang out for a little while in the evening on my day off while I was chilling on the computer for a bit. And chat, if you haven't already followed Sim, you're looking at a level 60 hardcore World of Warcraft gamer on the gamer card here. You arrived right on time. That's right, yeah. I got to the stream right when I was able to witness the tragic demise of Sim's hardcore mage getting killed by a rare spawn mob. So it was a wonderful time to get there. I got there in the action. They were already in the thick of it, you know? There was no having to wait around
Civilian
to
ship
see
D.
what would be the death of another hardcore mage. There we go. I got there, rare mob, kill. Perfect. 10 out of 10, no notes. Are you in the starter ship? No. We're just in like a Paranid fighter, which I'm sort of using as a scout because it's very fast. I think this is Paranid, right? Well, it might be a starter ship for a different start, but it's not the Lone Wolf starter ship, at least. I had a nice Boron heavy fighter, but the AI got it blown up, so.
Empty space.
I am doing a limited save scumming campaign. I will only save scum if something happens that I perceive to be unpreventable, i.e. I reloaded earlier when I thought I accidentally made a faction completely hostile to me by mistakenly pewing their station once. So if I wasn't paying close enough attention to the route that my heavy fighter was taking while the AI was piloting it, that's on me. I could have prevented that. Havoc says, mostly outposts are from mining from what I can tell. Not sure if there's passive XP, though you get it from trading. If you just ferry your auto-mined resources to a shop, you generate money and XP in a semi-passive way. But basically it's, mostly it's no save scum. Something would have to happen that I personally feel would ruin the run. And at the time, I thought that I had permanent hostilities with the Zyarth. If it is not permanently ruining the run, in my opinion, then I won't save scum it. For example, we already lost a medium miner today. We've also lost the heavy fighter, and I think we may have lost a transport ship in the past. What do we got here? Weapon component factory and a hull part factory. Pretty good stuff to have some satellite coverage on. Dude, we have -9 rep. I don't think that they are our enemies anymore. Get a satellite down. Okay, does that mean we can actually see prices and or purchase things? Aw, yeah. The ship shop is open. Now, we have to have a military ship license purchased to get either a Mamba or a Chimera. Dude, the Chimera looks sick. Only 1 shield, but 5 front-loaded weapons? What a beast. What is the Mamba for? It says it's a fighter, but it only has 2 weapon slots. I guess I could look at the encyclopedia. The Asp is sort of just like their basic fighter. They have a basic scout. And then for medium ships, they also have a BOA transporter. Chat, what was, they have a Dragon Corvette and a Cobra frigate. Whew, things are really cool looking. What was the main reason why... I remember someone last stream telling me that the Zyarth had a different variation on the BOA. Is their BOA different? Somehow? It doesn't look like it is. I thought that they had a special transport ship. No one knows. Positively Human. Howdy and thanks for 10 months of sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for supporting the stream. X4 Zyarth ships. Is there anywhere that you can see faction-specific ships in the game? Ah. Like Encyclopedia doesn't really break them down by faction, it seems like. They just lump them all in to one group. I guess I have to compare myself. I have to do things myself? Like, are the special... Are these the same? They have a Cobra and a Dragon is their medium. Whereas the regular free families have... Oh, yeah, they do have different ships. They just have a Dragon Raider. Huh. Wait, was I looking at the right ships? Their small ones are the Baller, the Balar, and the Asp. Raider. Okay, get the whole name. Balar, Asp, Raider. Whereas the Zyarth, yeah, have a Mamba and a Chimera. So completely different. These two are completely different. I'm 99% sure that the bow is the same, yeah. I have a wiki page if you'd like. The link is broken, but I will fix it. Okay. So, yeah, the Zyarth Patriarchy's ships are kind of what we thought. The Mamba, the Asp with no Raider. The Asp Raider is free families. The Chimera, the Cobra, the Dragon. Yeah, okay, so I think it's the ones that are locked. Because, yeah, they have a Cobra and a Dragon with no suffix, right? Whereas the free families who you start friendly with... Hello?
P.
P? Okay, we need to get out of here. I'm just going to start accelerating away. It says we're flying past this, but not really. I need to go that way. Yeah, I don't know what that dude's doing up there. He may or may not be coming toward us, but we're just gonna... That's been 2 P's here. That makes PP. Thanks, chat. The flying in X4 is actually super fun. I will attempt to explain why as we thread the needle. Timing, autosave, mod check. I'm the one that said it for like 10 minutes, didn't I?
Family, crit.
But yeah, I'll explain the flying system once we take off from here. Before we take off from here, I think if I position it just right,
Empty space.
we can have nice satellite coverage over everything. Defense platform, medical supplies, the jump gate itself. Nice. Game is pretty, yeah, the game is very nice. Very pleasant to look at, lots of cool space things. The systems are varied, lots of colors. Use the whole palette. You can frequently recognize what part of space you're in just by the background. Like the boron is very distinct from the split systems, for example. Okay, so we have a very nice development here in that we can now, I think, effectively trade because we're allowed to dock in any Zyarth space. So Zyarth space is this orange. They're the ones with the orange borders. So they have two sectors here, 2 sectors here, and then 4 sectors here. Now, in order to trade with them, we need to know prices. We don't know any prices because, well, we know a few prices. The only prices we do know are those which we have posted a satellite near. Those are the only places that we're getting real-time updates, right? So one of our first objectives is going to be to kind of get some coverage in some of these zones. So I've already tried to start doing that in a few key locations. Some of them we don't really need, like solar plants. A wharf is nice to have some coverage on. We're going to have the Roach handle that for us once it is done with its current task. It's kind of a little busy at the moment, but I believe it's almost done. So I'm going to kind of send it back up to this wharf once it's finished its current objectives, which right now it's got like 10 more satellites that it needs to deploy first. Now, I can actually have the ship that I'm currently flying do everything that I'm currently doing automatically if I want. The reason we want to start trading with these guys is twofold.
Civilian ship C.
Number one, they are closer than the people we're trading with right now. So that means faster trades, less time spent. And number two, trading does slowly build up rep over time. So I don't have to do this little weird civilian grind, which loses effectiveness, by the way. How did you even go through that? He like went through the floor. What we're doing right now is really only effective up until rep level like 10. No. So if we want to get past rep level 10 to become friends, which is a higher rep status, which will let us start buying modules and also military grade ships, we're gonna have to start trading with them, or mining for them or something, or doing missions for them, which is also a possibility. There's probably mission offers, but we'd have to find the exact faction that is offering them from like a guild or something. So we kind of need to stop trading with the Argon and start trading with the Zyarth, which is going to probably hurt the Argon. We could trade with both, potentially. Depending on the prices, that's actually a great point. We should look and see who we're trading with right now. Specifically, I think we're trading with this microchip factory. They're not going to have infinite offers. In fact, their silicon wafer actually, they have 28,000. They want 28,000 silicon wafers at 418 credits. So we're actually feeding their demand. Now, if we can find some offers for silicon wafers up here in Zyarth space, maybe we can start trading with them. Now, the trick is we haven't really I don't think we found any microchip factories yet, so I'm gonna need to start plopping down additional satellites. Chat, we have 1.3 million credits, right? And I'm really ready to buy a new ship. The problem is the ships that I want is probably this Chimera heavy fighter that can just go pew 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 with 5 weapons, which is an insane amount. It's also probably pretty fast, but very little shield. I'm not really sure what the Mamba is good at. I want to look up the like encyclopedia. It just says, Mamba is versatile all-around workhorse with reasonable speed and weaponry. While suitable for those with diverse interests in time, many pilots opt for something more specialized. It's only got 2 weapon slots, which is kind of bad, but it has 2 shield slots, so I guess it's just like tanky for a split ship. How do you do a ship comparison? Because the regular free families have the Balar and the Asp Raider. I'd like to do a airship comparison. Okay, let's add the Asp Raider with a medium preset to a regular, no, not the regular Asp, the Balar with a medium preset to the Mamba with a medium preset, and we can only compare 3 ships at the same time, I guess. So the Aspirator's hull is only like 1,800, which is not much. But the Balar has 5,500 hull points. The Mamba having 2 shield slots means it has twice as much shield as the others. However, its firepower with the same loadout is the least of all of them. The Balar has like 627 because it has like 4 weapons, right? The Balar is also the fastest. Not the fastest acceleration, but the fastest top speed. fastest travel speed and the fastest, the slowest actual combat speed, like strafing, yaw, pitch, and roll. So basically the aspirator sucks. Like just the Raider version?
Smuggling vessel found nearby.
Civilian.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I guess I hung out here long enough looking at ships that another nerd showed up.
Don't do it.
I had to do it. I had to. Okay, so let's remove the aspirator and try just the asp, which is the Zyarth variation with a medium preset. Okay, so the regular asp has medium hull, low to medium shield, probably low shield. The worst speed, the worst combat speed. So the Balara outclasses the Asp in basically every way, from what I can tell, except for like slightly more shield. What's up, Raiders? That is a nice number of Raiders, 699 or 69.9, if you will. Nice. What's up, Little Frog? Sin, Lebabot, Nanise, Imot. You guys came in at just the right time. We were literally in a spreadsheet, which I know is about the most exciting thing that you can do in a stream, is look at spreadsheets, but I just happen to play a lot of spreadsheet games, don't I? I'm getting scanned by the cops right now. Get out of here, police. If your game doesn't feature a spreadsheet or a map prominently, I kind of like am not interested in it, to be perfectly honest. We're currently hunting space trash, aka criminals who are stupid enough to leave the house. And once they leave the house, they get picked up on my scanners, and then we blow them up while they beg for mercy. So that's sort of where we're at right now. Playing a game called X4, which is a space sandbox. Yeah, get your Starfield comparison jokes out of the way now. I tried playing Starfield. I beat the entire campaign, and it drove me to go back to X4. So we're here in X4. What's up, dude? AA is here. Glad to have you, Raiders. I'll give you a little bit of what's going on here and catch you up to speed. Well, what were you guys playing? Let's find out. You beat Starfield? Yeah, I saw the credits. Dude, playing some FTL. So we're going from 2D space to 3D space right now. That is a all-time GOAT. Did you guys get any wins for the Rebels? Wait. No, the Rebels are the bad guys in FTL. Did you get any wins for the Federation? Everybody forgets that in FTL you actually play as the Empire.
Space.
Thanks so much for the raid, chat. If you're in my stream, you haven't already followed our friend Ambiguous Amphibian. Now's a great time to do so. Awesome content creator. Haven't gotten to see you in a while, dude. Back on that Twitch grind, I hope. But if you missed the link in the top of the chat, you can click on it now. The Federation sounds a bit more palatable than the Empire. Yeah, it does. I'll give you that. Is this game like FTL? Technasis? It is in space like FTL. So what we're doing is we're playing this is a space sandbox game. It's an absolutely massive game. There is no just like Starfield, there is no atmospheric flight. However, what it does have is a bunch of factions trying to kill each other. If you've played Star Sector, it's kind of like Star Sector to a degree. If you were playing with the Nexarellan mod. This is kind of like a 3D version of Star Sector Nexarellan with a lower focus on combat and a greater focus on economic simulation and logistics. So it's a true 4X. You can expand, exterminate, exsanguinate, you can excommunicate, you can do all 4 of the X's. And depending on how you choose to play and tackle the objectives, you could be a space pirate, you can be a trader, you can be a rock miner. We're playing as a Beltalowda faction ourselves. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Marius Luciel, who says that the 4X's, of course, stand for extra with 2 X's. Extra, read all about it. And then the 4th one is excommunicado, which is, of course, a John Wick quote. Thanks for the assist there. I don't know if I have a satellite big enough to reach all of these. Is this game like Eve? Yeah, that's the one. Whenever someone says, what is this game about? It's Eve Offline. We're playing Eve Offline right now. So what we're doing in our campaign is we're trying to get a mining company going. It's actually turning a profit right now, but we have explored a lot of space. Every single one of these hexes is a different sector in the galaxy. Some of them are different systems. Some of them are within the same systems. Like, there are 2 sectors for Saturn, and then Titan, Uranus. Yeah, I said it. I'll say it again. Uranus, Neptune, and Earth is somewhere back there. And you can set up anywhere. I explored for a very long time. To even reveal this much of the map probably took me like 20 hours of gameplay just to like manually fly around myself. But we ended up settling on a space in Boron territory, which basically like fish people. They live inside of a little space tank. And we bought ourselves a license to build a station. So I've got a we can check the live feed now, I think. We got a my station is live streaming on Twitch. Maybe the live stream will actually show you our station if it pans. There it is. That's our mining station. We built it ourselves. So we've got a few mining ships that are automatically mining silicon in the same system as it. And they're hitting those very rocks right there, those asteroids, bringing the raw materials back to this station. We're processing those goods Factorio style into silicon wafers and selling those to make money. So we're funding the war effort of other factions by trading resources with them. And we're working on building our small burgeoning empire right now. But to do that, we're making friends with a neighboring faction, the Zyarth, who start out kind of angry at us with a negative reputation. So we've been grinding a little rep, getting into their good graces. Now they let us buy ships, land on their stations, and we're going to start trading with them soon. But yeah, we're basically playing Space Excel. It does have nice visuals to go along with it, though. So it's not just spreadsheets and maps and menus, but it is a lot of maps and menus. Either way, thanks again, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome to hang out as long as you want. We're going to be streaming for like a while tonight. We've only been going for a few hours right now, and there's much more to go. That's one of our mining rigs that just landed to drop off some raw silicon. And it's going to go back out and hit some more. But at the moment, I just hit the quick save button, I think. There we go. Boom, we're back. How do you do the cinematic camera? It's F6. And then you can do Shift H to hide the UI, F8 to hide the cinematic bars. That's the ship we're currently in with our E-normous Rocks mining logo on the side that chat made. Cool, so I won't get jumped by 10 Black Ops battleships while mining gas. Yep. And every resource in the game is actually used for something. So the silicon that we're mining and harvesting and refining is being sold to a faction right now called Argon. We're going to start selling it to some Zyarth dudes soon. And they're going to use it to produce whatever it is they make. More stations, more ships for the war effort. The universe is the same every time you start a new game, but the sandbox aspects create a different game campaign. Every time you play, sometimes the pirates will win faster, sometimes another faction will do better. It really depends. But yeah, we're having to like kind of manage this all remotely. Either way, dude, hey, if you gotta go get some food, wind down for the night. Thanks for sending your good people over. We'll get them going. Hope you had a nice stream, and I hope the YouTube's been treating you well. Now, where did we leave off? We are right in the middle of a whole bunch of stations that we do not have really much information on, so let's do a scan. And that's going to potentially ping more question marks to find some more stations that we need to know about. So right now I'm kind of flying around, leaving some satellites to expand my intel network so we can start doing some trading. Ace Tech, are you an EVE Online space pirate? Is that what you're telling me right now? Alright, that satellite will give us some smart chip and medical supply info. Now we're gonna head up here and see what these stations are.
Empty space.
But yeah, I'm planning on doing some space combat. We've been doing actually a lot of space combat. This ship is just not really cut out for it. It's more of a scout, in my opinion. It's technically a fighter, but we're trying to make nice with this faction who controls this system so we can buy their military licensed, military grade ships. And then go fight in those. Ice refineries, plasma conductors. Nothing that we're really interested in, but I can maybe head to the stations themselves and find some more, We're sort of bounty hunting. I guess you could say that we're bounty hunting.
Granting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
We're bounty hunting civilian criminals, and if we take them out for the Zyarth, they reward us with positive reputation. What's up, Wildflower? Welcome to stream. So we're kind of camping out here until I hear the enemy spotted noise. And whenever we're in the menus, we're not actually paused. So stuff is happening real time in the background. Which is great because we're making passive income from the aforementioned mining station, which I need to check. Ooh, they got some money for me. They're sitting on 700,000 credits. So we're gonna empty a little bit of their coffers. We'll leave them with like 750. Are we full on silicon? Yeah, and also the station does have a pending completion on a new landing pad, but I'm just putting that off for now. So we actually have too much raw materials and not enough manufactured. We have actually, we're net positive on both raw materials and manufactured materials right now. So we are not processing enough silicon and we're not selling enough silicon wafers. That's good because it means we have more money that we might stand to make. Where is my scout ship? I think it's actually almost done laying down all of my satellites here to give us coverage over Teladi space. We have 2 million credits that we're currently sitting on to do whatever we want with. The problem is the ships that I want to buy are not purchasable until we have a military ship license, which we can't get until we have better reputation. So their medium ships are including a Cobra frigate, which itself has a landing pad, so small ships can land on this guy and go into storage, which is pretty sweet. It's only got 3 hard points on the front, but it has 4 side-mounted turrets. So it's got kind of a soft underbelly, but is a nice ship platform that you can use as a mobile base to some extent. And then the Dragon Corvette, which is a bit more combat-oriented. It's got 6 turret slots on the front. Or, sorry, 6 weapon mounts and then 2 turret slots on the top. They're very lightly shielded, though, and this one's not very quick. But this thing's got some firepower. Pretty cool. So I wanted to go back and compare the Chimera. We were doing some ship comparisons. I'm just gonna drop the Asp. The Asp just seems like it's worse than the Balar. Completely. I don't see any benefit to that. I have already forgotten the name of the ship. Not the Balar. Chimera? Yeah, it was the Chimera. So compared to medium preset Chimera with its 5 weapon mounts, single shield slot, 4 engines. I expect this to be quite fast. The Chimera has the most hull points. Only 1 shield compared to the Mamba. Its burst weapon power is, of course, the highest because it has the most weapon slots. Its top speed is barely the fastest. Acceleration is not the fastest, but still respectable. Its boost speed is the fastest. Its travel speed is the fastest. And its strafe speed is the fastest. But why is its strafe so bad? What type of engines? I put 4 combat Mark IIs. I'll put Terran Mark IIs on there. I guess it just... I'm not going to be able to get Terran supplies. Talks, anything prompt you to play X4 as opposed to Starfield? I finished the campaign, so I saw the credits in Starfield, and then played a little bit on New Game Plus, and then just went back to X4 to get my space fix. Starfield doesn't really scratch a space itch, in my opinion. You don't spend very much of the game at all actually in space doing anything. So now I'm playing a game where you ironically only play in space and can't do very much station gameplay. Polar opposite. You can go on stations, but there's not really much for you to do, I guess, on them in X4. So there are spaceships and there's a spaceship builder, but there's not much incentive to be in space. But yeah, I think I'd want a ship like this for its crazy firepower. I'm just a little concerned about why its speed seems so bad. Like if I put Argon engines, why did it put all around thrusters instead of Mark II thrusters? Huh. I don't know if the loadout is picking good choices. The automatic loadout's like, you want it all around thrusters. You're not gonna take this 5-weapon heavy fighter into combat, right? That'd be crazy. Absolutely wild. So yeah, if we let's make sure they all have combat maneuvering, because I don't know why they're not. The auto loadout doesn't give them combat thrusters. It's so weird. Even if you account for that, it's still the most sluggish ship in combat. It has the worst strafe, yaw, pitch, and roll. But what it does have is travel speed, strafe speed, and then just regular top speed. Oh wait, no. That's just because I gave them different thrusters. Argon combat thrusters. Argon combat thrusters. Yep. Okay. So top speed isn't by much. The Mamba is the most shielded and the most maneuverable by a lot. So that's interesting. Chat, does anyone have any ooh, look at that undermounted cockpit location is kind of sexy. Cockpit's down there on the bottom of the ship instead of the top. It's a heavy fighter too compared to the others, which are regular fighters. I mean, the Balar is a heavy fighter, right? Balar is a heavy fighter. The Mamba is just a regular fighter. But yeah, the Chimera and the Balar are like faction versions of the same ship. So they're similar but different. And it just seems like the Chimera is better. Because that extra 5th weapon and another 600 hull points and slightly more shield. It has much more armor. Where do you see armor? Is it not just hull points? Is there an armor as well? Because yeah, the Chimera is like much more hull integrity. Is the Mamba much cheaper? I think I wouldn't mind having some Mambas just because some shielded boys sound like good to have. But only 2 weapons seems questionable.
Permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Docking permission granted. I love that voice. Just so rude. Oh, you want to dock here? Docking permission denied.
Empty space.
Sorry. Try again next time. But yeah, I really enjoyed X4 because there's a huge sense of progression. Where you just start out with almost nothing basically and work your way up, and I feel like everything that I have is earned, I guess, would be the way to describe it. Your work has tangible rewards. It looks confusing, yeah it is. But I only had to watch like an hour of tutorial to figure it out, I guess, and do the in-game tutorial. It's got a lot going on under the hood for sure. I would say X4 is a game for people who enjoy doing a lot of very menial, tedious things, but find a reward structure in that. Like, that's why we say it's EVE Offline, because EVE Offline is sort of a more than the sum of its parts type game. Like right now, I'm not doing anything particularly interesting. I'm going station to station. Like I can see that there is a station here, but I couldn't see what it was until I got close. Or send a ship to get close, right? So I'm kind of revealing the different sectors myself manually. I could have a AI ship go do this. Almost anything that you can do in the game physically in a ship, you can have AI do and program them to go do it for you, right? So I find that very rewarding. Not a lot here, is there? Let's go look for, I'm also like doing a little bit of basic criminal hunting to try to build some rep. Very simple stuff. Does the internet not exist? How would there not be a map? Very easy. First of all, a lot of the factions don't want to be seen, so they have no incentive to publish the location of their holdings. Secondly, some of the factions don't completely exist until you do their faction storylines, either because they've lost contact with the greater whole, or because they are not part of the collective. So when you start a new game, you have a handful of systems or sectors that are revealed because they are all part of the same alliance. And you know where their holdings are, generally. Or at least where their sectors are. But you'll have to, like, find the other factions if you have their DLCs. Because typically they want to be left alone for various reasons. Like, the Zyarth are not friendly dudes. They just tolerate us. The third reason is because each of the locations of these factories and stations dynamically changes. They are not locked in. So any of the stations that we're at can be taken out by pirates or rogue artificial intelligence superpowers or wars with other regular factions. So they are creating new factories and destroying other factories. So where factories are located is constantly an ebb and flow. But also, yeah, it's probably just gameplay giving you something to do, I would say. Just giving you something to work toward and accomplish. But yeah, I kind of like go up to a station, chill until possibly a criminal spawns, hunt them down. And while we wait on them, I do some management from a distance. Like, I have 2.5 million credits right now. But for the life of me, I cannot find any. If we could get some turret components anywhere, I will buy them from literally anywhere. But they don't exist. Oh my god, they do. The Zyarth have them. Yes. Yes. Okay. How many do they have? We'll find out. The people that we've been grinding rep with have them. It's amazing. Yeah, I love it when a plan comes together. Okay, so we're gonna say stop resting at Argonne Wharf, waiting for turret components, and you're gonna go get your own turret components. They have 951. We are gonna buy a boatload of them. Here's my question, chat. If you have an excess of resources, is there any way to effectively store them for a rainy day without leaving them inside of a ship? I can buy 375 is the max that will fit in the cargo of one of my BOA transports. It's 126,000 credits. We just have to make it there safely. Wait a second, are they taking a route through Tharka? Okay. Chat, how do you set no man's land? How do you put avoidance zones? Is that a global thing? Okay, yeah, sector travel. Avoid sectors. And then we could do military civilian ships. Sectors containing dangerous regions or owned by enemies is probably the easiest one. Dangerous regions is, I don't know what that means. But you can choose specific sectors. Or specific factions. But I assume owned by enemies is enough, right? For now? For like a global? Global avoid sectors. Save blacklist. Do I have to apply this to everybody? Or does its existence automatically? Reminder, you're considered enemies at -15 rep. I don't know if it counts that or not, just something I'd mention. Dangerous is where they fly in and take constant damage. I'm gonna, not that I don't trust you, but I'm gonna Google it. This is from 2020, so it's probably not trustworthy. Because they had a whole problem back in 2020 where they couldn't mine methane because their miners were avoiding mining altogether. So I'm not gonna risk that. Dangerous region would be like Sanctuary of Darkness, can cut off chunks of the galaxy. Yeah, let's just leave it here. Do I have to apply the blacklist? They need to be set with it. Okay. Can that be a global order though, by chance? Like, can you do a global blacklist that just applies to everybody?
Civilian ship C.
I'll check on them after I kill this criminal scum. He is bugged. Super bugged. Okay, well, that's too bad. He is immune to all damage. Just confirm the changes. I think I did. I'll check their info though. Individual instructions. Blacklist. Use global setting. Global avoid sectors. I think is a global setting. So they do default to that. Okay. Now let's see what they do when we say go do a trade. Hooray, it works, I think. So the ship is here. And we can follow the route that it is going to be taking.
Request permission.
They have to go through Heretic's End, which isn't exactly safe. And then up into Zyarth territory, and then up to the components. Is this music part of the game? It is part of a game. Okay, so we got them, gave them endless space. Endless space. All right, bugged civilian ships. I want to go to a different part.
Autopilot engaged.
Of Zyarth space. Either way, this is huge. I am extremely excited. I cannot overstate? I cannot overstate how much of a turning point this is. We have been bottlenecked on this one resource turret components for forever. So now, if I want to do a station build where we actually have turreted stations that have defenses on them to try to protect our station, I can do that. which I have been unable to do until now. It feels so good to debug the economy. I feel like for me that's a huge draw to the game. Yeah, like by making friends with the Zyarth, who are not really friends with anybody really. Can we get an encyclopedia on them? How do you see relationships between factions? That's an important question actually. Like I can see the Zyarth. They are completely hostile with the Fallen families, so the other, I think that Fallen families are different from the free families. They don't like the cock. No one does. There is a faction called the Cock in this game, if you needed any other reason to like it.
Entering system. Family, Zind.
They hate the Boron, who we're friends with. They hate the Xenon, the Yaki, and the Scale Plate Pact. So I only recognize Xenon are hostile to like everybody. Our Fallen families... Hold on, I can do this myself. Are Fallen families evil free families or something? Free families are chill, right? Yeah, the free families are here. I don't know who the Fallen families are.
N.
Divided factions of that species.
Entering system. Family, Newt.
What start did you pick? I mean, this is an old save, Giso. This is from the last time we played X 4 months ago. We're just continuing it, so it's a campaign in progress. This was a lone wolf, originally. We're just in a Paranid fighter for its travel speed. We were doing some manual faction grinding, which is paid off in spades, I must say. Because we have found like the galaxy's only source of turret components, and we can just buy as many of them as we want. I thought you started over? It just, like, I actually don't want to start over in X4 because once I spent the first 24 hours of the game just exploring manually every single system, I did not want to do that again. Unless I had played a significant period of time in this campaign. I put in all the work, laid the groundwork for this campaign months ago, and I actually want to see it succeed. And actually, it wasn't that hard to jump back into. It only took a couple hours for me to figure out what we were doing, and we've made some huge strides since then. Okay, where is... Our Emerald Emissary is coming in hot. The Roach is also on its own way. I need to see how many... satellites. You only got 2 satellites. Okay. So we're gonna have the Roach go to the Split Wharf and purchase more satellites until they are full. That way we can have the Roach kind of do what we are currently doing. That's one of the things holding me back from jumping back in, remembering what the hell I was doing last time. It really wasn't too bad, Avik. I didn't feel super overwhelmed. Last time I played, I think one of my problems was coming up with goals for myself, because my goal was, I want to have a station, and I want to have some automated mining. And we succeeded there, so I was like, I don't know what to do next. But what's been fun is the goal has sort of presented itself, which was, I want turrets, and I want cool split ships. Okay, what if I did both of those things? Grind a little bit of rep, and I still need more rep to get the military license, but we did solve half of the problem. And now I want to continue building up this space station, actually. But yeah, the objectives sort of presented themselves. I think as long as you can remember, like for me it was remembering the hotkeys and how to control the ship and how to target things. the actual menus are pretty self-explanatory depending on how big your empire was. Because for me, it's like, oh yeah, I only have one station, and it does these things. So I thought that the hardest part was actually just remembering the buttons and not really what I needed to do on like a meta scale. That being said, there was some debugging and troubleshooting that I did end up having to do. So here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna do some big changes. I probably should not be doing this while we're just sitting in space. I should probably just like find somewhere safer to handle this. We can kind of just like fly back because the roach can handle this from here. No, we can't unless we want to do some more station rep grinding. Sorry, yeah, I need to do that. Let's go chill next to a couple stations.
Autopilot engaged.
I'm in the same boat. Also, Unitox convinced me to buy this game with all the DLC last time. It's a good deal. These games are so ambitious, I love EgoSoft. I also love ambitious games, especially ambitious space games. That is my weakness. What up, Kelly McChess? Thank you for the 55 months. How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Smilk is here, people arriving. She's the worst. Welcome to stream. Hey, everybody.
Autopilot disengaged.
All right, let's get a little closer and then listen. Oh, there it is.
Civilian ship
Didn't have to wait long for you. All right, the immune civilian bug is getting... Oh, it's not immune. That was actually a skill issue. That one was skill issue. Oops. All right, I want to put down a Control 2 is satellite for me? Yeah.
Autopilot engaged.
Didn't some ambitious space game come out recently? What was the name of it again? You might be thinking of a new Star Sector patch, possibly. Nothing else comes to mind. Not sure I know what you're talking about. Armor Core 6? That sounds right. I'm assuming we can't sell the methane because they don't want it. There is a lot of micromanagement in this game, which I also love.
Autopilot disengaged.
But if you don't like micromanagement, you might have a hard time.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Chat, we're at -6 reputation.
Civilian ship C.
Making huge progress. We went from -15 to -6. That ship straight up disappeared. All right, we're approaching 3 million credits. This might be the most money we've had at the same single time in ever. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna land on this. I'm gonna dock here. And we're gonna do a little bit of station designing. So let's bring her in for a landing. Nose perfectly lined up. Got the angle. Now we need to pull forward a bit. Shoulder to shoulder. There we go. Lovely sight.
Successfully docked.
Okay.
Welcome.
Now that we're actually not safe on the dock. Enemy ships can come by and buzz the dock and kill everybody, which is funny in and of itself. Let's quick save. But yeah, I'd like to do some station development. Before we do the station design and development, we're gonna do some major renovations to our home station. But before we do that, who said get lost?
Docking permission granted.
Dude, we've got the turret components. We've got 375 turret components. Which I'm actually going to take back to the Argon Wharf first. That way we can get the turrets that we wanted. Okay, yeah, we can get the turrets we wanted. We'll have to do our own little microtransactions there. Like, calculate the exact number of turret components that we need and just trade that many off the top, get the turrets, and away we go. I assume they will buy them outright. Maybe? Yeah, they're buying them. They want 900 of them for only 386 credits. I feel like that price is not updated as dynamically as it should be, considering how strapped everyone in the galaxy is for turret components. Maybe they're hoarding all of them for themselves. Yo, there's a Zen raiding party out here just chilling. A dangerous amount of Zen, actually, chat. You guys might see some combat unwittingly here. Because I am going to take a BRB. Because it has been almost 4 hours. And I have not even stood up yet. In all of that time. But before I do anything, I'm going to give the roach some commands. In case he gets his equipment transaction that he's looking for. That way, we can see what's going on in these systems that we ostensibly want to be doing business with to make sure they are safe and not going to cause any problems. Okay, that looks good. All the way over here. And up here. All the way down to the bottom right. And then we gotta go investigate these and see what's going on up there. All right, they got plenty of jobs. Okay, and while they're doing that, chat, why don't you click the wrong button.
Civilian ship C.
Never mind. That was the perfect button.
Docking granted.
All in a day's work.
Successfully docked.
Bounty hunter going back to bed.
Welcome.
Easiest reputation points of my life. Well, going into storage. I need a quick save after that. Standing up is overrated. How could you say something so brave and yet so true. Okay. Chat,
Thanks for your help.
enjoy the cinematic cam of the station. Keep an eye on space for me. I'll be back in just a couple minutes as soon as I take the dog outside. Go get a snack, go get a drink. I will be right back. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you guys are having a good, beautiful start to your week. It's Monday. Back after this. Yo. What's up? Did I get here right on time? You missed the party. What was the party?
Lost of the lost and the
This sounds like the party starting now.
drifters wrinkled, dead moon. As the endless grew its powers in a dust hole.
Space vibes are so strong.
Strive to find solutions, restore harmony. Cross the stars full of deep remorses.
The best part about Endless Space is there's still like 2 more soundtracks we can listen to.
And still collapsing. Worship all the virtuals till the end. The ancient torn relics.
Oops, wrong button.
Worship the endless.
Can't escape the cinematic.
And the Lord. Shame on has vision, just the truth.
Maybe we should just vibe.
Free the enslaved, the broken, lost hero is hunted down, is hunted down.
Chat, where's my ship? It abandoned me. I'm stranded. I'm actually stranded though. Monkas. Chat, what's going on here, dude? Xenon are sort of going ham here. Go help? What am I gonna do against the whole raiding party? Oh, I see where they're coming from. I'll handle this myself. I'm just gonna have the roach come pick me up. Where am I, though? How do I figure out where I am? I'm over here, dude. Wait, the roach is still waiting on resources? It hasn't even finished getting... What is it waiting on? Okay, let's turn the music down a bit and kind of catch back up to current events. We've got a lot of stuff to do. Number one, what is the holdup? It needs 27 scanning arrays to get satellites. So basically they don't have any resources. All right, fair enough. We will simply go back and get an upgrade at the Argon Wharf instead. They do have scanning arrays. Okay, yeah, we'll have it go do that first. I'm just gonna live here, chat. I will just live here until mom picks me up from school. And then once it gets those, I'm gonna have the roach dock and come pick me up. Wait a second, how did I get here? I don't follow this channel. First of all, you dumb liar. Your first chat comment in here was August 22nd of last year. Okay? So, you just ratted yourself out that you had an opportunity to follow me over a year ago and decided not to. So fix that right fucking now. Because there won't be another time, August of 2024. And your first chat message ever was, eat Alex. Eat Alex. Anyway, what's up? Bully streamer. Anyway, the way you got here was because you went AFK on the streamer you were watching and didn't watch any of their stream for the last couple hours. And you just were fake fanning long enough that you ended up somewhere else. So maybe don't hurt their feelings by pretending to watch their streams, okay? Pay attention. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay. That's what you get for disabling Maroon protection. Yeah, Maroon 5 just left me here. There will be a test at the end of the stream. That's true, yeah. There will be a test at the end of the stream. Watch, okay, listen, if you can't watch the stream, at least have the decency to turn the volume up to maximum so you can at least hear it while you're in the bathroom. And or let the rest of the people in your house or place of business enjoy the content. I want to talk to the people at your office, in your work, when you put me on the main TV in the cafeteria, okay? I want to be able to communicate with them. I need some grassroots outreach. Don't care, playing satisfactory. You're literally typing in my chat. If you really didn't care, you wouldn't write anything. Now, if Italis would direct that kind of energy into blocking cock, he wouldn't be losing million credit fighters left and right. Just left. We've only lost one app, okay? We don't have any other million credit fighters to lose. There was only one. Now there's 0. The roach, we got some time to burn. But I know exactly what we need to do. Which is plan a new station build. So, here's the station. Step 1. I want to make sure that we're not trying to build any turrets on the wings of these arms yet. Okay? Confirmed. Check. 2. Let's get another T module right there. 3 is, if this dock area is going to be built, I do maybe actually want to remove the side docks. And then possibly build another triple docking area here. That way we have 6 medium landing zones and 12 small craft landing zones. That seems very future-proof, okay? I like that. Now, the big question is, 2 big questions. Number 1, how do we defend this? You can't put turrets on the actual dock itself. So we have a couple of options here. Number 1 is outfit some of these other modules with turrets, such as the silicon wafer loadout. I'm not fully understanding where the guns go here. We do have the Flak Mark 1 turret blueprint, and I think that's the only one that we bought. It's quite expensive, but we can put up to 5 flak turrets. I don't know where they're located. I can't zoom in any further than this. Okay, there's one over there. There's one like here somehow. A second one there. One, that one seems like it's on the wrong side, but I guess I want one on every single side, huh? And then one there. Is there not one on this? Okay, besides the turrets, we don't have a shield module blueprint, do we? Okay. Chat, we should go buy a shield BP. A medium shield BP. I say let's go ahead and lock these changes in and just confirm them for now, but I have more that I want to do. Nothing's really going to change there at the moment. Can you put defense platforms nearby? You sure can. You can buy ships and assign them to defend? You sure can. Definitely options. Or you can just build some turrets on the station itself and give them some shields. I think having some fixed platforms is good, because we don't really have much. Really what we're doing is we're trying to get reputation with the Zyarth, and then I'm going to start grabbing some Zyarth ships. Because I think that the the Cobra and the Dragon are pretty sweet. The Cobra has a nice place to land on top for some small ships, some medium turrets. I think we're gonna have a bunch of split ship hulls. Okay, now, the main thing is we need to do an upgrade because we don't have any turrets on this guy. It's gonna build Flak Mark 1. And then replace the engines with all-arounders. Okay, so they're gonna need 35 turret components and 8 advanced electronics. I'm gonna save before I try and do this. Is it feasible to do a piss off everyone game in X4? Will you die? You'll pretty much die immediately. I think. The game sort of expects you to fight on somebody's side. Because you start in a big pit in the game compared to like where every other faction is technologically speaking and blueprint speaking. Can you play as a pirate? Yes, you can play as a pirate, but like long term, the games have an expiration date unless you do something to stop the flow, because basically there exists rogue artificial intelligence factions who will overrun most of settled space over a long enough period of time. So you can totally be a space pirate, but you gotta be doing something long term to prevent that. Otherwise, they'll wipe out all the people that you've been pirating, more or less. So the scourge of the chat, the cock are the AI, right? The Xenon are just pirates, or is it the other way around? Is the Xenon the pirate, the AI, and the cock are the regular pirates? Who's who? Xenon is AI. Okay. But yeah, the AI and the pirates present the faction that you can fight that everyone else already hates, so it gives you some targets. All right, don't distract me now. I gotta do something. No one, like, I distracted me. Okay, we want to upgrade this ship at the Argonne Wharf. And we just said, I want to make sure. We need 35 turret components? Yes. Okay, so we're going to trade with them. Let's quick save first. Did I quick save? Yeah, nobody talk. Nobody speak. Please no, please no distractions. So we're going to do a little trade. 35 components. And then upgrade to Flak 1, Flak 2, All-Arounder Mark II, add to shopping list, confirm the order. And we should have just given them the things that they didn't have to complete said upgrades. And then we're gonna send this ship. Chat, is the Silver Sloop being attacked by somebody? There are friendly boron security nearby, which worries me. The Silver Sloop 2 is like, please, don't kill me. Don't kill me like the Silver Sloop 1, please. I'm begging you. All right, the Roach is... Mom's almost here to pick us up in the Roach. Okay, while that's happening, we're gonna fly back and try and go buy a blueprint from the Argon to get a basic Mark II shield. I don't have friendship with the Telati to get their shields. We only have friendship with the Boron and the Argon at the moment. Yeah, if you want space piracy, Tides of Avarice adds new pirate mechanics, I think. And has pirate factions that you can actually befriend and work for. So that's pretty cool. Oh, it's my favorite song. By the way, Soups, thank you for the gift sub to Tactical Hot Dog, who's here for the first month. Enjoy your gift sub. What up, Soups? Kellen McChess gifted a sub to Nightbot, who snuck in with no sub. What up, Nightbot? Thanks again, Kelly McChess. And Dr. Skelly. How you doing? Welcome to stream. 57 months is a long time. Glad to have you back. All right, the Roach is somewhere on this station. They're on the other side. So let's take the people mover. Because I never have an excuse to take the people mover. Why'd your ship leave you? Probably because I had given them previous orders to dock at our HQ, and then I never canceled those orders. So they took place as soon as I was out of the cockpit. And I have turned off the anti-marooning global orders, so they just people leave. Here she is. This was our starter ship. First ship in the entire game. So cute. Just a little scout. I actually quite like all the ship designs in X4 though.
Elite. Vanguard.
What up, little dude? Okay, we gotta be careful not to get blown up because the Roach is kind of a piece of trash. Oops, we actually don't want to go to the wharf. We want to go to the shipyard because that's the capital of the Argon. Wait.
Civilian ship D.
This little Mark 1 ship sucks, dude.
Stop now, please.
It's so much slower at killing things. And turning. The parentage ship we were in was just like 2 times as good as this. Do you have all the DLC? I do, yeah. The entire package was actually on sale on GOG until like today. I think the sale's over now, maybe. But the base game was 20 bucks. I think the game and all DLC was like $53. Pretty good deal. It'll be back on sale on Steam at some point in the near future, probably. What's up, Flatline? More free Bezos snacks for Midas. Hey, I appreciate it. You're approaching 4 years.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We're down to -3 reputation. Not bad at all. Almost in the positive. We need to get to like positive 15, so it's going to be a while. How's the AI in X4? I would say it is dubious at best. it definitely has quirks and flaws, but you try and do workarounds because there's no other game like it. I think it's for sure improved since launch. Like most X games, the AI works better when you're not looking at it. It doesn't like to be watched. It's very nervous. How'd you like Arena? It was a lot of fun. It was a nice museum of 90s gaming. We got one piece of the staff, and I was like, all right, I don't really want to do 13 more dungeons, but this was cool. It was fun in a not play it for 40 hours straight kind of way. What you waiting on there, friend? Chat. I am suspicious. I think I might literally have to pause the game. They're missing 20 turret components. This is why it's so hard. Somewhat
Entering system. Family.
easy. You gotta go that way. Oh, I remember saying I was gonna explain why the flying is fun in this game. So we're in travel mode right now, which means my turning is very restricted. You'll notice how slow it is to actually make turns, because we're traveling at 2,500 meters per second. But you can continue traveling in a direction at speed, and then basically turn off your thrusters so that you can spin the ship while still traveling in the same direction. So now I can point in a new direction that I want to go and basically drift. So if I want to go that way, I can turn the thrusters back on. And now we start flying in that direction. It's still difficult to turn, but now I can drift up, and you can like drift around obstacles and asteroids and things like that. There's a whole raiding party out here that we are going to try to avoid. Oh boy. And they know we're here. So now it's getting spicy, and they're like at the gate? Where am I? All I gotta do is cut and run and try to make it through the warp.
Danger. Hazardous entering system. Arca's Cascade.
Chat, why am I in the Cascade? This is the evil place. Why are we here? Hold on, why am I here? The guidance system was taking me through here for some reason. Even though I have it set to globally avoid. I guess that doesn't apply to the player guidance? I definitely did take a wrong turn. Like, we don't even know how to get out of here. Like, we haven't even explored it, but it's like the game is cheating somehow. What are these like electric pulses going past me? Is that a scorched world? I have so many questions. I don't know how we ended up here though, seriously.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
That's what the little electric pulses are? Where does this gate go? This goes to Hatikva's Choice. Even though we didn't know that, the game guidance system, I think, automatically knew that somehow.
Entering system. Hatikva's Choice.
Did not even know those connected. The game cheated me in. That's interesting. We'd never taken that route before, but the GPS was like, pretty sure you can just cut straight through enemy territory. It'll be fine. It's like, okay, sure. I promise, there's a great shortcut. Just cut through Xenon space. That explains why Hatikvas is always under attack.
Autopilot.
All right, I'm just gonna activate autopilot while we do this. Anyway, we have an issue where I can sell turret components
Entering system. Argon
to
Prime.
Argon Wharf. But in the time it takes me to finish the transaction and queue up an upgrade for the ship, an AI will reserve the turret components that I just sold them and run them out before I actually get my ship queued for the upgrade. Which is very unfortunate. And I don't really know how to get around that. Other than sell them a bunch and go buy more, I guess. Because that's kind of effectively what I have to do. So I'm gonna trade them like 60 turret components and then try and queue up the ship really fast. That'll probably work. Maybe. And then once they've done the upgrade, finally come all the way back home. Been waiting on them to come home. Dude, there's a hive guard right outside the base right now. This is why I need the damn turrets. This is why we need the base defenses. I don't know how to live stream. There, I see lasers in the background. Previous object, next object. That looks cool, but that's not what we're looking for. Finding the object that's actually under attack feels like it would be almost impossible unless we got really lucky.
Docking granted.
All right, let's take the old roach into dock. We're at the Argon capital right now because we're friends with them. We want to buy a shield blueprint for our stations. That way we don't just have guns, we also have some shields. Hey, what's up, Ree? How's it going?
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Okay, don't leave me, Roach. Better come back here. T. But it's like on purpose. So, this particular station has a Argon Federation representative, since we have friendship status with them, who will kind of just sell us everything that the Argon Federation can do. I can just buy licenses and blueprints. So, I do have the ability to build the defense platform. It's just very expensive. We'll probably need one. My question is, do you buy a ship shield? A ship shield generator blueprint? I think it was medium. So I'm gonna buy the medium Mark II. I think those are the ones that go on the station bits. And we'll probably just sit here while we do the station build to make sure that we have the blueprints we need.
Good luck out there.
All right. There's the M Shield BP for 600K. So my plan is to add shields. There, yep, it's right there. Perfect. So we actually get 5 shield slots and 5 gun turret slots. Now the question is, do we want all flak? Kinda not just all flak, I don't think. What else would be good to buy for a station? We've got ion blasters, beam emitters, bolt repeaters, dumbfire launchers, plasma cannons, pulse lasers, shard batteries, torpedoes, tracking launchers, and that's it. I haven't really gotten to play with too many of the
Good luck out
weapons,
there.
to be perfectly honest. That's weird. Weapons are not equipment. They're under military? Yeah, they're under military on this. Okay, so Argon. Let me see, what the heck does an ion blaster do? This is anti-shield basically only. 243 shield damage, only 15 unshielded damage. That makes sense. Beam emitter is 314 shield damage and 314 hull damage. What's the downside of this? Notable for accuracy, it discharges high velocity beams which hit the target almost immediately. However, counterintuitively, it achieves this accuracy by restraining the energy the beam puts out. Since the beam is not intense as the projectile is fired by many of its contemporaries, it only inflicts damage gradually, which exposes the pilot to counterattack. Because of this and the fact that the weapon inflicts more damage the nearer it is to its target, it is mainly used on nimble fighters which can get up close and outmaneuver their target when necessary. The Mark II variant rectifies this weakness by ramping up the beam's intensity, but this comes at the cost of the weapon overheating rapidly. So it's basically like got heat buildup. Then we have Bolt. The Bolt Repeater is a really... I remember this weapon being super fun. I think it's really good for players and maybe worse for AI. Because it has like a huge 4.8 rounds per second burst, but it runs out of burst really fast. Where's the railgun from the Expanse that basically destroys everything, but you have to be close? We have Halo shields in this universe, so I think a railgun would get stopped by a shield. Probably. There is a shotgun, though. I think it's like the shard battery. It's a spaceborne shotgun, but it needs to be really close range. This one was kind of fun, but probably not for a station. Plasma cannons, I think, are super long range, but has terrible projectile speed. There is a mass driver, a Paranid mass driver. Single high energy projectile. Heat accumulates almost instantaneously. Okay, and then it's just basic pulse lasers, which are cheaper in order to craft. They take 5 advanced electronics, 50 weapon components, and energy cells. Okay, so if I wanted to buy any more for station defense, I feel like it's not bad to have Pulse Laser Mark II, because that seems like a generically good laser. Do you have to supply ammo? No. I'm thinking pulse laser. I'm thinking beam emitter is even more expensive. Ion blaster is specifically shield. Yeah, I was thinking about combining flak and pulse lasers, Kalok. Keep it simple, because flak is actually quite good at taking out the fighters, and it's a bit expensive. Let's do, I want to do Mark II, though. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. Those are ship main weapons, not turrets. You're right. You are right. The turrets are cheaper, which is nice, but those are we only have Mark 1, regardless. Medium tracking turret, which I don't even know what that does. Shard, pulse. There's the plasma variation. Beam is 500k. So it has to be medium for now. We'll be able to do large eventually. Can't buy this one though without Federation Capital Equipment License from being a hero of the Federation. Yeah, I say let's just get Pulse, and we'll do a combination of Pulse and Flak.
Good luck out there.
Good call, Walk. For a correct Jeff, you get a instantaneous gift sub. I'm not doing that for everybody, by the way. Only when I think about it. How do you get the Mark II upgrades? I don't know. I don't think they even have the Mark IIs here, so I'm not sure. But either way, it's ours now. We can go back to planning our station. So here's where we make silicon wafers on this wing. And so I'm thinking we do, obviously, shields on all 5 of these slots. Because we can't, I can't afford this to blow up. And then I would say flak on that corner. Flak on this corner. Then a pulse. Actually, oh wait, these are the same corner. Let's actually do pulse there. It's a little confusing how these are organized. And then flak on top. Pulse on the inside. All right, so I only have 1 flak right now, right? All right, we'll make this one into a flak. Seems good. That's gonna be very pricey, but I think worth. And then we'll do a similar thing on this side. Alex, more than 1 turret can be installed on some slots. Oh, there's an arrow. Okay. All right, that's what was confusing me. Does it have to be 2 of the exact same type? Okay, wow, these are gonna be heavily armed then. So we got 2 pulse, 1 flak, 4 pulse, 1 flak, 6 pulse, 1 flak, 6 pulse, 3 flak. That seems good. All right, good call, chat. The UI is a little unintuitive sometimes, and I'm still learning stuff too. And we're gonna have to pay a pretty penny, but also we don't want our station to blow up. You know? And then we're gonna do a similar thing over here. Give everyone a Mark II shield. And then we're gonna do 2 flak. Which one was that? The top one? Alright, 3 flak. Then pulse. 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 Alright. Lovely. Next, we're running into a problem whereby I'm going to go ahead and confirm those module changes so we can get more like an updated total. Now we need to do some math. But before we do the math, give me 1 sec. There we go. So the math that we need to do is, at my station right now, you'll notice we have full silicon. That means we're not chewing through the silicon fast enough. So it's difficult to tell how much silicon we're actually using, but I know that we have too much silicon and too many wafers, right? Because we're full on silicon constantly, with only 2.5 mining ships. So to that end, unless we just want to be topped off on silicon all the time for no reason. Too many cookies. Yeah, we got too many cookies. I feel like we just maybe double the amount of modules that we have. Now here's the trick. These are consuming, we can see each one is consuming 4,800 silicon an hour and producing 2,140 silicon wafers an hour. So we're gonna double our silicon wafer production and double the amount of silicon that we require, which might be too much, but then we could just buy another mining vessel if we want. The downside is it is gonna take 1,800 energy cells per hour. So if we were to copy these and paste them, right? We're gonna need 1,800 energy cells per hour times 4, which is just under 8,000. That's like 7,200. This energy cell producer is producing 10,500. So we should still have a surplus of energy cells and be able to power everything. We have tons of silicon wafer storage. And then these things will all have guns and shields on them. Now on this side, I want to put shields on my storage as well. But not guns. I think the guns on the outside are fine. I'm aware this is going to be pricey, but I need to protect my investments. I can't let them just sit out. Wait, which one? Am I turned around? Do we already have shields queued up for those? Or is it because... did they mirror on both sides? I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, okay. Looks good. Protect the cookies. Italic shield is covering related turrets, not the whole module. Oh. Okay. I see. How do I undo everything that I just did? I guess I can actually just close the menu or cancel those module changes. I misunderstood. I thought it was covering the module. Is it time for a second station? Not yet, I don't think. This is not a particularly large station. In my opinion. So these floating discs don't have to be attached to anything if we don't want them to be. But if I did want some defensive discs here, I feel like this is a pretty good strategic location, especially considering we have guns on the outside of the silicon wafers. So the problem is we have to have large, look at all these hard points. We have to have large turrets. This is why I said that these were an investment. So I feel like this should be a phase 2, because we can have up to 4, 8, 12, 16 large turrets. That's pricey, right? But anyway, now we can see what resources we need to complete all of these changes. I feel like it's not telling me everything. Don't we need turret components for this? It says we need 250 shield components, 150 field coils. We already have the 4 Claytronics. I thought we would need turret components. Oh, I canceled the new silicon. Oh, hang on, what? I must not have locked in this part. All right, and if we commit those, now I need 240 turret components. There we go. That's more what I expected it to be, yeah. We're gonna be making too many wafers, though. We're gonna need to trade all of them. We'll see how it goes. Okay, time to take some Steam notes, chat. I will write them down so that you don't have to. We are gonna need 145 Claytronics, based on the menu in the bottom right. We're gonna need energy cells we will naturally make, or without having to buy them. We're gonna need field coils. 300. 552 minus 14 hull parts. So that's like 540, 538? 538 hull parts, 240 turret components, and then 500 shield components. Okay. Now, I'm a little worried that I did something wrong. But I have no proof that I did. Checking my loadouts. Seems fine. And we're out. I really need to get a new flagship. How about you just take me back home and then you can go back and do some scouting.
Elite Vanguard.
Hello.
He's standing on the chair. Yeah, I say let's just go chill on the station for a bit. Because what I really need to be doing is coordinating all these resources getting dumped off at the station so we can perform the upgrades that we just queued up.
Autopilot engaged.
Alright, autopilot, take me where I need to go. The Emerald Emissary is home with its 280 turret components, so we can already go ahead and trade with our own build storage and dump those components off. It wants 240. Is there a way? Do I have to just trade with my own station? Chat, can anybody help me out? If I have extra turret components, how do I store them somewhere? Do I have to have a special storage set up for them? Or can you put extras in the build storage? I guess you can just put all of them in the build storage. Will extra things in your build storage be transferred to your station? It's right-click transfer wares, but you need containers. That's the part I was looking for. Like, I technically do have containers, but I think they're all reserved for silicon, so you'd have to micromanage that. So like if I transfer wares with build storage and take 40 and then try and transfer wares with my HQ. Yeah, I guess it can just go into regular storage.
Entering system. Morning star.
I'm pretty sure build storage will be moved to station when there is nothing to build. I would hope so, because that just kind of makes sense. Okay, we've already got the turret components. That was the easy part. That's like already done. Scratch one off the list. Now, I need to track down shield components. Lots of them. Or we could just do Claytronics first. We could do all of them. Claytronics, shield, and hull parts, please. Okay, so just close to us, we got shield components a few jumps away. Claytronics are down here in Argon space. Let's go ahead and get those. We need 145. Maybe. Did I clicked on the Oopsie Odyssey somehow. That ship's like, what do you want me to do? I can't carry that stuff, Captain. This is a 300,000 credit purchase here. Woof. Okay, but yeah, we'll get the Claytronics. And then we're gonna need a bunch of hull parts.
Entering system. Heretics end.
Which I'm just gonna buy here because it's kind of on the way. And we need like 500 of them. So we'll just buy as many as we can and then come back home and then transfer those with build storage. Okay, so it's already got a full trip to help us do the building. So while we're doing that, we know that we're gonna need a larger transport fleet, or we need somewhere closer to sell silicon. So let's focus on that real quick. I've been meaning to do this for a while. Silicon wafies. No one is... Is a Zyarth buying any silicon wafers? Not that we know of, but we haven't really finished charting their territory. I don't think we've gotten into the heart of Zyarth space. I wanted to do some more trades with them so that we could build rep. That microchip factory is off the beaten path by kind of a lot. We have been selling to this spot. All right, if there isn't any close Zyarth, I think I'm just gonna buy some more transport haulers. Should I stick to what I know and just continue getting,
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
building up my army of BOA transport ships? I guess so, right? $827,000 credits for a 5th BOA transporter. Money is spent. And we're gonna need it to fly at speed to the Talati Wharf once it's built in about 45 seconds. That's a quick turnaround. That's a really quick turnaround. All right, I'll probably take over flying because they're gonna try and dodge these rocks. Has the BOA ever let you down? Actually, up till now, no. The mineral miner that we had has gotten blown up, but none of the BOAs have gotten blown up yet. Chad, I assume if a ship gets attacked and it has turrets, it'll use the turrets, right? Or at least try. But yeah, the BOA's been pretty chill. Yet. Yeah, the keyword, yet. Dude, I cannot believe we used to fly around in this roach. It only gets 2,500 meters per second. The Paranid ship that we were flying before gets like 5,000 travel speed or something ridiculous. Okay, the BOA is alive, and it's got to fly across known space. East to west to get a Mark II shield. And then from there to Argon space. So we're not gonna see it for a while, but you know what we can do? Come up with a sweet name for it. This is gonna be the 954 MTS. Chad, we have the Diamond Duster, the Ruby Rider, the Sapphire Shuffler, the Emerald Emissary. What else you got in that same line? Give me a name. Emerald Emissary, Sapphire Shuffler, Ruby Rider, Diamond Duster. The Bloodstone Bastard. The Topaz Tow Truck. Well, I guess it does have, it is towing things, kind of. The Onyx Overlord.
System. Barren shores.
The Pretty Rock. Splat, you want me to go 4 alliterations and then just be like, yeah, it glimmers, I guess. Turquoise Tumbler. I like that. I dig it. You're unpredictable. You're a wild man. How's it going, dude? Diamond Dumper. I already have a diamond ship. Why would I do a second diamond ship? Where are we?
Autopilot engaged.
Ah, we're almost there. I just almost flew past our station. But yeah, we need to get some more satellite coverage over Zyarth territory so we can start trading with them and building some rep. So effectively, I'm gonna have this ship that I'm flying in right now, this little guy, drop us off at our station in this system, and then we're gonna send it back out to do some scouting for us, which is its namesake, and also start plopping down some more satellites. Get some more eyeballs on Zyarth territory, then we can maybe start trading. And we'll go back to using the Paranid ship because it's just like twice as fast as this one. This one sucks to fly. You need to get out of it as fast as possible, basically. They all need to either be alliteration or rhyming. I am kind of obsessive about that, to be honest. It just doesn't feel right otherwise. Dude, I had the best idea for a game that just steals all of the systems in X4 and puts them in a completely different setting. Can you imagine how cool it would be to have a logistics and resource simulation game? Sci-fi is great. I love sci-fi. But imagine you were like a 1600s shipping company, you know? And you dealt in like coffee and tobacco and spices and all that stuff. And you actually had like the first person ship gameplay like you do in X4, where you can actually be on the ship, hire a crew, and you actually have to build your own first person ports instead of stations, and you have like not real time because it's still a video game, but everything has a travel distance in X4 where you actually are having to wait for ships with resources to get from A to B, except now you've got the dangers of the sea where there's pirates just the same as there are here, you know, trying to steal from your cargo haulers, and you've got cannons that you have to physically put on hard points, just like ship designing in X4, with different factions that you can appease. But yeah, I wouldn't say real time, because real time ship sailing would be like months long. You could accelerate it considerably, but still. Maybe an hour in real life is a day in game or something like that to kind of speed things up, so there are a lot of still long hauls. Or maybe even more than that. You might have to go faster.
Refined goods complex.
But yeah, I feel like there's a ton of potential there. Just more logistics simulation games that have a lot of this sort of immersive quality, where there's a lot of granular detail in choosing every single hard point and actually having to worry about bottlenecks of resource shortages on like a grand scale. Mainly a system by which all the factions are on more or less the same exact page, bound by the same rules that you're bound by. I think that's what makes, part of what makes X4 so enjoyable.
Honor to have you aboard.
Okay, Roach, you are free to leave, but I am gonna remove all your orders and assignments and kind of choose a new place for you to go. Zyarth, are you okay? Monkas. They're attacking a defense platform, though. Hopefully that means the defense platform is doing what it's supposed to do. You need to go much faster. Even in an hour IRL is a day in game, you still need to wait 2 or 3 days for some trips. I think some of the distances can be fudged too, Avic. Kind of like how X4 gets away with a lot, because it's like, you have a jump gate here, and you only have to cross this much distance to get to the other jump gate to go to another system. But anyway, yeah, we gotta... Maybe we should just go to this section of Zyarth space. And plunk some satellites down over here. Because that's what satellites are good for. I can see a fight happening from across the galaxy. Okay, I'll need to come check back on this in a little bit. All right, Turquoise Tumbler still got a long way to go. Emerald Emissary is going to pick up Claytronics and hull parts for us. Oopsie Odyssey is doing automated gas mining sales. We're getting the income from our current traders. Our station that we're currently standing on has got another 400k, actually 600k if we want all of it. I like to leave it with a little emergency money in case I use up all my cash on something, but yeah, we're back to almost 3 mil. Are you sure you want to trade there? They're kind of spread out. It's even more incentive to trade with them because maybe it'll help them get out of the war or like start winning. The problem is this Xenon space is right on the other side, so they keep sending Xenon forces in. They died, but yeah, they're getting killed by the trade platform there. Oh, there's a Xenon defense platform in system. Oh, damn. That's spooky. Yeah, that's real scary. They're starting to expand. They're still attacking inside of Argon territory too. Atikva's Choice is kind of like a important section. Somebody else is coming to do some trade with us, dude. We're doing some business, starting to establish ourselves. But the main thing we're going to start seeing, hopefully, a little bit more trade once we get some larger landing platforms. Okay, Emerald Emissary, I think, what is your current instruction? You are going to buy some hull parts and then bring everything back. And we'll start building, probably. Okay, in the meantime, with my 2.8 million extra creds, I honestly probably just want to buy a 6th transport ship. The more transport ships we have making money for us, that's just long-term cookie clicker income. It's basically what we're doing. We're building like a trade empire. I'm gonna have 6 medium haulers. Taking a bunch of goodies everywhere. So yeah, there's our 6th one. You set up there. Yeah, we're in Boron space right now. I set up in Barren Shores. We got a little mining empire going. Unfortunately, there are some cock hive guards. Our Graveler is actually like fighting him right now.
Falcon, Vanguard.
He is defending the base. This is not the ideal ship to be doing this kind of defense, but get him. Look at those thrusters. Should I be nervous? The Graveler's still got some shields. Not for long, though. Get him. Confirmed kill, hell yeah. Well, the ship design looks pretty cool with the rotating thrusters. I know, right? They have some sick ship designs, I think. X4's got some creative designs. A lot of asymmetric designs as well. But that's one of the reasons why we gotta get defense platform and some better defensive ships out here. That's exactly why. Good kill. I think the Baltar is docked, that's why it wasn't assisting. Boron doing a trade with us? Yeah, this is how we're gonna start making more money when people actually come here and start doing some consistent business. That's cool, seeing the AI actually do something and get a kill. I like it. All right, new boa is configured. I'm going to do the same exact thing we always do. Send it to the Talati. Give it a Mark II Talati shield. It's got a long trip to get there. And then we send it to the Argon Wharf to await further instructions. We need another name. The 955 MTS. This is why, Avic, I know you'll appreciate this as much as anybody. Our naming convention's actually being used. Complicated and overwrought though it may be, we're actually using it. We're at 950 all the way through 955 now. MTS. Chat said we had Diamond Duster, Ruby Rider, Sapphire Shuffler, Emerald Emissary, Turquoise Tumbler, the Cobalt Caboose. Is Cobalt really a gemstone? I like the word caboose though, so I'm willing to let it slide because it is still a mineral hauler. I still like Onyx Overlord. That's a great name for like our first medium combat ship, I think. Just hold on to that one. One day we'll have a medium combat ship. I deeply appreciate it. Can you pilot fighter carriers? Hell yeah, you can. Every ship in the game is player pilotable, but there are no like Starfield-esque interiors. There's a like pilot's chair, sort of like the helm. The helm is an interior, but you can't like walk through a capital ship like you can in the other space game. What? Not Star Citizen. Yeah, Star Citizen. They don't have full interiors, but every ship in the game is pilotable, and there are definitely carriers. You get one bridge and one Jeffries tube. You get a tube and a bridge. Yeah, our ship list is actually getting respectable. I'm a fan. All right, the Emerald Emissary has got the goods and is on the way back to start the station building. It's gonna take a minute before it gets here. The trade-off is that X4 ships are much larger than you think. Yeah, I'd honestly be surprised if the extra large ships in X4 are smaller than any of the other space games. Like, does Star Citizen have ships that are larger than the XL ships in X4? Chat, just for you guys, we haven't done this. I'll show you how big ships get. Let's just use a random faction like Argon. Here is a small starter ship. This is the ship we were just flying. This is if you do Lone Wolf start, you get this as your starter ship. One gun, one shield, one thruster. This is not configured. There's what it would look like with some parts, right? That's a small ship. This is a slightly larger small ship, but it's still a small ship with 4 turrets, a shield, and 2 thrusters, right? Now let's go up to medium. Here is a medium gunboat. So a medium gunboat for scale comparison. Let's do a frigate. That'll give you a better sense of scale. This launch pad holds the small ships that we were just looking at. You can land on this guy, okay? So this ship can land on this ship right there. So there's your sense of scale for medium. So these turrets are about almost as big as the small ship itself. Okay, now let's go up another size. For that, we have to go to a shipyard and not a wharf. Here is a destroyer. Can't show you a preview loadout. This ship is so big it has 4 landing pads for small ships right there in the middle. And much larger turrets. So large turrets would go in here. Lots of space for shields, other hard point. Okay, I guess not turrets. These would be guns. And then turrets would go down here. And up here. So that's a behemoth. And then extra large is the biggest in the game. And here we've got a carrier. So this is an Argon carrier. Okay, so you see these rectangles on the right? Those are medium landing pads. So you could have up to 4 ships that look like this one. 4 of these could land on that last ship. For scale. And then, where do like fighters go from? Can this ship? It might not be specifically a fighter carrier. This is basically like a mobile-based platform. You can have 10 medium and 40 small, actually. You can't have 10 medium on deck, though. We're talking about on deck. But what if I want to land a frigate on a ship to create a nesting egg? Do it. USB ports on the back. Yeah, it does. What's the biggest ship I have? I just have a medium. I don't have a large yet. I don't have a medium combat ready ship either. So I'm working my way up. This is a medium landing pad right in front of me, so you'll see medium transport ships come to do business. On top of that, you can build your own space stations. No way! You can build your own space stations in this game? Like the one I'm standing on right now? Okay, we got 6 transport. The 2 new ones are en route. Really interested in our Emerald Emissary getting here because he's got Claytronics and hull parts. We're gonna have to send them back out to go get some shield components though. And field coils. But we're working on it. He is in system now. What I'm gonna do is... There's a medium ship, one of ours. So this is how big the medium ships are. The best thing about being able to actually land and step outside of your ship is the sense of scale. Yeah, for sure. And it's off. To do some more trade. We've got some trade routes configured for it, so it's picking up cargo. I live here now. Picking up cargo and selling it. Turreted dock ship go Bert? I don't know, actually. Can a docked ship attack with turrets?
Perseus.
Not sure.
Vanguard.
Hello.
Hello. I too can use a voice changer to make my voice sound deeper. Chat says yes, they can. Okay, cool. I am going to personally go back in a much faster, more nimble ship to dangerous Zyarth territory to put down a few choice satellites. It's a cheap way of giving your big ships more anti-air. That's pretty sick, actually. What is going on? What the hell? Why are we going so fast? The game, like, quick saved.
Autopilot engaged.
And then it built up, like, 1,000 G's worth of acceleration and then tried to blow me up in my own station. Okay. All gas, no brakes. Calamity says X4 Behemoth Vanguard, 575 meters. What is X? Okay, Colossus Vanguard, 1,933 meters. Elite Dangerous Beluga Liner, largest pilotable ship, 209 meters. Fleet Carrier, largest ownable item. What does that mean? So it's not pilotable, but it's ownable, 3,200 meters. Star Citizen Javelin, largest pilotable ship, 480 meters. 480 meters is pretty damn impressive. Do they have full interiors for that ship too? I guess the difference in X4 and something like Star Citizen is that every faction has extra large ships, so there's probably quantity-wise a lot more, I would assume. Whereas Star Citizen can only release as many ships as they actually have polished enough for you to play. Then again, making ships is kind of the only thing Star Citizen does.
Autopilot disengaged.
So maybe it's in their wheelhouse. Another potential risk or benefit is the game does combat different depending on whether you're in sector or not. Yeah. That's just true of everything. Mining, flying, all that. I think the Asgard or Xenon 1 are the largest ships in X4 by size. EVE Online has a 14,000 meter ship. But EVE Online also only has like 2 textures. Just kidding. Can you get out and walk around your ship in EVE? I know that they did like people. I know that they had like the people update years ago. My favorite part in EVE is how you click on an action and it takes like 5 seconds to happen. That's also true of just playing EVE in general, though. I think they just want that to be consistent splat, where if you want to do anything in EVE, it'll take you 5 times as long as you thought it would take. So, if anything, that's probably just intentional. Uh-oh, Nightbot getting confirmed kills. Oh, dude, did we make it? Oh, yeah, okay, I need to set up autopilot so I can do other stuff. Emerald Emissary, I think, has transferred all of its cargo so that our construction vessel could begin building. I'm gonna check...
Wretched skies.
Wretched skies. I'm gonna check on this dude. We need a lot of energy cells. We can get those afterward. We need field coils, hull parts, and shield components. All right, let's get the 500 shield components and the 300 field coils. Okay. Field coils and shield components. What do we got? Of course the field coils are in like the most dangerous section of Hatikva. Like literally in the constant conflict zone. They are also in a hard to reach section of Antigone space.
Entering wretched skies for family.
They are
Zappa.
reachable, it would just take a while to get there. All right, I think I'm just gonna risk it and go buy the shield components. Wait, did they just get bought? No, they're here. Okay. Chat, we're not gonna get blown up, right? Right? Just get in, get out. No problem. All right, 300 field coils. We also need a few hull parts. Are there any in this system? Yeah. 244 creds. I'm allergic to spending 244 credits per hull part. I don't remember how many we need, so I'm just gonna load up on hull parts.
Entering system.
And then fly them all back. We need more than that. Okay, perfect.
Autopilot disengaged.
So we got an entire plotted course for the Emerald Emissary transport ship. That is going to take it a while. Meanwhile, over here, the Cobalt Caboose is almost ready to get its Talati shield upgrade, and the Turquoise Tumbler is ready to get a... They probably don't have the resources, but we can order the things anyways. So, first, upgraded engines to Argon. Second, I'm putting flak on every single medium turret slot. But they need 36 components to make that work. Okay, so it's going to be sitting here indefinitely until we provide it with the turrets. So we'll have to kind of micromanage that ourselves. Meanwhile, we're about to get into a little bit of dangerous territory here. If we can pilot every ship, how much is rebuy if you go boom? You have to buy it from scratch. There's no ship insurance. It's not like Elite Dangerous. There is just a attrition rate, I would say, because you have a fleet, you have a like a company. I don't know, a faction. You create your own faction. So right now, my faction is a mining faction. I have a base. I have one station that I built myself. I got to choose where to build it. This is it. And we're currently improving it. This is essentially a first-person RTS. Yeah, it's like a first-person real-time strategy game. That's a good way to put it. So what you need to do first is kind of come up with a consistent way to make money. Once you have a way to make money, you can sustain losses and then either buy more ships from factions you become friends with, or you can build your own shipyards and produce your own ships. That's more advanced. That like, I'm not even close to being able to do that. That's like late game. So when a ship goes boom, you just have to get another one. But there are technologies in the game where you can unlock the ability to teleport between ships in first person, so you could be in a fleet battle and teleport from a small fighter to a... You could teleport from a carrier to a small fighter, for example. You just need to save frequently because you can like get ejected from the ship and you can still be killed in vacuum by pirates, and then it gets a game over. There's mods that kind of change that to some extent as well. What's the function of your space station at this point? The space station that I am currently improving receives raw materials in the we're mining silicon, bringing it to our space station, refining it into a product, and then selling that product. People are either coming to us to buy silicon wafers, or we are bringing silicon wafers to them if they're argon right now. And then we make money. So we're selling silicon wafers via our station. And we're improving the station by making more silicon wafers and giving additional places to land. And then we're going to start making microchips. So silicon wafers and silicon is used in so many things. All right, chat, we're going to go on an adventure here. Because as you imagine, microchips are probably omnipresent as a item that you need. And silicon makes microchips.
Empty space.
We're gonna take a roundabout route and try and drop down a satellite on top of the Xenon. See how that goes. The Roach has been doing good. There's a refined goods complex here that I'd like some coverage on. Ooh, a hull parts factory. That is a different soundtrack. Completely wrong, but good soundtrack. There we go. All right, we're basically gonna buzz the tower of the Xenon, who have created a defense platform here. I think it's that, the glowing red thing. Oh, they have a solar power plant. Ah, that I didn't know was here. That's what that thing is. So you see that gate highlighted blue right there? That's what we want coverage on. Yep, they know we're here, but we're flying by at 4,200 meters per second, so we're just gonna stay at top speed. I'm gonna drop a satellite, which is flying with inertia. That didn't land exactly where I wanted it to. It does technically have coverage, though. All right, we're gonna try and do a similar thing. Just flying at full speed, hoping nobody can touch us. Maybe get some coverage on this defense platform. Okay, drop a satellite. Hopefully it comes to a stop. It's pretty good. All right, that's really all I wanted. Nice drift. All right, they know I'm here, but what are they gonna do about it? They might be able to destroy my satellite for all I know. Are you able to strafe in Starfield? I don't know what you can do in Starfield.
P.
Because they don't, I know what they don't have. They don't have P. Obviously. Which is a huge mark against them, in my opinion. All right, I dropped my satellite and I kind of want to get out of here. Let's go somewhere else.
A machine should not be able to shoot so well. You don't make no promise.
There's There's a lot of evil Xenon raiding parties here. That's not going to be good for our short or medium term.
Entering system. Family mute.
Okay, so here's what we gotta do. We have 2 ships awaiting upgrade at the Argonne Wharf. We're gonna take one of them back up to where we purchased the turrets. Yep, turret component factory. Buy all of the turret components that we can afford. Then bring them back and trade like 40 of them at the Argonne Wharf. That way we can build. Actually, we're going to need to trade more than that. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Imagine making a space game and not having P. True, though. True. Okay, I think the dock... Dude, hold on. We need to get a... Give me a live stream of this.
Entering
I want to see our space station. Is the big dock actually there? It is. That's the piece that's hanging off the top. The highest portion of the screen. Yep, I think this is it. It's showing it right now. It's on the right. Ship's landing on it as we speak. Okay, there is an oddity. Okay, I need to actually check my entire fleet. We found a very weird interaction in X4 last time that is a little spooky.
disengage.
It turns out if a ship lands on a dock and you deconstruct the dock, it also deconstructs the ship. Which is fun. Chat, what the hell is going on over there? Is it like a pulsar? What is this? Is there something going... What is this awesome space background? Quasar. Okay. I was close. Pulsar is the name of a sci-fi video game. Something bad's about to happen. Chat, does Starfield have any quasars? Didn't think so. Okay, but anyway, yeah. I need to make sure that we didn't accidentally lose a ship. I don't... We actually might have. We're missing a mining ship, a small one. Where is... Okay, if I search all... This is reputation gained for doing trades. Yeah! The 500 SMM Pebble was destroyed by the Cock Queen's Guard. Why are there not louder notifications? I didn't even know a ship got blown up 24 minutes ago. How much... The alert system for letting you know that your faction ships are being attacked is not good enough.
Split defense platform.
I knew I was missing a ship, but I didn't know it got blown up or attacked. Because the thing is, usually, if I had enough time to respond, I could probably respond to the situation by redirecting a fighter to go defend, or having them drop their laser towers, which I think I gave them, but I don't know if I have it configured or set up yet for them to automatically drop. We were gonna set that up earlier, and then I got distracted. I got turned around.
Civilian ship D.
Yeah, sorry, sir. I do not wish to disturb you, but your ships are getting destroyed. What?
Short-range transporter B.
I did not mean to
Split
attack you.
defense platform.
I apologize.
Short-range transporter B.
Super bright, dude. All right, I'm gonna drop a satellite down. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go visit some unknown stations. And go see what's here, and basically just help the Roach do some exploring, so it can go a little faster. I can't tell if this satellite is giving me coverage over this factory. I guess it is. Gonna plop some satellites down next to some traders. And some jump points.
Disengaged.
Chat, what the heck is a split warforge? We are next to it now.
Thanks for your help.
You are welcome. We're at -2. We're at -2 reputation right now.
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Autopilot engaged.
So after this game, we'll hit Star Sector and then round it off with Stellaris and then Star Wars: The Old Republic. Every game with Star in it. Back to back. One after the other. Does it upset you to know that of those 4 games, Stellaris has the worst space combat? It does have the best politics, space politics.
Autopilot disengaged.
I vowed to finish SWTOR one day. I have 70% of the outfits, but only done 3 storylines. I've only done 1 storyline. We actually did part of the Imperial Agent on stream, but never finished it. It was very sad. That was years ago. That was a long time ago. What you building? Oh, dude, we finished the other landing pad. I gotta go. I wanna go see my station being built. Shipyard here, nice. Drop a satellite, get some coverage. All right, I mean, I can actually just go home because the Roach is out here and it can handle this. I'm gonna start guidance back for HQ. The Roach is just going really slowly, to be fair, but it might be because we're in or near system, to be honest. Okay. gonna go tell it to drop a satellite there. Move it more towards the middle, and maybe we hit everything with one go. Satellite here for the equipment dock and the antimatter converter. Inspect that. Is there a hotkey for dropping off satellites? Maybe. Oh god, that's right next to Matrix, number 598. The roach may die. Going to investigate that, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. Maybe.
Entering system. Open market.
Possibly too spooky. Alright, it's got plenty of jobs. It's gonna be busy for the next, like, hour. But look, chat. Look at my little AI starter ship. It's doing so good. See, it just goes over here, and it goes... Pew! Satellite coverage. Boom, baby. How goes the Belta War? Doing good, Your Name Blows. We're doing some big station upgrades. We're actually heading back to the station right now. We've got 6 transport haulers as part of our fleet. We found a source of turret components, which is huge. We're making friends with the, I guess that is why I was hanging out near Zyarth space. We were gonna try and grind some more rep.
Disengage.
We'll come back to that.
Engage.
We'll come back to that, because we can at least buy their ships. I need to get to, like, friendly status with them, which is tough. And to do that, we really need to, like, trade with them. I guess I could do some more pew-pews. I just remembered that, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Not, like, the stream, just the guidance. My brain hurts. Chat, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Let my brain stop hurting. Because what I actually want to do is grind a little bit more rep. I just need to micromanage all these guys. Smart chip factories want silicon wafers. They do, yeah. We've already got a ship buying turret components, which is gonna be brought back to the Argonne Wharf so that our 2 new transport ships can get armed with some turrets. The Emerald Emissary is bringing field coils and hull parts back to our home station so that it can continue to get upgraded. ETAL Corp rises from the asteroid belts. Are microchips cooking yet? Not yet. We're doing the cookie clicker infrastructure so we have more silicon wafers and more transport ships and more landing spots to do business. I forgot that this song comes from this soundtrack. We've done some Zyarth rep grinds.
Civilian ship C.
There's a little bit more.
Refined goods complex.
But yeah, flying's really fun in export. I enjoy it quite a bit. Once you get used to the controls, I guess. It takes a little bit. Beautiful sight.
Successfully docked.
Ooh. Okay.
Welcome.
Welcome. Thank you. Roach, don't get killed by this Xenon mining ship, please. All right, chat. I want you to go quick save and have a nice POV of our station getting built. Have we done the split story? No. Not even a little bit. I like the campaigns, but I don't really want to do any more right now. Dude, look at that. We got 3 out of our 4 silicon wafer factory bits. Those are the orange arms on the side. And we've got 2 of the Omega landing pads. The 4th one is being built now. You can actually see the hologram on the side. All right, chat, keep an eye on our home station while it's getting built. And I will be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching, thanks for waiting, and thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. Hope you're having fun. And also having a wonderful start to your week. BRB. what up? It's coming together. I can see it being built. Hey chat, welcome back. Okay, let's see what everyone's up to.
Requesting permission to dock.
Permission to dock. Bubba Zanetti, this is the Endless Space 2 Lost Symphony soundtrack. Scrolling up. Is that much wafer production gonna tank the market? No, I don't really think one single like station can tank the entire galactic market of wafers. I'd be very surprised if that were the case. All right, Roach is doing his thing. He's got plenty of.
Wares on drone detected.
What? You're not talking to me, right? Chad, we should actually get out and go potentially sell stuff.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Who?
Thank you.
The caboose? Okay. That's one of the problems. It doesn't actually show you this bottom left UI when you are sitting in a dock. So you can't even get information on what the problem is unless you get up. I had to get up and then it appeared in the bottom left. So Cobalt Caboose is being accosted, but is actually just leaving right now. So it should be fine. The Graveler is, I think, just gonna get scanned by authorities, which is no problem. Have you seen the trailers for Void Cruise? I feel like the name sounds familiar, but it doesn't. Nothing comes to mind off the top of my head, said Astra. Void Crew? I feel like I've heard of that. You overestimate the galaxy's hunger for vanilla wafers. Speaking of galaxies, when are we gonna have another Star Wars? Just bring Star Wars Galaxies back. I would like that. I never really got to give it a proper try. I think it would be a lot of fun. Okay, so the Emerald Emissary is back with an empty cargo. That means it has delivered necessary goods for our space station, which is looking pretty solid. It is currently missing 500 shield components and 252 turret components. That's it. So let's focus on the 500 shield components. Let's make sure this guy gets away. Chat, why is he not leaving? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's your plan here, friend? Is he just gonna sit there and get blown up? Flee override. Executing. What if you just left? I'm gonna get blown up by a damn Minotaur Raider. I'm gonna lose my entire inventory of turret components, dude. I swear to God, if I lose another one of the, oh my God, I'm gonna lose another one of these ships. Just go. Straight line. Just go in a straight line, dude. You got this. You're almost to the jump gate.
The restaurant is now open for anyone wishing to dine.
I am shocked you got away.
on the station.
Maybe okay. Maybe we should do flee only for mining vessels and not for any trading vessels. That's a great, that like makes so much sense when you say it out loud, I think. That being said, I don't actually know default global response to pirate harassment. Is there an ignore option? I only see escape, attack, comply, escape and deploy laser towers, wait or reset standing orders. Is there a way to just have them continue to go in the direction they're going? Because if he had continued trying to escape, I think he would have just died, which is the opposite of escape. Shockingly. Okay, anyway, 500 shield components we gotta buy from somewhere.
Warning, explosive materials can be hazardous. Please contact the dockmaster if you have any on board.
Shield components are hard to find. They're up there in Paranid territory, down there in Antigone territory, and up in Zyarth territory. All right, let's get the Zyarth ones, because we need to do business with them. 500? 500. And then we've already bought the turret components, so we don't really need to buy those. So I think it's a one-stop shop here. And then we'll transfer them back to build storage. Boom. Cobalt Caboose has escaped for now, at least. Dude, what is a Zen Branch 9 Destroyer? Branch 9 Destroyer K. Attacking the field coil factory. That's the one we just bought field coils from moments ago. Chat says yes, please, to Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies is an emulator, but it's been a while. No, I want like a new Star Wars Galaxies Reborn with the same ambition. Star Wars Galaxy Space Combat was legit better than Starfield's. I feel like that's a low bar now. I legit remember getting my hyperdrive damaged and having to fly hours back to the space station in Galaxies. That's the kind of gameplay I want. The player-driven economy was so good. Can't make your own spacecraft? Find another player in a guild or town of crafters to make you one. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Give me those ambitious space games. I see this dude doing some little pew-pews. Where am I? Did my ship leave again? How does this keep happening to me? I keep forgetting to clear their orders. Well, we'll chill here for a minute on this Zyarth station. No big deal. Give me one of those. I want one of those big boys. Okay, somehow the Cobalt Caboose safely made it and is going to execute a trade, which will allow the other transport ship we have to finally get upgraded. And be off. Okay, next we have to let it upgrade itself. Which is gonna cost... Let's do this. Wafer hauler complete. Mark 1. Well, it's actually not Mark 1, but Type 1. Okay. That way we have it set as a preset. That's gonna cost 10 advanced electronics and that's it? Oh, they already must have the turret pieces. I just traded them some. But not having advanced electronics is itself kind of annoying.
All ex-military personnel, please report to Medbay 6 for bioweapons clearance.
Because nobody around here is selling them. So I can wait until someone comes along and sells to the wharf, or I can go get them myself, as I have been doing. And possibly get murdered on the trek. With a cargo full of delicious turret pieces. All right. Just go buy 20 advanced electronics, I guess. I feel like by the time we come back with them, someone else will have already made the deal. But there's no guarantee of that, is there? All right, it's undocking. It's gonna go handle it. Dude, I want one of those. Because I got these 2 extra transport ships that we can't use because we're waiting on these Argon upgrades that we can't get because they don't have enough resources. Oh well. The Baltar is almost back. The Roach is putting down a whole slew of different satellites. One by one. And everybody else is just doing their thing. Meanwhile, our primary space station is actually full of silicon wafers with all 6 storage containers and full of silicon, so we just need to play catch up. What up, chat? Are you a Star Trek fan? Not really. Not to say I dislike Star Trek, I just haven't really gotten to watch it. I respect Star Trek's legacy, but I couldn't name more than 3 characters, and I don't know any of the famous storylines. I had some family that was extremely interested in Star Trek, but I just never really got into it myself. Also, I love that that is one of the silicon wafer producers, and it's just like vertical. It looks really cool vertical, actually, up there. Oh, that's my ship. There she is. I'm waiting for her to come get me. How do we get back to Divinity Original Sin? Somehow. Everything goes back to Divinity Original Sin.
Perseus, Vanguard.
Uh-oh. Is it gonna do the autosave liftoff thing where it slams me into the wall? No, not this time. I don't know how that happened actually before. Alright, we're looking for more criminals to get some rep. While also checking on our trading vessels because there is some strange company near them. What's awesome is I can see our station has like... What happens if you click on this? What is this doing? Is that changing the filter? Interesting. You can see that it has got reserved silicon wafers. But it's mostly us. We're reserving our own silicon wafers. So even though we have like 6 medium docks now back at the main station, there's not a lot of economic traffic. And I'm imagining that part of that is just because of the boron Sanctuary of Darkness nonsense, where the cock defense platforms are just here to harass and intercept people who might be wanting to trade with us from the boron. So that's going to be one of my first priorities. My goal is to get enough money and military license for a medium combat ship. We can already get one technically if we could afford it from the Argon. I just don't think I really want an Argon ship. Sorry, Argon. You guys are just kind of basic. There's nothing wrong with basic, but I don't know. I wanna have something that we like achieved. And in this case, that thing is Zyarth. I think having some Zyarth military ships would be fun. Well, we gotta do a little grinding to get there.
Empty space.
Why buy one good ship when you can swarm them with 100 shit ones? Because I have to micromanage them. And having one ship is less work than having 100 that need to be managed. So, that's the main reason. I feel like it's a reasonable one. Someone's got to keep clicking on all of them like I'm doing right now, actually. Chat, there's something about asteroid fields, you know? All those rocks. With the local star coming in behind them. Just chunks of metal and ice. That makes me crave space. In space games. Just being out there in that giant open universe. It's good stuff. Alright, where's that close station that we're next to? Here it is.
Ice refinery.
Show me some criminal scum. Yeah, I want to get to like positive, at least positive 5, maybe higher reputation, which shouldn't be too hard. but that necessitates the bad guys to spawn around me. I was talking earlier about this, chat. I'm a little sad because I only have one episode left in The Expanse. We marathoned it all weekend. Most of season 5 and season 6, and I'm down to the final episode, and then it's gone. Mass Effect, Distant Worlds. I think there was one more Endless Space soundtrack. Where is it? There it is. I'm in an Endless Space kind of mood today. People Rife, The Expanse. My question, of course, is... even though I'm gonna be sad when it's over, I had to rip the band-aid off, kind of. Why did we gain reputation with the Zyarth? Doing trades?
Empty space.
Doing trades actually building rep for us? That's awesome. Even though I'm sad it's gonna be over, I'm glad that it got 3 more seasons with Amazon, and now I'm gonna have to read the books to find out what the damn proto-molecule is. But, what should I watch next? What should be the next thing on the list?
Full part factory.
Important question. Andor. Predictable, but I somehow didn't see it coming. I kind of walked right into that one.
Civilian ship C.
For All Mankind. I've heard that For All Mankind is good, and I've heard that For All Mankind is bad. Which one is it?
Empty space. Autopilot.
It started good and got too silly. The answer is yes. Okay, I got it. I understand more. All right, we got the 500 shield components. They're on the way back to base. Cobalt Caboose is on the way to buy advanced electronics. Almost there. Roach is laying down a slew of very important satellite coverage still.
Autopilot disengaged.
And we're hunting for criminal scum. That's multitasking, baby. Andor is not the same tier of TV show as The Expanse. Those are fighting words in this chat. Okay, real question, chat. Those of you that have seen The Expanse and Andor, how would you rank them compared to one another? The Expanse is greater than, not the same. Expanse is infinitely better. Andor's just one season. That's not fair. The Expanse is SS tier. Andor is B or B+. We got one brave Andor better than Expanse.
Civilian ship B.
Andor, or The Expanse is a tier higher, says chatter. Been a couple strong kills there.
Autopilot engaged.
Andor is better than the first 2 eps of The Expanse, but by episode 4, The Expanse is better. Andor is a popcorn show. Uh-oh. That's like damning for you to tell me that. Andor episodes genuinely gripped me. Alright, I think we've got the advanced electronics that we want. I don't think this Zen power distribution unit is a threat, but he's back there. Oh, we got 2 transporters right next to each other. That's funny. They were both going to the same system for parts.
Autopilot disengaged.
Thanks for your help.
You are welcome. Chat, we are at 0 reputation, which is good because we were at -15. We worked our way back up. I actually did watch the first episode of Ahsoka, and I was actually like, I didn't like it, but I didn't hate it. Which after watching the Kenobi show is a huge step up. So that alone was reason enough to like watch, because it was like, wow, this wasn't something that made me want to tear my eyes out. But then I realized that it's a sequel to the animated series, and I kind of just lost all interest immediately. Because in the first episode, I was like, who the hell are these characters you're talking about, as if I'm supposed to know who they are? I actually just was the normie who didn't know that it was like a continuation or a jump off of the, I guess the Rebels animated plot. I thought it was like a retelling, but with live action. So I was prepared to check it out from scratch. And then I was like, I don't know who any of these people are. Speaking of who any of these people are, who are these people coming in? What's up, EJ? The panels have arrived. What's up, gamers? Welcome to X4. It's a different region of space than maybe you're used to right now. Because I know EJ has been getting on great in Starfield. I can't stop making ships in Starfield. I am not surprised to hear you say that. If you said, hey, Etal, why did my silver sloop just get destroyed when I wasn't paying attention? I'm gonna reload that because I didn't even know I was under attack, and I blame EJ. Because I need to see how this went down. Okay? I need to see how this went down. From 2 minutes ago. Because it's not sending me notifications when my ships are under attack. And I'm getting tired of it. Anyway, yeah, I would have said, of all the things in Starfield, what would EJ spend the most time doing? It would be building ships. But I'm glad you're having fun, dude. I assume you've been putting a lot of perk points into that as well. Because I think you have to have so many perk points to get like a Class B and Class C license. If I'm not mistaken. Let's pause. Guys, I guess I'm just confused. Oh, no, yeah, there's 3 ships that are just murdering it right now. Okay. Well, that sucks. I didn't see a notification. I was just curious where... I'm not actually save scumming to try to save this ship. I'm just save scumming to try to understand what the tactical situation is. It's getting attacked by a Queen's Guard, a Hive Guard, and a Protectors, so we're just like dead. This is why I gotta get more military presence next to our space station, because it's getting ridiculous. The alert should show up while you're piloting. Yeah, I haven't seen it. What's up, Raiders? Welcome to X4. We're playing the Space Sandbox simulation game. You don't really build ships here, but what you do build is space. You do build ships, but you don't not like Starfield. Shipbuilding looks like this. If you were curious. Here's a heavy fighter. It's mostly hard points. So the ship is pre-constructed, but the hard points are up to you. And there's a bunch of different factions with their own ship designs. And we've got fighters. We've got the medium ships have more like frigate and gunboat. So this is a frigate that has a landing space for a small ship. So you can do ship-in-ship action. And then you've got large ships and then extra large ships, which are like carriers. So, big stuff. This is a logistics sandbox space game where you can go anywhere in the grand universe you want, carve out a space for yourself, and do whatever you want. We're choosing to make a mining company, so we've got that's actually what we were just examining. My mining ship, one of my mining ships is under attack right now, and ironically, it is the one that replaced the first one that got blown up. So the problem is we're getting harassed inside of our own system. I can actually show you, this is my station. I'm gonna go ahead and unpause. So we built this station up from scratch. There is full station designing though. I'll give you a better view of that once we handle some of these problems. Rest in peace, Silver Sloop 2. It died in basically the exact same spot, which is getting a little tiresome. Because it's just wasting my money and getting my people killed for no reason. So, we're gonna work on this and fix this in a minute. While you're here, and before I forget, chat, if you haven't already given our good stream friend EJ a follow, check him out at the button at the top of your screen right now. Dude has been building some Omega ships in Starfield. And also doing some outpost creation, which definitely seems to be what is grabbing a lot of people's attention. But he is someone who, if you watch long enough, you will absolutely learn something from. Oh, look. That's one of our ships dropping a satellite right now in a completely different region of space. Either way, I'm sure EJ is glad to have something new to play because just having Starfield come out and actually get into some of its systems, probably a nice change of pace from starting Kerbal 2 and then realizing it's still not there yet and having to quit. So I'm glad you have something else to do, dude, but enjoy the rest of your night. Go take care of the food, check on Brimo, and we'll catch you around, bud. Chat, if you're here from the raid or in general, or you just have any questions about how to play, I'm still learning a lot, but feel free to ask, and I'll let you know what we do in this spreadsheet sandbox. The number one thing I got to do right now, unfortunately, is buy a new medium mining vessel. Before I do that, what? What are you doing here? Keep going. Okay. I was making sure we weren't about to come under attack. Because that was the bogey on radar pickup sound. All right, here is our Manarina Mineral Vanguard. This is our primary mining vessel. Add that to the shopping list. It's going to cost us... We just lost about 700,000 credits by losing that mining vessel. Probably more than that, actually. All right. New one's being built. Transport ships are on their way back with goods. Silicon wafer trade is happening as we speak. All right. Where were we? Trying to figure out where I am in space right now. I asked a question before you said, how and why are you here? Hang on, are you saying that I answered the question?
Split defense platform.
Or did I not answer the question? Chat's in a full-on argument about Star Wars, which is totally encouraged. Do your debate. We're currently chilling outside some of the AI stations, waiting for criminals to appear. We kill the criminals, the station is grateful for our service, and we gain reputation with them. If we get high enough reputation, we'll be able to purchase a military license from them and get some really cool ships. That's sort of what I'm trying to grind and accelerate ourselves to. But there's a lot of Xenon presence over here, which is not good. In fact, it looks like the Zyarth are kind of starting to lose this system, which is really bad.
Requesting immediate backup.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here before they decide to come kill me. Because they have a whole raiding party in the system here. Let's just go up here.
Autopilot engaged.
I'll get autopilot to help me out. It wasn't answered. Okay, what was it? Lups, I'm looking at your chat history, and I don't see any questions today, my friend. You must have asked it in your mind. Not today. My question you wouldn't know my question streamer. She goes to a different college, a different high school. You wouldn't know her.
Entering system.
All right, the Manarina Mineral Vanguard is here. Let's go send that over to the Argon Wharf for fitting. And give it a name. Clearly, the 601 MMM Silver Sloop is a cursed name, but we're gonna do Silver Sloop 3 anyways. If the Silver Sloop 3 dies, no sailors are gonna wanna stay on that vessel, I don't think. I am going to give it the flak cannons, because I'm tired of these things exploding, and at least it'll be able to defend itself. Give it the all-arounder engine. So they need 10 advanced electronics
Disengaged.
to make that upgrade. Should be an equipment dock right there, yep. We're gonna chill out here and look for any bogeys. Star Wars has always had weak writing, guys. Danian, I haven't been following your argument, but that sounds a lot like the people when I criticized Starfield who came out of the woodwork. Bethesda doesn't make good stories. You don't play it for that. It's Bethesda. What do you expect? But anyway, for the raiders who just got here, I do have to tell you, I never got to ship building or outpost building. I'm sorry. I won't spoil anything for you. I did finish the main campaign and tried some New Game Plus, and Starfield didn't really scratch an itch for me. But I'm glad there were a lot of people having fun with the outpost builder and the ship builder and finding some fun side quest chains to do. All right, I don't see anybody here. Okay, I'm being called out by random chatter in chat. Lup says the question was about a summary of the game because it was on sale on Steam. All right, I'm going back and looking at your chat history. Your very first comment ever here was, what's the objective of this game? Then your next comment was, oh, nice. Thank you for answering. So, I mean, per your own words, it sounds like I answered your question. So I would like you to recant your accusations of not having your question answered because it's on record that I did. And you will publicly apologize to all of chat right now. All right, there's no criminals out here for some reason. I apologize, everyone. Okay, apology accepted. The Cobalt Caboose is finally here at the Argon Wharf, full of turret components and 20 advanced electronics, which may or may not be enough. We'll see. I should have bought more. I don't know why I didn't buy more. Silver Sloop is also here. We got 3 of our ships at the same wharf. Put him on the next Silver Sloop. Where are you going, friend? Trying to land, I guess. This is the landing dock. There we go. So once it sells advanced electronics, this wharf will have the resources it needs. It currently has a shortage of electronics. So we have a pending ship upgrade here that can't go through because of a resource shortage. So because it's a sandbox, we can either wait for the AI to make a buy order and a different AI to make that sale, right? Make a trade dynamically in the world, or I guess in the galaxy, whatever. Or we can fill that need ourselves, which is what I've chosen to do. So I sent a different transport ship to go get the materials. We don't have our own shipyards, so I can't make my own ship upgrades yet. So we're having to use their shipyards, but we sort of provide the resources ourselves because they don't have them. So if we take a look at the turquoise tumbler, it does have dual flak on defend, which I think is fine. That means it should just fire if fired upon. And they are armed. And they have 5 laser towers. We can actually make them deploy remote. So, this is a transport ship that is ready to be set up with some orders.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Okay, let's pause. Harassed by pirates, the Ruby Rider. Let me see. Where are you? Just ignore them. Wait, why are you stalled on the highway? Just keep going. Interesting autosave point here. There you go. Yep, they're not gonna get you as long as you stay on the highway. Chat, there's a bit of chaos going on here, dude. Tikva's is a graveyard. They had a flat tire. They ran out of gas. Maybe. All right, what was I doing? I got that really distracted me. I think I was gonna give some orders to the turquoise tumbler. Sure. So we need trade filters on. And we're looking for, what we produce is silicon wafers. So we're looking for people who buy silicon wafers. And I would love if it was inside of this space, but it's not. Like, selling to Zyarth is really hard now because this space is being actively taken over by Xenon, which is both dangerous and bad. To the point where we might need to just give up. They're sandwiched between two hostile zones. I don't know how they're supposed to do with what they're supposed to do with that. Like, how is Zyarth not going to be the first ones to fall? Maybe they just have a lot of forward operating territories. The only other way I'm going to be able to trade with them is like huge pain in the ass. They'd have to hop off the highway at Profit Center Alpha, jump off this highway, go through a jump gate, come out here, through a jump gate, and then end up in Zyarth space. I think I need to add Family Jin to the blacklist. So let's do that before I forget. Family Jin. Okay, boom. Confirm changes. Now my ships will not fly through Family Jin, which I think is best case scenario. We do have some Zyarth buying silicon wafers, but again, it's way the heck out here. But we gotta do it, okay? Gotta do it. So here's the plan. We're gonna start setting up some new orders. So I want their default position to now be repeat orders. With the first order being trade with our HQ for as many silicon wafers as you can carry. And the second order being go sell them to Zyarth. Can you profit from the carnage with a salvaging ship? That's one way you can profit. You can actually follow large-scale battles around like a little rat and then loot all of the debris if they drop any cargo and then try and sell that cargo. So you can definitely make some money like that. You can also salvage ships in general, though you might need a DLC for the ship salvage. But I believe ship salvaging is a mechanic in the game for sure.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Okay, I need to get these ships where they're supposed to go. They're just sitting here. We have a mining drill, the silver sloop. Needs to have flak. And upgrade it all around her. I need to pour some money into these guys. The ship is already scheduled for modification. Okay, what's it waiting on then? Advanced electronics and turret components. All right, I will sell 20 components and whatever electronics I have. Hopefully that lets this upgrade happen. Why are my presets not working? All right, now we're missing 3 advanced electronics and 2 turret components. This is starting to grind on my nerves a little bit. Yes, hello? Can any of the factions in the entire galaxy get it together and produce this basic stuff that you should all have. Please. Anyone. I promise you it is not that hard. Like, I could figure it out if you guys would just float me a little bit. Now I gotta send the Cobalt Caboose on another mission to get advanced electronics, just so that it can... I'm just gonna buy however much it can hold. Just maxed. 40. And then come back. I gotta do everything myself. No space elp. Okay, if the Silver Sloop actually got its upgrade, then I needed to go back and do some mining. But now it has guns. Nerds in Space, KJ, what's up? Barrick, how's it going? But yeah, no, I'm aware that the economy needs the player to keep going. To an extent, but not as a catch-all for every single transaction. Right? That's not like a blanket excuse. In this case, the actual problem is that a lot of the AI does have these materials, but not the ones in the core loop. Like the Zyarth have everything that the allied factions don't. And they have plenty of stuff. It just so happens that the things that I need are specifically for weapons, and they are pumping all of their resources into defending their systems right now. So they become more stretched for resources over time. But they don't start that way. So when you say get it going, it doesn't necessarily mean from the outset. Because at this stage, we're early enough in the game where no one has even lost a system yet. They do, but they lack the base materials like ore and silicon. As someone who has been selling them silicon for dozens of hours now, I can promise you that that is not the only thing that they are missing. But, I mean, that's just supply and demand. You're just describing supply and demand. Unless I am missing something critical, the AI does have their own mining ships, which do go out and get raw materials. You can just never have enough of anything. So, they don't just start at 0. These are all things that we previously could buy, and they have a stockpile. So, like, I've been building the same type of ship for a couple dozen hours now, and we've only recently gotten to the point where they don't have turret components and advanced electronics. They've had both of those things the entire game, up until now. And the reason they don't have them now is because they are actively trying to defend their space and rebuild in places like Hatikva's Choice, where they're basically in just full-scale conflict with the Xenon to maintain their Argon holdings. Argon is spread pretty thin in the game, and we've been supporting them the most. I would rather support Zyarth, but we're much further away from them.
Requesting permission to dock.
Okay, so what we need to do now is start revamping At least a few. I might just keep 3 of our transport ships selling to Argon and 3 of them selling to Zyarth. And give them as many silicon wafers as they can eat. So I think that's a pretty good plan. So we'll have Emerald Emissary, Turquoise Tumbler, and Cobalt Caboose dealing with Zyarth. But for that to happen, I need to check their behavior and their loadout. Okay, Emerald Emissary, I think it's just waiting here. Our station has almost all of the resources that it needs. I'm actually going to do a little bit of a change of pace here. We have a full inventory of turret components. Let's go ahead and drop those off. We need, what, 257? Oh, we already have 5. Okay, so 252. So we'll bring the Cobalt Caboose back, while the Emerald Emissary goes to find the advanced electronics and buys like at least 100 of them. Maybe 150. And we can allocate a little of our solid storage for them. But yeah, one like quality of life change that would make the game so much better, in my opinion. The problem we're having now is that I want to bring ships to a wharf, have them upgraded there, and then go to my base. But the problem is, the upgrades I want to give them, they don't have the materials for. Okay, that's fine. I can bring my own materials. But I wish there was a way where you could just have the materials in your inventory, and if you tried to do an upgrade, it would automatically exchange the resources that you have docked on the station for the upgrade that you want. Because it's very complicated right now, where I have to bring the ship that I want to upgrade to the wharf, then another ship that has the resources that it needs to upgrade, deliver them, and if, heaven forbid, I need to upgrade the transport ship who is carrying the materials, then I have to do a weird thing where I queue up a trade, but before the trade can complete, I have to quickly go into the builder, queue up the upgrade, then lock it in before the AI reserves the resources that I am trading. I guess. It's hard to... It'd be nice if there was like a small grace period of a couple minutes after you sell something to a station where those resources are reserved for you under certain circumstances. So you didn't have to race the AI to claim them first. If that makes sense. The ship salvage mechanic is from Tides of Avarice. Yeah, you're right. Okay, all 3 of these transport ships are currently indisposed, which is a bit annoying. Pause right after trade? Yeah, I just have to do it before the trade even stops. It's always Divinity. Always has been. Wrong genre. Try again. How about... I don't know, there's this crazy game, I don't know if you've heard of it, chat, but it has a pretty good soundtrack. It's called X4. What if we just listen to that soundtrack? That would be like very space themed, I think. It might even fit what we're doing here on screen. Maybe. Divinity the better Baldur's Gate 3 in my opinion.
Empty space.
How does it feel to be so provably wrong? That's what I call faith-based gaming. The refusal to acknowledge science and facts. I'm sorry. All right, give me... Both games are bad, actually. Oh, yeah? Who said that? I can't... Did you guys hear something? I think a ghost said that. Somebody who doesn't even exist anymore said that, maybe. The Owlcat Pathfinder games are better than both. Chad, can we do like a Kickstarter for Owlcat so they can actually voice act all of their lines? Please. No, please, I'd hate that. Literally just turn voice volume down. You would hate voice acting? Were you one of the people that was like,
I was asked to drop my card.
Who? Diamond Duster? Literally just ignore them. Kind of like I'm ignoring the person who says voice acting is bad.
Awaiting orders.
There is no ignore button. But yeah, Disco Elysium is almost unplayable without the voice acting. Chat, why is the Diamond Duster at a complete standstill? Why isn't it moving? It's like they come to a stop when I can maybe give them a command and then they start back up.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
I don't even know who's harassing you. Having voiced and non-voiced dialogue is the best of both worlds. No, shut up. Every game is better with voice acting. Why would I want to have to read 3/4 of every line of dialogue? When some beautifully talented actor, actress can read it with inflection. Literacy is stupid, read it to me and feed me grapes. I agree, Splat. The only time that text turned to voice acting is worse if it's Twitch chat. Because I would have to listen to you guys whining about voice acting.
Civilian ship, microchip factory.
Wham! My game is too polished and high quality.
Leave me alone, please.
Wah! I remember the old days when I had to read my own games and nobody had voices. Wah! I just rammed into the station. Couldn't someone who hates voices just set volume to 0? Correct, yes. You could just simply turn the volume down. If every single of the hundreds of NPCs could have dozens of unique voice dialogue, then sure, but that's not logistically feasible, says someone who hasn't played Baldur's Gate 3. Or Disco Elysium. It's just not feasible. We never even heard of it. That would take, like, money and effort. Like, we gotta hire a VO director and, like, record the lines and make sure that they're not overly repetitious. Counterpoint, voice acting ruined the dialogue of Fallout 4. I think you'll find that nothing could save the dialogue of Fallout 4. Sorry, I picked disagree parentheses sarcastic for that response. The only thing that could save Fallout 4 was an actual writer.
Thanks for your help.
We'll play Fallout 4 eventually, chat. But, chat, how will I get the small indie game experience that makes me all warm and fuzzy inside if my game has voice acting by professionals who are paid for their labor? A fair wage? Are you freaking serious right now? I gotta blow all my budget on, like, sponsorships with content creators instead to market my game. Or on PR firms that send 17 emails if they even catch a whiff that you may have opened the first one and go, I know you're there. You better open this one. You better open this one. And reply to me this time, you bastard. Did you just imply ID devs have a budget? Everybody has a budget. If your budget is $0, that's still a budget. If your budget is $10, that's still a budget, bro. Every single human being has a budget. Having a budget is not the same thing as being rich. 100% of $10 is still blowing all the budget on something. But also, yeah, a lot of, like, the majority of games that release on Steam lose money. Just like the majority of small businesses close. 20% of small businesses fail in their first year, 30% of small businesses fail in their second year, and 50% of small businesses fail after 5 years. Chat. Those are facts. They're ugly facts, but they're still facts. Don't try. Got it. Just wait until you win the lottery. Go to the casino instead. I mean, here's the thing, right? If you think about it mathematically, if 50% of small businesses fail, and you're thinking the answer is just don't try, then you are stupid. Because clearly, if 50% fail, 50% succeed, which means you just need to make 2 small businesses. Mathematically, one of them will fail, and the other one will succeed. Checkmate. Simple math. All right, Cobalt Caboose. You've got 63 turret components. We got to get you on the new route. Dude, this one's got silicon wafers. The Emerald Emissary has got no orders. Okay, that's my bad. I need you to meet me at the Argon Wharf. With the Cobalt Caboose. Because this is a little annoying, but it's got to be done because we don't have any... I don't have any turrets. I need flak. And I need to put them on my sheeps. I'm gonna try that math in Battle Brothers. If the first 50% misses, the second will hit. Yep, correct. All right, where are we at? I need to check. I think it's done. Well, I mean, we can always add more to it, but the construction we ordered is done. We actually have 4 silicon wafer producers now. We have 2 3M6S docks, which is 3 medium ships, 6 small, so we can have 6 medium ships docked simultaneously. We actually have turrets on the silicon wafer producers here. The station can defend itself. I don't know how well it can defend itself, but it can defend itself without having additional ships there.
Civilian ship C.
I gotta kick... Okay, slow down. I gotta kick this dude's ass. Got him. Okay.
Autopilot engaged.
Your ship is zooming. Yeah, my ship is zooming. I like that shot is actually dissecting the the joke. That's okay. I sort of expected at this point. All right, once these two meet at the wafer, not the wafer.
Disengage.
Once they meet at the wharf, we can start trading in earnest. We'll have 6 transport ships all trading simultaneously. Maybe I should get more. Should I get 8? I can. Yeah, let's do it, bro. I'm gonna buy another one. We're gonna have so many of these nerds out here. Add that to my shopping list, dude. All right, build me a 7th boa. We have more silicon wafers than we know what to do with right now. We are stacked. We have 6,300 silicon wafers.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Okay, I need to check my Crystal Galleon. The loadout of it. It's actually got pulse turrets, so it doesn't have flak, but at least it can defend itself. That might be why it hasn't gotten blown up yet, because the Silver Sloop did not have any turrets on it until now. We got 2 flak, so maybe that'll actually stop it from getting destroyed as easily. It can still get blown up by large ships, but maybe we've just been killed by small ships. Don't shoot the station. Easy. Also, quick save. We're at +2. We went from -2 to +2 rep with these Zyarth nerds. What is it like what amount do we need to get before we can buy a military license? Is it +10 or +15? Also, the brand new boa needs to start making its way over. It's gonna take a while to get here. Oh, I forgot to give it a shield. Hopefully it lives long enough where that won't be a problem. How many second attempts fail would be an interesting statistic to look at. Yeah, that would be an interesting stat. Be neat. How much is this microchip factory selling stuff for? They're only buying silicon wafers for 220 creds, so we're actually selling these at a loss. But each time we make a sale, it's slightly boosting our rep, which is the main reason we're doing it. The best deal on silicon wafers... This is actually a pretty good deal. 423?
Civilian ship.
Who said
B.
that? Got him. Okay. Moving on to the next. Easy rep. Chat, how many of you guys have bought X4 but been too scared to play it? And it's just sitting untapped in your library somewhere.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We're at +3 rep now. You know, I have no clue what's happening or what this game even is, but the vibes are immaculate. The soundtrack is good. The graphics are good. It is a tough pill to swallow to get into, but it's a lot of fun. Ooh, that's me. I'm too scared to even buy it. No, but Stellaris is. That's even easier. I'm waiting for the X-Force Star Wars mod. I bounced off. I tried playing it like 3 to 4 times, but I keep tapping out. I played it for about a week, but I've forgotten everything I learned. If you like number go up game, that's the target audience for this. Number go... It's probably like... This is gonna sound weird, but aside from the World War II theming, it scratches a similar itch to Hearts of Iron for me. Configuring loadouts for space stations and ships in this game is equivalent to changing your infantry comp or your navy hardpoints. The logistics of producing enough resources in Hearts of Iron is similar to having stations that are producing components and stuff that you need. X4 satisfies both my sandbox and cookie clicker urges. Yep. I bounced off, and then my second attempt I dumped 300 hours into it. Would you say that your second small business succeeded because your first one failed? I still haven't gotten X4. I liked X3, but Egosoft's bug quality is scarier than Bethesda's. Having just finished Starfield, I disagree. But also, they released this game 5 years ago. And it's very different from launch. I stopped playing X4 because I got irritated with how making wings works. For some reason, ships that have escorts can't use the space highways. That's not true. I have ships that escort others and have not had that problem. However, ships that are larger than medium cannot use space highways. So if you had a large ship, that's just large ships. But yeah, escorts can definitely take the highways. I always wanted the space highways out. They only have a small section of space. I don't know why you... Oh, I mean, if you can mod them out and that's what you want to do, then go for it. But I'm normally bothered by that kind of stuff, and it doesn't bother me at all. Alright, am I missing something? Why is this ship set to chill at the microchip factory? When I need you. Oh, I must not have set this up properly. Yeah, that's on me. Please be aware turning this off can result in wares accumulating if they cannot be sold again. That's fine. Okay. So order 1, buy from us, which doesn't actually cost us any money. Order 2. Do you guys not buy silicon wafers anymore? Maybe they stopped buying silicon wafers. Or maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Oh yeah, it was up here. Never mind. We're losing a lot of money if we sell to Zyarth for this. So I don't really want to set up a repeating trip where we're getting paid half of what we could be getting paid. When we could be selling to these guys. And also propping up Argon, who we're very close to, and try to keep them alive. Okay, that honestly should get the ball rolling for that dude. Our other 2 nerds are meeting at the wharf for an upgrade. Well, you're not meeting for an upgrade. You already have the upgrade. Dock their pay and report that pilot to HR. I gave my medium ship 2 small ship escorts and they refused to navigate using the highways. How long ago was that, Turquoise, out of curiosity? Like recently? Or like a long time ago? But yeah, sometimes the AI is delayed. That is true. Hero Eyes Bertoni, thanks for 41 months, by the way.
Civilian ship D.
How you doing? All right, criminal scum. Don't beg for your life. It just makes it take longer.
Autopilot.
All right, autopilot. Can you navigate? Let's see if the autopilot can navigate in here. Okay, that's one way to do it. Sure.
Entering Zyarth's Dominion 10.
All right, Roach, you can go set a satellite up there. Roach is actually caught up on all the orders I gave it, which is very impressive.
Autopilot disengaged.
But it's not even close to done. A lot of factories in here that I definitely want to know what they're doing. And I might run out of satellites finding out. Okay, that'll give them some orders. We need to name this Boa. Again, 9, 5, 6. Medium transport ship. We got the Ruby Rider, Diamond Duster, Sapphire Shuffler, Emerald Emissary, Turquoise Tumbler, Cobalt Caboose, and... what was another one? What about the... I'm trying to think of another... Chat, name your birthstone. I guess Amethyst is a good one. The Opal Opportunist. I like that one. I liked the Onyx Overseer for like a combat ship. All right, that our latest, greatest is on its way for upgrades at the moment. It's gonna be a while before it gets there. All right, both of the other ones that we sent over to the wharf dockyards are there. We just need to do the upgrade. It is missing turrets. And engines. All right, it's gonna take 42 turret components, which I have. But I have to do this in a weird way. Okay, we have to execute the trade and then quickly go back before the AI steals them. Add that to cart, confirm. Okay, that should do it. Because the other one that's here does have the flak and has a lot of advanced electronics, which we're gonna need to bring back. I'm gonna transfer with the station, store those, and then we're gonna start a new route for you. And then the Cobalt Caboose, likewise, is gonna start trading now, like we originally intended. Okay. So info, behavior, give it... It can't repeat orders because it doesn't have a level 1 captain. Hold on. Where am I? I can meet it there.
Autopilot engaged.
All right, we're gonna go track it down, and I think I have like a seminar.
Thanks for your help.
And I can just... Ooh, +1. +1 rep. We're at +4. I forgot what rep you actually can buy licenses and stuff. Is it possible that I can exchange their captain? How do you manage that? There's like a personnel list somewhere.
Entering Zioff's Dominion 1.
Crew? Yeah, there's no one on the ship that could be a level 1 pilot. We could look at other ships. Or I can just try and upgrade their pilot, I guess. We'll just go, I think I have, there's something called seminars, and you can use the seminars to like give XP to a pilot. I think it'll pump them up. The Golden Grifter. I guess silver and gold makes a lot of sense. Pearls, that's a good one. I like that. But amethyst is nice as well. I boarded a ship in Starfield. It took off into space mid-hijack, and I don't have the pilot skills to fly it. Yeah, this is your new game now. You should just accept the new life you have with your friends. Apologize for attempting to hijack their ship, and see if you can live the life of one of the crew members. It'll be a nice learning opportunity for you. Pathetic stowaway RP. Okay, raiding party, do not look at my shieldless transport ship, please. It's just trying to go buy a shield. Keep harassing this patrol destroyer instead. Yep, perfect. How is the patrol destroyer getting its teeth kicked in by a raiding party P? And a PP? 2 Ps? I love this site, dude. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 transport ships all on the same screen in Heretic's End.
Family, Zin.
We're finally starting to make the cash. And we got almost 1 million credits in the bank. Go ahead and share some of that with me. Now we're back to almost 3 mil.
Autopilot disengaged.
There we go. There's some nice space vibes. You can also get abducted in this game if you happen to be on board a ship when it takes off. So you gotta watch out for that, and also that's not a good noise. Oh, it's gonna try and shortcut me through.
Danger.
Entering system. Yeah, why do you take me through this, GPS? You don't have to take me through here. I have every other ship in the fleet set to avoid this zone, but the GPS doesn't listen to your global blacklist. It's like, I'm taking you through the shortest route possible, dude. This is literally, Tharka's Cascade. We don't want to be here. Wreckage all over the place. Luckily, I am in a really fast Pyramid ship, so they can't keep up with me.
Entering system.
As long as I'm the one paying attention. Because now we're back to Hatikva's.
Autopilot engaged.
Was that Xenon? Yeah, that was Xenon. That was like Xenon territory. Alright, Opal Opportunist is en route to its shield upgrade, which is fantastic. Our little fleet has grown. Yeah, it took me straight through the heart of Xenon territory.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
There's actually a fair few Xenon Raiders in Silent Witness 1 now. Nothing massive yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Disengaged.
That's another reason why I'm trying to put flak turrets on all of my ships. I love that you have all these ship names and then there's just Roach and Baltar. Yeah, but they're in a different category. Baltar is a,
Argon War.
this is the little fighter that we're in. They have different naming conventions for the fighters. And the Roach was our starter ship, hence the name. But it is funny, I agree. Line it up. Lock it down. Hey, easy! There's no docking computer on this ship. You have to get good. Italics FYI, personnel menu is on the top near the map icon. The stars that you see in the ship's crew view show their service skill, not piloting skill, because they are assigned a service skill. Why did I dock here? Oh, yeah, hold on. Okay, you hold position. You don't leave just because I got up. It said default position was hold. Baltar, where are you going? Bye. Bye. I assume it'll dock back here.
The restaurant is now open for anyone.
The restaurant's open. I'm hungry, dude. Sounds like a good idea.
Boa.
All right, let's see if we can level up this pilot skill. I've never actually done this before, so it's gonna be new.
Can I help?
Give seminar. I have 6 in inventory. So he gets a seminar.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And his piloting is now almost 2-star. Okay. Perfect. I actually got to use one of those. You just lecture your crew, yeah. Just lecture them. So when I'm buying all these boas and naming them the fancy names that chat has identified, like all these rock-based names, this is that. They're all basically identical ships. They just have different names to distinguish them. These are the workhorses of our fleet, the medium transports. And you can see the flak turrets on the side for scale, straight ahead. Hey, be a better pilot. Okay, job well done. Turrets are big. So the reason we did that is because you have to have a 1-star pilot before you can do the repeat orders command. So see how it has a 1-star? If they're lower than 1-star, they can't do that command. So they can't do the grayed out ones unless they're a 3-star for advanced auto mine, advanced auto trade is a 3-star, and so on. So they get better by performing their tasks or by being given seminars, which you have to acquire. So the level of a pilot and the different service members will affect their capabilities. So we're gonna give them a repeat order. But first I'm gonna check on what this one's doing. Failed order wear exchange, not enough free cargo space. Oh. Is there not enough now? I need a cargo that's just for random stuff. That's actually like a generally good idea. Turn the volume down there. So these are solid container storages. We're using all of them for silicon wafers at the moment. Is there a way to build a module like a storage, but reserve that storage for anything that is not a certain item? I feel like I'm having trouble articulating that. Like right now, we can say, don't store more than this amount of silicon, I guess. But it'd be nice if I could just pick one storage and say, ban silicon from it. If that makes sense. But I feel like stacking these makes a lot of sense, probably. Just do 2 for now. Confirm the changes. And what resources do we need? Claytronics, energy cells, and hull parts. Managed by exclusion, yeah. Alright, I need to hire a builder. I'm gonna hire this Zyarth dude. Wait, the Zyarth dude is dying. You think he'll get killed? Come to me. I'll save you. Alright, we're not gonna get... Okay, we're gonna build this in a second. Here's what we're gonna use it for. So the Emerald Emissary is carrying advanced electronics. I'm gonna transfer them to build storage for the moment. Oh, the Opal Opportunist is here at the Argon Wharf. That's very nice. So we can get the same upgrade going in that we got on everything else for a cool 300,000 in cash. I didn't look to see what it was missing though. It doesn't say that it's missing anything. Does the Cobalt Caboose have a proper loadout? It says it has 2 flak turrets and an Argon engine. So it's golden. Okay. In that case, let's get it queued up. I just needed to find out where my current routes are taking me. Are we just trading strictly with Argon still? Or are we doing trades with Zyarth? I don't remember. I think I stopped doing Zyarth trades for now. Are we just sending everyone to Silent Witness, regardless of Xenon presence? Kind of seems that way. Nobody here is buying any, there's no microchip facilities or whatever else typically buys silicon wafers. The Zyarth space that wants them is way up here. Very, very, very far away. I have to basically set up in that space to do anything. All right. Silent witness it is then. So it's gonna need repeat orders. Order number 1, go back to home. Buy from silicon wafers, max price. Job 2.
Is now open for anyone wishing to dine before departing the station.
Risk it to silent witness. Microchips. Sell to them. Minimum price 300 credits. Okay. Chat, is it just me or do I not have a satellite here? This is turning into a bit of a dangerous sector, it feels like. Tax, did you ever watch the show Next on MTV? I definitely remember watching MTV. I don't know if I remember the specific shows. Why? Do I look like someone on this show? Or are you going somewhere else with that entirely? Time to beef up military spending, maybe. The reason why I haven't yet, Nabisco, I want to, but I really want a military license with Zyarth. And we've been working on grinding rep today. And also, once I do start building military ships, I want to be able to have funds. So I was focusing on getting, like we have product, we can't move the product fast enough. So I was getting our transport situation handled. And now I feel like it's mostly handled. We got medium hauler diamond duster on full-time silicon, ruby rider, sapphire shufflers on the job, emerald emissary is failed order wear exchange. Oh, it's trying to repeat the order, maybe? So let's set it up to do the same thing. Silicon wafers, max price. On repeat, you buy, you take the silent witness, you sell.
Please check your cargo is secured before departure.
And then you repeat. Okay. So that's Emerald Emissary is good. Turquoise Tumbler has got the job. Cobalt Caboose has got the job. And then last but not least is Opal Opportunist, who I'm tempted to... Oh, it hasn't gotten the upgrade yet. See, that's what I was worried about. Is it having trouble docking? Seems like I got stuck. Like, it seems like it's moving now. Maybe it's because I'm standing on the launch pad out here. But yeah, I want to beef up military spending, but the military ships that I want, I don't have the license for. So I'm reconciling that. Chat, do you guys have any tips on how to build rep now? Past a certain threshold? They're building a ship over there in the dockyard. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this isn't docking for some reason. Maybe we just need to get out of this system and it'll fix itself. Yeah, quests can boost it faster. This game looks massive. It is very big. Space is big. And you can do a lot of stuff in it. Yeah, we're just gonna get out of here. What? Is it plus 15 to get friendly relations? Let's go back up to Zyarth space.
Autopilot engaged.
So we can finish the rep grind. And perhaps once we stop looking, the nervous AI will figure out how to land here.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
There we go. But yeah, it's a very big game. Have you gotten far in the story in Starfield? Does seeing the credits and finishing the game count as getting far? Chat, what are you guys playing right now? What are you gaming on? I hear that money ding sounds. Wealth accumulation.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Starfield, Project Zomboid, Total War, Desynced, Oxygen Not Included, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, RimWorld, Sea of Stars, Star Sector, Reading. You're not allowed to read unless you're reading chat. Also Star Sector. Chat, did some of you see X4 and was like, you know what sounds good? Space sounds good. Maybe I'll just play Star Sector. Learn a new video game? Stinky. I will play one that I am already familiar with. Rain World, really? Interesting. Did Opal Opportunist figure out how to land when I stopped looking? Was I embarrassing it? Yeah, it got the turrets. All right, it's got the turrets. So this is gonna serve as my resource hauler to give us, I think, a little bit more storage. Does this game have a steep learning curve? Yeah, it does. But if you're okay with watching a couple tutorial videos, I don't think it's harder than any other sandbox game.
Entering system.
You just gotta take things slow and ease your way through. It's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. It was just on sale on GOG, so if you're interested in it, I'd get it on the next Steam or GOG sale. FYI. But yeah, it's a bit intimidating at first, but it's honestly not too bad.
Autopilot.
Regardless of what chat says. All right, we're trying to build up our space station, which looks like this. And we're trying to give it some container storage on the side. If I wanted... We know we're going to do this eventually. So maybe it's better to just do it sooner rather than later. It's going to be very expensive, but future-proofing often is. Okay, we need 208 Claytronics. I need to get my notepad. $756 hull parts. I'm taking notes so I know what to buy on my shopping list. All right, and the Opal Opportunist is perfect for this job. So we need to filter for Claytronics and hull parts. Close that menu. Zoom out a little bit. We're over here, so we want to find something that's a little close. All right, there are hull parts in the hull parts factory. Who could have foreseen this? It's going to take multiple trips because we need 756 hull parts. So we'll start with the 625 we can grab from there. And then haul those back in, transfer with their own build storage. And we'll pick up the trail once it makes that transaction for me. Have you played Kenshi? Many time. Many time, yes. Harder or easier than Hearts of Iron 4? I would say X4 and Hearts of Iron 4 are very similar. If you know how to play Hearts of Iron 4, then this is in your wheelhouse. If you know how to play Hearts of X4, then Hearts of Iron's in your wheelhouse. I think that they're the same to me. Talix, how do you get new production space station modules? If you have friendly relations with a faction, you can buy modules and blueprints from them, or there are ways to steal them, but I would recommend Googling how to do that, because it's more complicated. I think this might be easier and simpler than Hearts of Iron. Maybe. I think what's different about this and Hearts of Iron is you can kind of scale your faction up at your own pace in this game. It is micromanagey, but I happen to love micromanagement hell, so. And so far it doesn't feel too bad. A lockbox, ignore. But yeah, I do want to start pumping up the military.
Solar power plant.
To that end, let's see how high we can get our rep. I need a few more criminals. There's less pressure on you in this. That's true. There is less pressure than in Hearts of Iron. No one is going to randomly declare war on you. And we have a station that has yet to be attacked in any serious way. And we're over 50 hours into a campaign. So you have a lot more time to just spin your wheels and figure out how everything works. What kept me going so long in X4 is variety. I would manage my traders, then shoot a bad guy, then scout a sector, scope out the world map drama. Good point. All good points. And there's story quests that you can do, which I look at kind of more like tutorials. If you follow the campaign storyline, it's kind of like good tutorial missions and gives you structure. It gives you things to accomplish if you don't want to do the sandbox outright, like from the get-go. So I'd recommend doing some of the campaign missions. All right, we're not going to listen to Sacred Angel Protection Frequency to guard your souls. I'm sorry. Mike at DMCA. We will, however, listen to Cradle of Humanity soundtrack. But my soul is unguarded. My soul. My soul. Okay, but yeah, we got 6 transport ships carting silicon wafers off Skipping Stone, and we got plenty of space for other traders to land and do business with us if they wanted to. But yeah, we are capped on wafers. I can't get rid of them fast enough. So, you know what the next step is? Start making microchips. That is the next step. Use some of those silicon wafers to create a more advanced component locally, while maybe continuing to sell them and other bits. But first I need to kill the criminals. Until it stops giving us plus rep. Vertical integration. Kinda is though, yeah. We don't have the blueprint for it yet, so I need to go buy the blueprint. Which is gonna be a little bit of a trek. But not too bad.
Civilian ship C.
I heard ya.
Thanks for your help.
Another one bites the dust.
Autopilot engaged.
Is 3 million a lot in this game? At this stage, big picture, no. I could buy 2 luxury heavy fighters. Or like 4 or 5 cheap fighters. How does space combat in a game not really about space combat have better space combat than Starfield? We were making that comparison earlier. Slight inconvenience.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah. We have plus 6 rep now. I think 15 is friendship. But yeah, it actually does. Weirdly enough.
Autopilot disengaged.
The space combat's quite good. I really like the mechanic of you have shield, but you can't boost without shield, and if you boost, it consumes shield. I think that's just a really fun mechanic. Also, the speed difference. Like, you can be here, and this is my full speed, and then when I boost, it's actually a boost. Like...
Civilian ship C.
Like, you actually have some get up and go. Multiple kilometers in mere seconds. Invulnerable? Unkillable? Bugged? Yeah, that's bugged. Let's go over here instead.
Autopilot engaged.
Is X4 indie? It's published by Egosoft. I think X4 is my definition of indie. Because they only make X games, right? Egosoft only makes X series?
Entering wretched skies 4.
So I would say that it is an indie dev, yeah. I don't know how much their budget is on the game. The speed and maneuverability is nice. Yeah, this ship is incredibly maneuverable, and it's fun because it has better pitch than yaw. So if I'm turning left to right, this is a reasonable speed, but then if I'm going up and down, it's like cogging out much faster. So you're actually incentivized to try and turn and nose up like an actual fighter, right? So if that's my target over there, and I'm facing this way, I can go slowly over, or I can like start over here and then go like that and get on target way faster, right? So it has some nice mechanics to it. That it has a nice mouthfeel. It's very smooth. Good dogfights. Egosoft is their own studio. Yeah, earlier X games were published by Deep Silver. Good to know. All right, we're camping out here for criminals. Hallowatas, I just woke up. Good morning, gamers. We are bulking up our station. So we've got
Request permission to dock.
6 transport ships making money for us right now, and a 7th one helping build the the station up. Let's actually look and see if there are any quests. Where are quests? Oh, escort mining ship. We're in dire need of mine materials to keep our economy going. Mining ships have been coming under attack. They are drawn to the ore. We need you to accompany our mining ship and make sure it can deliver its wares unharmed. Difficulty, medium. Chad, how tough is this type of quest? What if I just save first and then try it? Like, I don't know how difficult medium is. We're gonna find out. Let's take the cheaper one, which might mean it's easier.
I knew I could count on you.
Oh no, I have to fly to Family Jin? That's the system that we banned. I remember the main story not being a requirement for enjoying the rest of the game, but how long did it take you to complete it to have a sandbox experience with all the features unlocked? Are you talking about X4 or Starfield? I guess. X4? You really don't have to do much of the story at all. The only thing you have to do is the story that gets you your own player station, because it's the only way that you can research in the game. So once you do that, you can do whatever you want. Granted, some of the story missions will open up regions of space you won't otherwise have access to, but they don't open up new mechanics. So all the mechanics are available from the beginning, except for research.
Entering system. Family Zin.
But the reason that the campaign is good
Empty space.
is because it teaches, it's like a tutorial, basically. They have escalating difficulty campaign missions. So it can be nice to do them because they give you pacing. They have great rewards. They frequently give you like good quality ships and good reputation, which is why we are currently friends with the Argon and also the Boron. So they can build rep by doing the quests. Some of them were decently challenging as well. Like I had to reload a couple times. So just save frequently. But yeah, they give you like a purpose if you're not sure what to do sandbox wise, and like solid ship rewards. So they can give you some nice upgrades. There's a lot of good ones there. Like, I know we're making the Starfield comparison, but the quest rewards I have gotten from X4 far exceed any I ever got from Starfield. In the main quest. Like, they have some genuinely powerful ships that are like, damn, I get one of those for free? I get a station for free? How goes the X4 run? It's actually going really well. We're trying a quest right now to try to build rep. And they're already under attack. We gotta try and kill this nerd quickly. This is not my best combat ship. Highly maneuverable. He's boosting a lot, but that means he's gonna run out of shield. So as long as I can keep doing chip damage to his shield, he won't be able to rebuild it. This is not my first combat ship pick, though. Yeah, I see you, big nerd. Oops, way too much boost. Uh-oh, we got another contact. I gotta kill them faster, chat. Come on! He's so tanky. He's almost dead. Finally. Is there another contact?
Alligator. Mineral.
70 kilometers away. Nice, thank you. I enjoyed watching you play the main story as well. Uh-oh.
Forager.
A forager.
Alligator. Mineral.
Are they attacking the alligator? Because I might be in danger. They're kind of at the station, though, aren't they? I'm gonna quick save. Yeah, this is I'm in a really nimble, fast ship, but I've only got 2 weapons, 2 lasers on it. We're gonna get way better combat ships.
Forager.
Can the station lend me a hand here? Melted. I'm glad we have a little bit of overlord protection right now.
Hive guard.
Got a hive guard coming in, 5 kilometers out. Rapidly closing. Get him. All right, how do I know when the quest is done?
Hive guard.
Where's my guy? Is it done?
Civilian ship B.
Did I win? Medical, did I do it? Mission reward, 140k credits. How do I see how much rep I got? I guess I can look at what my current rep is and make the guess. We are at +9. Not bad.
Protector.
Do you get plus rep for killing
Hive guard.
hivers?
Protector.
You think you're gonna go over here?
Thanks for your help.
Chat, we got 10 rep.
Hive guard.
And the new mission to talk to somebody. You will now be treated as a friend. Oh, good. Does that mean I can buy a military license? Are we gaming? They love me. They do love me. All right, where is that objective? A friendly introduction. No, not you. Promotion to Spear of the Patriarch. You are being promoted by Zyarth Patriarchy. They'd like to honor the occasion by inviting you to talk with their representative, which is all the way over there. All right, let's go.
Engaged.
I'm very excited. This is what we've been working for all day, basically. Meanwhile, at the Opal Opportunist, we need to go buy Claytronics. There are a ton of Claytronics in Hatikva. And we need 208. At least. Wait, they're not. What? Hang on. What did I just queue up to buy? Wait, they're selling them, and then it goes away. Huh. No, I queued up the right thing, but it disappears from sold wares when you do it, which is odd. All right, and then I forget how many hull parts we need, but it's like a bunch, so I'm just gonna max out. And then travel all the way back, and we're definitely gonna go back and check out our space station soon. Transfer the wares with build storage. Do I have too many hull parts? I don't know, I'm a little confused on that metric. That switch from hitting autopiloting and then leaning into the micro map economics. Yeah, just letting autopilot take me away. And it's like, I got business to attend to, bro. And we're making bank right now, too.
Requesting immediate backup.
Okay, I don't think they're requesting backup from me. So I need the Roach to rearm with satellites. As many as you can cram in. They're missing 6 scanning arrays.
Entering system.
So we'll just buy 23, because they can go ahead and fill that order now. Space, texting, and driving. Yeah, it's going well, though. It's going well. I'm excited to go back to the station. We can actually just take a peek at it now. I'm also excited because we're about to start buying the combat ships. Now that we have the license. We can actually just do this. Here's our beautiful station. It's looking good. For those of you that haven't seen it today, we were able to deconstruct the 2 older landing pads and build the more advanced 3 medium ship landing pads. So we have 2 of those. So 6 medium ships can be landed simultaneously on our station for maximum trade compatibility. We've got 4 producers of silicon wafers now instead of 2, so we've doubled that. And we're currently working on increasing our solid storage by 66%. We have a full inventory of silicon wafers, and we now have 6 dedicated medium transports whose sole job it is to sell them off-site. Currently to Argon. I would like to sell them to Zyarth, but I can't really get to them, and they're paying me half as much. So Argon's paying the big bucks, so they're getting the trade right now. So the thing that we need to do is before the Zyarth, like, dies, we need to buy the blueprints for the ships that I want to build. I don't think they're gonna die, like, yet. They're just struggling a bit up here, I think.
Entering system. Zyarth's Dominion.
Let's actually get some satellite coverage up here. Because I'm annoyed that we have no eyes in this system that is so close to us right now. Oh baby, the Xenon defense platform. Spicy. Good luck, Paranid. You're gonna need it, bud. Also, I was just saying how I want more visibility in my own system. So maybe like dropping an advanced satellite in our local area would be very wise. There's a missile component place. What do we got? Scanning array.
Disengaged.
Microchip factory's just right here. That I didn't see. That might be the best place to do some business. And we really haven't done much in Hatikva's. But it's a bit scary because it's under attack constantly, so who cares? I want green circles over everything. Oh man. They're under attack here in second contact too. Are they gonna have to call it third contact now? We also don't have any coverage over the actual gate itself. Smart chips down here. Like, we've got pretty good coverage, but not perfect, I would say. I don't know if we actually have coverage on this one or not. Okay. This is a nice start. I don't know if we actually have enough satellites for all this. We're gonna find out. Is there a hotkey for deploy a satellite? I remember learning the hotkey and then sort of forgetting it. I definitely remember at some point. All right, we're gonna go back to Argon Wharf later. Do you explore for barn find ships and use those also? No, not really. Part of the reason is because I think some of them are just static and I find it boring to use like a meta guide to figure out where those are. It doesn't really feel like exploring to me if they're just guaranteed to be in a specific location.
Split shipyard.
Some of them may not be that way, but I know some of them are.
Docking granted.
And if you're gonna do that, you may as well just pick a start that is a better start. Where you have a little bit more to back you up from the beginning. Alright, we're here to make friends. I'm very excited about this. We're gonna become wonderful friends. They're gonna declare their love for me. I wish this game was more like 3D Star Sector. That's funny. I wish Star Sector were more like 2D X4.
Pleased to welcome you aboard.
They could both learn a lot from each other. Star Sector has way better combat AI, and X4 has way better economic simulation. But one of those two games is made by like one person, so I'm a little bit more forgiving. I do this every time. I get abandoned by my sheep. But yeah, look at this. Try not to stare directly into the local star. Well, I like them just the way they are. They are beautiful just the way they are. Man, this place got some sick reflections. All right, look at this ugly dude. Grandma, give me my rank.
Split have been watching your actions with interest. A suitable reward is deserved. We are pleased to present you with a new status within our family. You will find great benefits with this standing. The benefits are tied to rank. So should you turn against the family, you will lose these benefits. The Split have much faith in our judgment. You will stay loyal.
I will stay
find
loyal.
These rewards suitable to your feats. May they bring glory to you and your house. Smaller families under us may now approach you for aid. You have authorization to join them under the condition that your loyalty to us remains unwavering. Split, again, thank you for your efforts. Our future remains strong. Split, wish you fortune.
Thank you, Split. Promotion to Spear of the Patriarch. I saw some news. We have like 4 separate messages. We have been promoted. You are hereby invited. War against the wretched Argon. Dear sir, wretched Argon refused to back down. Their insistence on opposing subjugation can only be met with open war. Split are looking for capable individuals to aid with Argon annihilation. Reinforce the borders, lead attacks on their turf. Split can offer a variety of duties. Find our contact info in your mission interface. Yeah, about that. I may be supplying them with lots of resources. Most importantly, we have been granted licenses. Military equipment license, ship license, intermediate module license. I can buy a police and a trade subscription license for money.
Split, wish you fortune.
But really what I'm here for is blueprints. Potentially. Including but not limited to modules. My station right now looks like an Argon station, so I'm probably just gonna stick with that, because if I buy the Split, it'll have the Split aesthetic, and I don't think that would go well with the Argon aesthetic. However, I could buy... Oh man, these are 12 and 21 million. I could buy a Chimera BP for 3.3 and open my own shipyards. That's a bit much, though. Chat, are Split turrets just better? Let's find out.
Split, wish you fortune.
If I go to Encyclopedia, military turrets, and look at, say, Split Flak. Split Flak is 44 shield damage. Weapon output 206 megawatts. 2.3 rounds, so 206, 44, 2.3. Is there a way to compare these to one another? So this one's weapon output's a 165, and they have 55 megajoules, so higher damage bursts, but only 1.5 round per minute. Whereas the Split Flak is 2.3 rounds per minute. Projectile speed is 1350. So projectiles are slower for the Split. And their effective range is 2.6 kilometers instead of 3 kilometers. Huh. I feel like I prefer the 3 kilometer range. But 165 megawatt output is just less than 206 by 25%. So there's like 25% more damage output, but the range is cut for Split. Interesting. If it's the only turrets you have, they do have slower rotation than ARG. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, 135 degrees per second versus 180. That is way slower. What about a split pulse? 72 megawatt output. 3 rounds per second. 72, 3 rounds per second. So that's actually the same. So it's 209 rotation, I guess. Versus 149. All right, so the Argon pulse is just better. What is split better in? What about bolt? 3.3 kilometers, 108 output. Poor rotation speed. Those are about the same. Figured split's non-turret weapons would be better. Yeah, I'm not really sure. We don't really need to buy blueprints. Split has better thrusters?
Split wish.
Do they?
Fortune.
How do you compare, not thrusters, you mean engines? I don't think they do. What about, let's see, split combat engines Mark II. Yeah, this will be easier. Let's just do a ship compare. I will add an Asp Raider that has Argon Combat Mark II. And Combat Mark II. To an Asp Raider. That has Split. Combat Mark II. With Combat Mark II. Okay. So the Split, okay, the Split do have better better engines. 387 versus 315. Or sorry, 387 versus 301 and 315 versus 245. Split does have the only Mark IV combat engine. Huh, that's cool. Split travel speed is bad. Yeah, it's still better than the combat. Huh. What if, yeah, let's try the combat, or sorry, travel speed comparison. Oh, I put the travel split on there. I put the wrong I put the wrong thing on there. Okay, hold on, back it up. Hold on, back it up. Okay, yes, this is a fair comparison. So the travel speed is like 700 less, but everything else is better. Now, Argon Combat and Split Combat Mark II. Wow, yeah, that's 100 meters per second faster, better acceleration, better boost, but lower travel speed. So, I need to start putting split combat engines instead of Argon on for my combat ships. That's good to know, because we're about to build our first ever split combat ship now. The Warforged can build extra... This is a carrier. That is one heck of a carrier, dude. Where do the small ships land on this thing? That's a lot of hard points. We have 4.4 million credits. Almost 5. And we did everything that we did. So I could finally get a little fleet together. I was gonna start using, probably the Chimera. We did the comparisons earlier. It's only got the 1 shield. I could do a combo of Mambas and Chimeras. The Mamba has significantly less firepower, but it has the dual shields. In fact, we could just do a comparison right now. So here's the Chimera. If we put Mark II split combat, Mark II thrusters, a Talati... Chat, where do you get Talati Mark III shields? Where do you buy those? Because it's like 500 extra shields. This is some juice. And then probably just chuck on... For this, should I just do 5 bolt repeaters? Mark II. How expensive are these? I've been wanting to fly one of these forever. I was gonna do the Balar, but this one just seems better. Split bolters. Why are you writing the word split bolters in chat? A center plasma might be interesting. Just for chunking large ships? What are these, Oh, were you trying to say, like, I don't think there is a split bolt, but there is a split Gatling. I think you're talking about something else, though. Is Gatling the equivalent of, a bolt? How expensive is this? I don't even know if we have these. All right, I was doing a ship comparison, but I might be comparing things that don't exist. Let's just do it, make it easier. Encyclopedia, ship compare, add a ship, small, Chimera, select a medium loadout, okay? Go. Add ship, small. I don't remember what the other one is called, because I forgot. It was Chimera and... I don't remember. Chat, what was the other ship's name? Not a Barracuda. Chimera's the one we're in. Mamba. Yeah, it was Mamba. Mamba. There we go. With a medium preset. So it's 5 weapons versus 2, right? The Chimera has almost twice as much hull, but half as much shield. It's also faster, but has worse turning. By a lot, actually. The pitch, yaw, and roll is terrible on the Chimera. but very good on the Mamba. Maybe we'll just do both. I want some small ships first to just give some escort and also just some basic defense. And then we're gonna get medium ships to launch an offensive on the cock installation. Chat, do you think like a medium ship with a few like 3 to 4 fighters in tow is enough to take out this cock platform? Mamba's good for quick turning and using that extra shield boost. I don't know if the AI is capable of making those maneuvers, but that is a good point. Okay, so let's say we did a Mamba. Let's try the Mamba first. Before we get into building all these, kind of need to check on we're missing 400 energy cells. Huge money rolling in, chat. Okay, what if we took the energy cells and then transferred them to build storage? That should work, I think. The cock is quite a bit easier than the Zen, I think, though they do have lasers, so they will always hit. I guess I could always just, like, get a force together and then save, and then see how it goes. Okay, let's build a Mamba first. So let's try the Mark II split thrusters with Combat Mark II, kind of going right down the middle. Shields, I don't know if a Mark III split is better than a Talati Mark II. So I'm just gonna put a Mark III on it, because I don't know where the Talati Mark III is. Now, we only have the 2 weapon slots, so what fits on the Mamba? Because a pulse laser feels bad. I don't really know too much about the split military. We have a thermal disintegrator. A shield penetrating short range weapon. Is this a shotgun? Bypassed. They want to bypass shields. 2.6 kilometer effective range. Fire short bursts interrupted by a long break, but the Mark II allows for nearly continuous fire with a short break between clip changes. It's a solid choice for general use, according to the encyclopedia. Then we have a Tau accelerator. Combines raw destructive power of a spaceship-based shotgun with intimidation through rapid weapons fire. Trademark of split military culture. Even though it's the result of an entirely different branch of research, it may be considered as the split specialist version of the shard battery. In comparison to this more readily available weapon, the Tau accelerator offers greater energy output and lower spread, while its effective range and the number and speed of its projectiles are somewhat reduced. For split bounty hunters, the profession in which the use of this weapon is most prevalent, these apparent drawbacks are entirely immaterial. Basically, gotta get close. 2.1 kilometer range. 2.7 kilometer short-range rapid-fire weapon comparable to the bolt repeater. And then we have the lance. A single high-speed projectile at medium range, 5 kilometers. Pilots are required to charge the weapon for a brief moment. The initial rapid heat generation nearly overheats the weapon, but it starts cooling down even if the pilot holds the shot instead of triggering. This allows the pilot to release a preloaded shot from the cooldown weapon, enabling pilots to shoot twice. Attempting to shoot when the allowed heat generation will be exceeded triggers a safety mechanism, resulting in the boson lance overheating without firing. The weapon is static and requires pilots to turn their ship to aim, forgoing the automatic target tracking that is available on other weapons. But it does 1,000 megajoules of damage. Is the AI good at using the boson lance? Because if they are, I figure the fast turning radius of the Mamba might make it a good platform for the boson. It's so expensive, though. It's 1.9 million credits per boson. Jesus. Okay, maybe only for a really talented pilot. What's up, Modified? I guess my question then is, do we go for the generic thermal disintegrators? I don't know what weapon to put on the Mamba. Is a thermal disintegrator worse than a pulse laser Mark II? Because it's like much cheaper, like half price. And the accelerator was a shotgun. Oops, I didn't mean to back out. The Mamba's not that fast. A good AI pilot starts at level 3, so maybe go as cheap as possible for now. I don't know if I want to go as cheap as possible.
Split wish you fortune.
I want to go like middle of the road. All right, Combat Mark II. Combat Mark II thrusters. Mark III shield gen until we get something better. Like, I could just take default Mark II pulse lasers. Because Mark I, his burst weapon output is 163, sustained is 150. So it's almost twice as much damage with a Mark II pulse laser. Which sounds like it's better than a thermal disintegrator on both. It's 368 and 284. So hang on, chat. Is the thermal disintegrator just a better pulse laser? Pulse laser is 3.1 kilometer effective range. Versus 2.6. Okay, so it's got more range. I keep accidentally backing out of that screen, which is going to drive me insane. All right, I guess I'm just going to be boring guy and take the pulse laser Mark IIs for now. Until I get to experiment with the other weapons. It just doesn't feel like it's going to be that effective without being specialized, but... Give it a docking computer, flight assist, a scanner, targeting computer. Save 5 laser towers. I don't know how countermeasures actually work, but you can have 4 of them. pilot, a single crew. Only one extra crew, wow. And that is almost 1 million credits. I think Pulse is a good default for small targets, standard Bolt for stuff a little larger. Yeah, it's going to be AI piloted as well. There's a second shield, right, of course. Don't forget that. Mamba number 1. Simple, generic, useful, build it. And when you're done building that, let's get our very first Chimera. With Combat Mark II. Way more expensive, like 200,000 credits more expensive. Countermeasure is just defend against missiles. That's what I would think, but I don't know how you even know when a missile is incoming. I guess is the point. Part of me wants to play with this ship and just do 5 shotguns. 5 Mark II shotguns and have this just be my for fun player ship that I break the bank on. And just try and burst them. I don't know, we're gonna be even shorter range because of the split shotties. Give it a nice docking computer. Scanners, targeting computer, the usuals. This one needs 2 crew. We're gonna call this the Chimera Pump for pump shotgun. They need 444 hull parts to begin this, so they can't really build this yet. I didn't even see how much money that was. I didn't even look. 2 million credits. Yeah, almost 2 million credits. So we're back to 2.5 mil now. Big time. All right, let me out of here. Now I'm really excited to just like get in that ship, go find an enemy, release the trigger, do 5 shotgun bursts right into their hull, and just see what happens. I'm really glad that we actually achieved the become friends with everybody goal.
Autopilot engaged.
Hopefully you got the gold-plated toilet seats. Yeah, we're gonna have to be danger close to everybody, basically. If you were curious how expensive the medium ships will run us, a Dragon chassis starts at 1.8 million, and a default loadout totals about 4 million credits. So we're definitely gonna end up getting one of these, and that's just a default loadout. That's not like an ideal loadout, I don't think. The price goes up. This is just all plasma cannons, I guess. It's probably gonna be like 6+ mil, I would guess. Pretty sexy. And we're definitely gonna end up getting some of those. Now we're actually earning solid money. We have live stream access to Zyarth Patriarchy space, which is very convenient.
System. Open market.
Okay, I need to check on our station. I think we're missing like 12 energy cells, which is kind of annoying. Wait. There we go. Wrong thing. But yeah, split ships are cool. They may not be able to be built until we provide them with some hull parts.
Entering system. Family Newt.
But yeah, we're about to significantly upgrade our defense. Because I'm definitely sending one of these Omega ships to perma-escort our mining vessels, because we've lost 2 of them today, which is like 800,000 credits for no reason. And then we're gonna have some medium ships patrolling around the station itself. We've already put some turrets on the station, so it can defend itself a bit, which is nice. We got all split transporters, which are featuring double flat cannons. So they've been left alone so far. We'll see how long that lasts. Whew! It's been a long day. Ah! Chat, I feel like now I gotta play again tomorrow so I can actually get into my gunships and go pew pew boom boom. Because it is getting late here. It's almost been 9 hours. I would like to see my station though. And the ship is fast enough. I'm not promising tomorrow, but I feel like I'm gonna want to see.
Autopilot disengaged.
He wants to play more X4. Yeah, it's a fun game. And everything's finally, I think I wouldn't say full swing, but like, we're making boron trades. We got 6 separate transport ships offloading silicon. The next thing we probably would need to do is actually... let's pit stop at the Argon Wharf. I do not want to go through Tharka. The GPS keeps trying to take me through Tharka. Alright, fine, let's go through Tharka. I'm gonna run it. That's one way to turn, I guess. Saw my life flash before my eyes. In Starbase, I'd be dead right now, dude. But yeah, I don't have a blueprint. A blueprint for the next production chain. That's what we really need. It's alive. The Mamba is alive. So once again, I have a question. How do you find Mark III Talati shields? Oh, they're right there. So they have a longer recharge delay. But do I care about that when they have such better, like 400 shield points? It's only like 2 extra seconds, right? I feel like I would always rather have more shield up front and wait 2 or 3 extra seconds for recharge.
Danger. Entering system.
Very high danger. This is enemy territory, straight up. That I'm just kind of cruising through. It'd be really fun if they actually killed these guys.
Autopilot engaged.
But yeah, the Mamba exists. We're gonna have to name this thing. I just watched the first episode of The Expanse expecting to be blown away. It was okay. Oh man, Habitual Oaf, you're so freaking smart, dude. How did you know that the first episode is the best episode in the entire show?
Entering system. Take
And that
choice.
if you don't like it, is clearly a measuring stick for whether you will like the rest of the series. And also, this deep, sprawling universe of space politics and intricate lore that you aren't even aware, was just laid out in front of you. And you refused it. It's too bad. Zoomer generation needs to be impressed now from episode 1, and will simultaneously say you have to play 40 hours of Starfield before it gets good. Hypocrisy much?
Entering system. Argon Prime.
But anyway, real talk. You have to watch till at least, I would say, episode 5 or 6.
Disengage.
If you don't like it by the end of season 1, you won't like the show. And you have bad taste. The first 3-4 episodes is all world building, which are actually way better on rewatch, because basically everything in the first few episodes is extreme foreshadowing of future events you can't even possibly conceive of. And when you go back and rewatch, like I recently did, it was just like, oh my god, I can't believe they were referencing all of these stuff like seasons in advance of when it was actually going to happen.
Argon Wharf.
So the first season holds up way better on rewatch, in my opinion. It's like they knew what was going to happen. Like somebody had wrote a book about it or something that told them exactly the series of events that they needed to prepare for.
Successfully docked.
All right, the ship is going to leave me again. I know it's going to leave me again.
Pleased to welcome you aboard.
Don't leave me. Baller? Stop that. Land and wait for further orders. And it's gone. Bye-bye. People leave. I'm at the wrong facility. Yeah, I went to the wrong place. Okay, chat. I don't have time. We're just gonna chill and pick that up later. This is gonna be... Future me needs to go to the manager of Argon, purchase the blueprint for microchip facilities. We need to start making microchips, and then that's gonna be the next step as we continue to mobilize our military, which we have our first ship. Our second one is waiting on some hull parts to come in. The Mamba is alive. We can rename it now. We can rename it later. I'll probably rename it later because I don't remember how I was gonna do this. I left 400 spots for combat ships. Okay, they're back. Yeah, we'll pick this up tomorrow. I'm gonna get the microchip blueprint. We're gonna actually start building our army, our navy, I guess, and do some combat. I want to do some combat with the shotgun super ship that we just built. That was like 2 million credit ship that was even more expensive than the first one we made, and actually reap all of what we've sown from getting rep with Zyarth. Anyway, that's all for now. Big strides. Big progress. The station is even larger. It has turrets on it. It can defend itself. We've got a ton of traffic selling silicon wafers. We're making a consistent passive income. We have even more that we can make. And I'm looking forward to continuing to settle boron space. Try to make it our home. Maybe build a second station. We might need one soon. Or at least we're going to have to expand the first one. I don't know how big to make each station. But I don't think it would be a bad thing to start a different station specifically for microchips. And we can just get another one. Might be wise. Gamer Deathbot, that is perfect timing. Chat, I'm going to send you guys off on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to your boy Sim. He is playing some hardcore WoW. I got to get there at just the right time yesterday to watch him get his character deleted because they died. But I'll see you guys again tomorrow around the same time, like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. We will probably play more X4 and then probably do something new for the remainder of the week to kind of freshen it up. But I'm in the X4 mood right now, and we're just getting to the good parts. Like getting the station self-sufficient is really nice, but we're finally getting like the super sexy military ships that we want. And I want to go around and destroy some cock. I want to go destroy some cock. Okay, good night, chat. I'll see you guys over there on Sim's channel. Cock Raiders out. You know, whatever you want to say on Sim's channel for the raid message related to that is fine. I'll see you guys over there. Thanks for watching. Hope you had a nice start to your week, and we'll do it again. Bye for now.